Why, hello. What do you mean, what if I told you we slept even less today? That's not true. I slept just fine, thank you. Zafroth is a liar. Actual liar. Actual liar. Zafroth only tells lies. Did you sleep? Yes. I was unable to do anything other than that. What do you mean you don't want to drive 14 hours, but you will? I slept. I slept. No amount of Zafroth lying is going to change that. Zafroth's main way of going through life right now is lies. Pure lies. No, I did sleep, though. Simple Pips is doing a charity stream later today? Really? What is he doing charity for? What is the charity? Tell me about it. Passing out isn't sleep? That's a lie. I passed out for many hours. Flirting with death, as you do. Absolutely isn't. Yes, it is. I absolutely slept. You can't just undo my sleep. It doesn't work that way. We saw you in clan chat before 9 p.m. That's because I went to bed at 11:30. You can judge the quality of my sleep? No, you can't. You slept 30 minutes? No. What is the difference between 11:30 and 9 p.m., J-Brew? My man. You can't judge if you can't do math. Yep, morning maths. I found a way to make money that's weird. But it's working, slowly. In RuneScape, yeah. I'm just buying herbs, cleaning them, and then selling them back to the market. Yeah, I'm laundering herbs, dude. Like 300 Horrorlander is 96,000. And then I clean it all, and I get all the herb lore from it. And then I sell it back for 114,000. Which is very interesting. Just slowly doing this. It takes a while, but it's gaining me levels, and that's all I really care about right now. You stayed up way too late? F, dude. Is it true that Thor is an agent of Big Suck? No. Absolutely not. You'll never prove otherwise. Alrighty. Should be ready to go. Handling stuff for pigs. Also, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the single sub. That was very nice of you. Whoever you are, ghost in the chat. I beat the vampire quest, by the way. I did it. Pirate W, what's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. They didn't all cancel it? No, thankfully. They do got to reschedule for those other guys, though. I exist. I'm cleaning grimy Horrorlanders. It's good. It is a good time to clean herbs, gain levels in herb lore. I've already gained 5,500 experience in herb lore doing this. What are you talking about, Troy? I don't know what that is. What is that one, Zeph? Let me see this. Wow. Well, that's cool. Nice, dude. Huh. Alright. Dump that. Dump this. Go there. Gamer Surge, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very nice of you, dude. Seriously, though. You're awesome, man. There we go. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick, then we're gonna get started. One sec. And I'm back. All right. So, get that out. Every one of these inventories is worth a shitload of herb lore as well. I need to get to 40 herb lore. That's the biggest problem right now. I have to get to 40, and I'm at 28. It's a nightmare, dude. Slowly but surely, digging through all of these herbs. I do wonder, is there any way to make money off of herb lore until you get to prayer potions at 38? Is there actually any way to do it? Have you made the cow slippies today? No, I haven't killed the cow yet. Zaphiroth, why are you describing yourself? Are you okay? Bottling and selling the cleaned herbs earns more? Wait, really? Does it really? So unfinished Harlander potions. Is that what you're saying? Where's the Wiener shirt? I wore it the other day. Like, if I bottle the herb, what is that worth? Bottling the herb earns more money. Hey Bob, are you okay, dude? You freaking out over there for some reason? What are you talking about, my dude? Let's see who this is. 11 messages ever. Oh, you're just a crazy person. Are you just a crazy person? Just telling the truth by. Runs to the room, shits on the floor, explains nothing, leaves. Okay, you're banned. Goodbye. Really weird, dude. Alright, more Harlander. Yeah, absolute corner crackhead behavior. Alright. Crazy people nowadays, yeah. Have you gotten a single pet yet in old school RuneScape? No. No, I haven't. You see the image I sent you? No, I've not. Yeah, unless Zaphiroth got hacked again, which would be pretty funny. For me. Not for Zeth. Let me look up Haralander Potion. So this is worth 119k. If we go to Haralander OSRS, the unfinished potion is worth 611 coins versus 401. Okay, so if I take a bunch of vials of water and then I fill those with Haralander, I guess I'd have to get less than this, right? I'd have to do like 12 and then these and go like that. That's why this is worth more money, because this is insufferable. And it doesn't give you any points. It gives you no experience at all. That's the reason. Okay. Yeah, that sounds awful. I don't think I want to do that. I get that it makes more money, but like... You see the... What is this? You see the fake reCAPTCHA? What are you talking about? You have no idea. Straight to insufferable? No, it is insufferable. I don't want to do this. Having to do that and not getting any herb lore out of it. I guess I get that it's like a moneymaker, but like, holy shit, is that boring. Yeah, it's like a really... Oh my god, it's really boring. I wonder if it sells slower, too. Oh, no, it doesn't. Maybe it is worth it. Maybe it is worth it. I mean, I'm making profit doing this. Maybe it is worth it. Okay, let's go to... Oh, I think I bought all the Oh. I may have bought all the grimy Haralander on the market. Yeah, I think I did. Look, I may have milled over 1,000 of it. And now there's none left on the market. Or I hit my personal buy order limit? Is there a limit? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Those. Get rid of this. Get rid of these. Alrighty. So I guess I could do... Are Guam potions worth a lot that way too? Let me see. Guam. Yeah, they are. Okay. I know what I'm doing. Is it Potion Bottle? What is the name of it? Vial of water. There we go. Yoink. Alright, now I got 1,000 vials of water. And off we go. Herblore training? Making a shitload of money, actually. But also, yes. Alright, I need grimy Guam. There we go. So now I can just dump all that money in, take all these, and start cleaning. And the cleaning on this doesn't give very much, like, herb lore, but whatever. You can just hit space instead of clicking the chat box when entering the craft question. Alright, that's cool. If you did this with grapes on a jug of wine 65,000 times, you'd hit 99 cooking? Jesus. That's too many, dude. 14 grimy, 14 vials. Feels way less painless. I guess that makes sense. Can you start doing this at 9 herb level? Yes. Yes, you can. Yeah. You can absolutely start doing this at, I think 1 for grimy Guam? Or is it 5? It'll say it right in here. Let me pull it up. Herbs. It's 3 for Guam leaf. So. Snakeweed is really cheap, too. Oh, there's a purple one. That's interesting. I like how it's all the exact same model, but like slightly different colors. If you click them individually, they'll clean faster. Yeah, but that would require me to click them individually. Which I'm going to be honest with you, sounds like RSI. Want to do Ranar leaves? Because Ranar leaves are 5,000 each. And I don't have that kind of money. Anyway, TTS.
GorkDVT on Kick said, Gramps, I wanted to say I am sorry.
What's up?
Yesterday I misinformed you. Yes,
About?
misinformed, not lying. Lying is knowingly stating something one believes to be false as truth.
You are chat, though.
Yes, that means if I myself truly believe that chat does not stink but state that chat stinks, it would be lying. Even if it is of course actual fact that chat stinks.
Chat
And
does.
sorry chat, the mayor does not count.
Wow.
He is a fish, his sense of smell is different from humans.
Wow.
So I'll write yes to my misinformation. Next TTS. GorkDVT on Kick said the mines were not a shortcut. Brought you to the total wrong place. Thought you were at an earlier point of the quest. Sorry, but I rest easy in the knowledge you were so tired it probably did not matter much.
You're right. You're right.
Regardless to another matter. For the first time I have a ferret question. How loud are ferrets? Do they
Not
make
very.
noise in general? Or only at specific times like when they are hungry?
They don't make noises when they're hungry. They're not like a cat. They will make a noise when they're playing, called duking, where it sounds like very, very faint kind of grunting noise. And when they panic, they make a screaming noise, where they sound like they're screaming and dying. And the deaf ones are always screaming. Always. Deaf ones don't know they're screaming, but they scream constantly. Yeah. Mouse screams when anyone touches her. And she thinks that she needs to scream because of that. That's basically it. Like anyone, someone bumped against Mouse, screaming. And Monkey is the same way. Just incoherent screaming, you know. What's up? Glad to giving you back Old School RuneScape a shot. Sucked how it went for you the first time. Oh no, I enjoyed it the first time, man. My Iron Man's level 99 agility. I didn't even stop playing the game. Yeah, no, I loved it, man. Nothing went wrong the first time. Yeah. And in fact, because of that, I never stopped playing. This is just a second account. I started a non-Iron Man character. I want to make a hardcore Iron Man after this, I think. I think that's the big thing for me, is making a hardcore Iron Man eventually. Is the ferret rescue a private thing? What do you mean a private thing? Duking has to be one of the most adorable sounds. Yeah, no, it's pretty cute, dude. Like, can people visit it? No. No, they cannot. Too high risk of infection, basically. Ferrets can get the same colds that you can. Grand majority of them, anyway. So, not the best for them. It's generally dangerous, so we just don't do it. Oh, tech. Yeah, you're talking about that. Yeah, people are still trying to do that today. It's really weird, but like, I don't know, man. I like the game. I'm at 29 Herblore now. If I can get to 30, I can switch over to Toadflax, which I don't know if Toadflax is worth more money. Toadflax is worth a lot more money. Unfinished Toadflax potion is a 400 gold profit per potion. This seems like the right way to do this. Best herb to clean for money? Is it really? The potions are worth quite a bit. No, it seems really... The margin is too close. Yeah. Toadflax is pretty interesting, though. It's just like really... Like, the margin is really thin.
Red Pain on Twitch said rule number 1.
What's the rule?
Random Red 38 on Twitch said always have glue handy.
Okay. That's the rule, apparently.
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said welcome goblins, kobolds, and our esteemed goblin king Thor the Silken Head.
Hello.
It is your local federal bird inspector and hobbyist centaur surgeon, and this time I do not have a fun fact. Instead I have a dire warning. Centaurs are rapidly approaching your location. We cannot get out. We cannot get out. They have taken the bridge and second hall. We cannot get out. The end comes, and then drums in the deep.
It's over.
They are
now.
coming.
It's over now. Yeah. Sarah Domenbrew? Overloads. No overloads in the game yet? I don't know what an overload is. I'm not really sure what that means.
Golomance's art on Twitch with 300 bits said I hate my
RuneScape
bug-induced anxiety. I have acquired mysterious bug bites on my hands and I have no clue where they've come from.
Ooh.
My brain instantly has gone to bed bugs, but I don't leave my apartment, so there's nowhere I could have gotten him from.
It's not true.
Gonna talk to the apartment office once they open to see if they can't have someone to come check, but if I somehow have them I'm gonna scream. Yenko Re.
Yeah, dude, it's time to get your place checked for bed bugs. Sorry to say. Yeah, because they can get in through vents, they can get in through travel, like, yeah. You can get bed bugs from your neighbors. Not the best. Alright, let's see how much this ends up being worth. These are worth 500 each. It's a 200 gold profit on each one. Maybe that'll be worth it? I don't know if it will be. It's kind of a lot of manual labor for not very much profit, it seems. It might be worth more only because it's a consistent market. As a diabetic? I didn't know you were diabetic. And you have to deal with bed bugs? Wait. You have to deal with more bug bites because of diabetes? That I didn't know. Is that true? Is that a thing? Sweet blood? Very sweet. I'm doing a lot of humming, you know? What about vampires? I feel like Red might actually just be saying that to attract vampires. I think I'm onto your bullshit. I think that's probably what's happening there. Yeah, potion that makes you go, I'm making a potion that makes you go, As a diabetic, the bites don't heal as quick. That much I know. Wait, the last time I got bed bugs was when one of my old jobs let people bring in their own blankets into the workplace. Oh. Let their own blankets come into the workplace? No. No. The deep horror. I'm making unfinished potions to try and make money. Because my skins aren't selling as much as they were. Yeah, I do, gamer. I did yesterday when I was in the supermarket, actually. It's kind of nice. People are pretty sweet. There we go. Do that. Wait, that was you? Bullshit. Bullshit. If that's true, then where did you tell me to go? If that's true. Because that person told me to go somewhere. God damn it, it was you. What's up, dude? That's funny as shit. Yeah, I actually heard you. I 100% heard you. You're embarrassed? Don't be embarrassed. Oh, that's funny, man. No, it was really nice, to be honest with you. Made my day, man. And so maybe I will go to Subway. Because it's right there anyway. Dude got verified IRL, I know, right? You're eating Subway right now? I haven't had Subway in a long time. Do they still have, like toasted subs? I remember when it was, like, Subway versus Quiznos, right? And, like, Quiznos was winning because they toasted everything, and then Subway was like, now we're toasting things. And then Quiznos was like, but that was our thing. So they toast them, like, still. The price at Subway is wild. Is it really expensive? Jimmy John's was an option when I was in SoCal, but I'm not in SoCal anymore, man. Like, that was definitely an option then. There's not really a lot of Jimmy John's up here. Just about everyone has those tornado convection ovens for toasting. Yeah, it was like a thing that Quiznos really pushed on, and then like everybody just copied them, and then like Quiznos wasn't special anymore. Like that was kind of it, man. Cheesy bread, whole grain. Yeah, that's the way. I think the last time that I went to a Subway, I got a sandwich that had, what is it called? It was all meat. Everything was meat. And then it was toasted with the cheese bread. And that was it. Jersey Mike's for the win. Jersey Mike's. I haven't been to a Jersey Mike's in forever. I can't even remember what I got at a Jersey Mike's. I used to eat a lot of this stuff when I was in SoCal. Not anymore, man. I like how Subway took half your footlong and charged me more for it. Wait, what? How could they possibly charge you more for half a sandwich, dude? That doesn't make any sense. Now there's $6 for a half? Yeah, dude, $1 an inch. See? $1 an inch, man. Welcome to the economy. I mean, if Taco Bell is going to charge you $1 per layer of the 5-layer burrito, it's $1.20 a layer now, by the way, then I guess Subway can charge you $1 an inch, right? It's all coming together, you know? Was your price on the streets a lot? Quiznos was delicious, but that mascot, dude, that was pretty wild for a while. Is Quiznos even around anymore? Do they close? We're talking about them in the past tense. Now I wonder. Let me see. Is Quiznos still around? The chain is significantly downsized from its peak of 5,000 locations to 130. Oh! Lost the sandwich wars they have. God damn. No, that's rough. Yeah, they went from 5,000 locations down to 130. Yeah, unfortunate. Quiznos was good at the time, man. Now there's a Quiznos in Kansas City, one of the few. One of the few. I always kind of wondered what happens if you are the owner of a franchise, right? And the corporate headquarters for that franchise closes and like they die. Like what happens to you? Right? Is your business just gone? Like, Blockbuster happens? Yeah, but what happens to the individual Blockbusters? You die with them? What if you just decide not to close? Like, who's gonna come after you, right? Like, who's gonna do it? I'll grab this. Let's do history. We're gonna go Grimy Harlander. And we'll grab that. Maybe we'll do less, I guess. 200 of them, and I'll do it for more expensive. Wow, I may have actually eaten the whole market of these. That's unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Kind of need those. Time to clean it all. So we're breaking the market again? Dude, I have been. That's kind of my job now. It's just doing things on the market that make money. The old school RuneScape music today? I mean, I can change it to that if you want. It's kind of chilling right now.
Baron Mal's on Kick said saw Arms of God. Bought Arms of God and got Deus Vault Simulator. Thanks for this awesome game.
Arms of God is really good, dude. It's a very fun game. I dug it a lot, actually. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. Do you remember Steak and Ale? They're making a comeback with Bennigan's. I don't know what Steak and Ale is, dude. I don't think I've ever heard of that. The hell is that? Steak and Ale? Ah, Toad Flex time. Soon. I can do Ranner Weed and white berries to make a defense potion. That is the most wasteful way to use a Ranner Weed I think I could ever see in my life. Defense potion. Ranner Weed makes prayer pots, dude. There's no way. New puzzle game from the makers of The Witness. It's called Order of the Sinking Star. Interesting. Yeah, Ranner Weed's the way, dude. That's where you make all the money. I've discovered this. Ranner Weed and Snapdragon are the two money makers. Love the pants, Mr. Softhair. Thanks, man.
The Cosmic Prism on Twitch said at Parade Software, "Hey Thor, not to be the bearer of bad news this early in the stream.
What?
But I found from VTubers that there is a website that scrapes VODs from almost any streamer and puts most of them behind a paywall. It's streamrecorder.io. I just checked and your stuff is in there too. They also take cash for requests to get a specific streamer. It's really bad for VTubers since their DMCA form asks for legal names and things VTubers don't want to give out to them."
They're not recording automatically. When I look at this, they are a service where you can pay money to do the recording for you. Which is kind of weird. I'm gonna be real, if you want to take somebody's stuff and like record it, just put it on a private YouTube video. Like, this is really weird. You're paying a company to download the live stream for you and then put it on a video on that weird company's website? It's just Twitch VODs. There's already VODs. Like, what? What? Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. That's a weird one. Whatever. They're paywalling people's VODs? Bro, I give my VODs away for free. If you want to, like, I'm gonna be real with you. If you go to some third-party website and you pay money to watch a VOD of mine to some, like, random company, like, I don't know, dude. Like, at that point, you bought the bridge, right? Like, all my VODs are on YouTube and Twitch. They're already there. Like, if you're not looking there first, like, I don't know what to do for you. Like, it's a really weird one. Yeah, have you tried not doing that, you know? I feel like that company's probably going to implode, to be honest with you. I think it'll likely implode because nobody wants to pay for that shit. Are those free weeds? Free weeds? Selling those weeds at the Grand Exchange. Money. How many people watch VODs anyway? Quite a lot, actually. A lot of people watch the VODs, and I know that because I see the analytics on them. But that is kind of a weird business model. But it's a front company for something? No, I mean, it might not be a front. It might just be a weird-ass business model. You know what I mean? Like, some companies just have weird-ass business models, and you just go like, no one's going to pay for that. And they're like, we run on venture capital. And you're like, all right, man. Good luck. It's going to be real funny to see your valuation in 2 years. You know, like, that's about it. All right, now I can do 14 and 14 again. You have a perfect radio guy voice? Did you ever do radio? No. You think I got a face for radio, though? Huh? 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 Yes, thanks. Ridiculous, dude. Hold shift and right-click banker? What? Why? Why would I want to do that? You have the face for a hand model? Damn. 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 Yeah, what would that do? Radio's your best side? Thanks, man. I don't think you... No, you can't attack a banker. I think that's not a thing. Oh, accidentally did all of them. I need 14. Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, no, you're talking about swapping clicks on shit? Yeah, that's fine. I just clicked the Grand Exchange thing. I don't think there's a problem with that. It's not getting it in, like, in the way of my workflow of making unfinished potions. I do think it's weird that they don't just put unfinished on there. They put unf. It's a potion of unf, dude. Fantastic. Say a face for radio and a voice for the paper. You got a face for radio and a voice for the papers, kid. You made a new emote? Do it. More emotes. These are worth 600 each. So I should be able to make some kind of money doing this. Maybe. Although I don't know if it's as much money as hunting. But the hunting market I have now collapsed is the problem. I've completely collapsed it. It's not working anymore. Basically at all. It took 2 days to sell my last round of skins. Which sucks. And this actually skills me a little bit. So, maybe worth. It's skilling and it's money. You've arrived? Hello.
Bazard on Kick said, did you meet any Aussies that were up in Seattle for the World Cup?
No. No, I stayed the living hell away from Seattle during that. We had 750,000 tourists. I don't want to deal with that shit, dude. No, I stayed inside my house. Staying away from that. Seattle is obnoxious on a good day. That is definitely not a good day, dude. That's almost 1 million tourists, dude. Yeah, hell no. Think I want to go outside during that? I feel like building a house inside of my house just so I could be inside while I'm inside at that point. You know, like I don't want to deal with any of that. A tinier, little tiny house inside my home. You love Seattle? You big fibber? I hate Seattle, actually. Zaffroth only tells lies today. He's like one half of a sphinx today, dude. What's happening here? No, I hate Seattle, man. Yeah, dome within a dome. Isn't that just a man cave? Probably true. Oh, almost done with the Harlander. So this will make 200 of these. You're both halves, how dare you? In Toronto, you stayed away from downtown. Yeah, I don't like Seattle, man. It's just like I don't like LA, you know? It's just, it's kind of shit. Best way to put it. It's dirty. People, you know, barking at each other all the time. It's just not a fun place. The potions. I feel like this didn't sell very well. Maybe I have to decrease the price. Maybe it's going for too much. Let's drop it by 5%. There we go. There we go. That's the money. So right before the stream, I started with 500,000, and I'm at 1.1 million now. So I am making money doing this. It's been about an hour. I've made about 600K on the market. Just doing market activities. So I think this is working out. It's pretty good. Also, the cost of uncut Dragonstones has dropped by about 9K. Which is surprising. I don't know why they're going down so fast. That one is weird. I also need to get my crafting up. Crafting's got to hit, what, 56? I think is my goal right now. There's something I need to make. I don't remember what it is. Colossal pouch from Essence Pouches. That's the one. Block him down on it. Yeah, it's the daily reset. Server's still restarting. Market normalizing, it happens. It is. Dragonstones are pretty expensive generally. Seattle traffic can be so bad during rush hour. You can leave 2 hours later and show up at the original time. Yeah, it's rough, dude. Alright, block game server coming back online. Alright. What magic are dragons weak to? Is it water? Is it water magic? $115 GOTR games and no Abyssal Needle. F. Usually water, but depends on the dragon. Alright. Because I think I can kill the next tier up of dragons right now. I finished my latest Slayer task. I did like 120 Cal fights today or something like that. And I did it all with magic. And it was really, really profitable. Mostly because I have, if we go over here, I spent like 900 Chaos runes. But I now have the Chaos gauntlets. So my Chaos runes are now dealing as much damage as my Death runes. It's like 1 damage less max hit than a Death rune. So these are like, even though this is 191 per cast and this one's 106, like this is just as good now. Have you looked at the other spellbooks? I have. I only have access to the Arceus one. So I don't have access to the other ones. Also, I got an Elemental Talisman today, which is neat. Even though it's, like, not that valuable. I got one, so. Block of the game? I already told you, it's starting up. All dragons are weak to water, metal dragons are weak to earth. Okay. So should I be killing black dragons, then? Is it black dragons the next tier up? Or should I still be killing blue dragons? Or should I be killing red dragons? I've been killing blue dragons. Let me look this up. Let's find out. Chromatic dragon. Redirected from Chromatic Dragons. Chromatic Dragons. Normal Chromatic Dragons and their babies are weaker to stabbing melee attacks, heavy ranged weapons, and water spells. Okay. Blue Dragons. I was killing these. Always drops Dragon Bones and Blue Dragon Hide. Red Dragons. They're 152 combat level. Always drops Dragon Bones and Red Dragon Hide. There's also a full-scale animated model of a red dragon in the Varrock Museum. Where do these come from? What cool shit did they drop? Really? So the recommended is not to use magic on them. Oh, that's why. Look at the crossbow weakness on this. Plus 10 instead of plus 50. But it's 50% weakness to water, huh? Their magic defense is 60. You try out Dragon Wilds? No, I haven't. They don't drop very much that's very good. I think I might just keep killing the blue ones. Tattered Moon Page, Sun Page, Temple Page, Clue Scroll Hard. Huh. Dragon Wilds is so much fun, is it? Yeah, I don't know if I want to do red dragons or if I want to do blue dragons. Because, like, red dragon hide is worth money. Blue dragon hide is worth a little bit of money. Just do black dragons? Why black dragons? I don't know if I can kill those. They're 227s. Isn't that, like, way harder? 50% weakness. Oh, you know what? They're the same defense. Green dragons are more money? Why are green dragons so much money? Yeah, the blue ones are way quicker. That's what I was thinking about. Black dragon hide is worth more than dragon bones. Interesting. That might be the way. Okay. Oh, they have a chance at this thing. That's why. That's the biggest thing with this. Is this only off black dragons? Skeletal Wyverns. Need Slayer 72 for that. Frost Dragon. Sailing 87 for that one. Yeah, it looks like black dragons are the right way to do this. Where are these? No, we don't need the Wilderness Slayer Cave one. Charred Dungeon. The hell is that? Is there a good safe spot for that? You said Taverley is the one? 227 Taverley? There's only 2 spawns for that, though. Easy safe spot in Taverley? So, like, right here, right? How do you get in there, though? Because I can get into the blue dragon area. That's 80 agility to get in that. Because I can get the 70 agility jump and then go up this way. But how do I get to the black dragons? I don't have an 80 agility to take the agility shortcut. I got the 70 agility for this one. And I've been using it to fight blue dragons. You can just walk in. I think I want to fight the blue dragons for now. I don't feel like I have enough damage otherwise. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not as profitable. Because it's just, like, I don't have the magic, you know? My magic is not high enough. Let me grab this, that, and we'll go with the Mystic Mist Staff. Grab all these things. And then grab... Is there a better amulet than Amulet of Glory for my magic gear? Because, like, I've only really got that. I don't really have much else that I can use there. We'll get Ring of Wealth, because that's always nice and good. Occult? How much is the occult one? Is that good? Occult is cheap? When you say cheap, what does cheap mean? More than you got? Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't know about cheap. Let me pull out all this vampire dust. And that black axe. Then we can grab... What are these bird nests? Release that. Get that and that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that should get me everything I really need there. You can't do a staff and a shield, can you? I don't think you can. You can? I guess I would do a staff and a water book then, yeah? Like a tome of water in the offhand? Depends on the staff. The Mind Shield? Let me see if I have a Mind Shield. Nope. The hell is a Mind Shield? It has 9 magic defense. But it doesn't seem to do anything. It's an upgraded version of the Elemental Shield from Elemental Workshop 2. Okay, I think I only did Elemental Workshop 1. Oh yeah, no, I could wear it with us. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. That's sick, actually. It's just like free, you know? Alright, cool. Cool. Now I need to go to... Is it Asgardian? No. It is... Taverley Dungeon. I need to go to Falador. And Falador is wind, water, law. I just need a law rune. Getting a law rune. Falador it is. Okay, dump that on my character. Grab these. Grab those. Go down here. Take this. Bank booth. Is there a way to make sure that I get... Can I get blue dragons as like a slayer task or something, or no? Is there any way to get that? Yeah, but not guaranteed. Lame. Is this not a perfect time to use an Antique Dragon Shield? I won't need it. You'll see. Unless I get one shot, and then it's going to be really funny. Let's hope I don't get one shot. We'll see.
Certified_nutter on Kick said, I hate to break it to you, your face is fine, it's just your hair. We have to tame the mane and then we can get you off the radio.
It's too late. The hair is sentient now. Oh my god. Hey, so you remember when I was joking about them one-shotting me? should have prayed magic. That was scary. I took 35 damage, dude. Anyway, now I can sit here and I'm good. Spooky dragon fire, dude. Yeah, pray magic should reduce it. I just Leroyed through it. It's fun. It's fun. But no, these guys drop like 6,000 gold worth of stuff each time. I usually come over here and like train ranged, which is nice. But if you look at this, like I can just pick up the dragon bones. Or the game will take 10,000 years to pick it up. Come on, dude. There we go. And that's like 5k right there? Something like that? So it's really good. Can you enable old school RuneScape overlay? It's already enabled. What do you mean? Did it disable itself somehow? Oh, it's on my screen. Right side. Right in the middle. You click on it. Pops up. Shows everything in my inventory. Yeah. Works just fine. Yeah, slowly raising magic while making money is kind of nice. And I'm using Chaos Gauntlets now, so... Come and be locked up. Wait, what? What is that baby dragon doing? It's running away. That was ridiculous. Alright, Pillar Guard. One sec. I'm under arrest. Alright, cool. Where does he want? That one. I think that was a square? Yeah, square. Diamond again. Oh shit, I've escaped. My reward was 20 coins for escaping prison. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Insane, actually. But no, it's pretty good in here, man. Like, killing blue dragons is kind of spooky, but it's not that scary. And they're also worth like a ton of XP, because they're 105 HP. They're easy to kill. The money that comes off them is really good, because they have dragon bones. You know. I've been selling the leather off of them, and then using the bones in like a player-owned house is the idea. But like situations like that there, like that's... It was like 8k, just about. Elemental weaknesses are huge for magic. They really are, you know? Like 50 XP for that cash there. Oh, that's gonna be a 1. 19. Oof. Love getting 2 1s, dude. No Mage Arena cape? I have never done Mage Arena. I don't even know how to do it. I don't even know where to go. It's so easy and fast. It's in deep wilderness? Wait, what? What do you mean Mage Arena's in deep wilderness? I thought it was like... Somebody said it was over here. Is this not... Oh, wait. Mage Arena. Yeah, I've never done that shit. This one. I don't know anything about that shit. The mage training one, I think, is the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You piece of shit. You went off your normal pathing location. Now you get to die. He tried to cook me, Chet. He tried to cook me. He tried to cook me. Mage training arena? You should do it at your point. Probably easiest way to get rune pouch. How do you do mage training arena? Can you just show up with nothing on you, or do you have to do something special when you're there? Need to cast spells? Sure, but like... Take enough runes for the spells. Which runes, though? How did you go getting out of that vampire city? I spent another 3 hours doing it today. And then finally figured out how to map my way through the horrible nightmare that is that place. And I found out how to get up the wall finally. Because they put it back at the beginning. Which is horrible. Did it. Dude. Stop it. Holy shit, that dragon is a bitch. It just keeps showing up. Rude. Fine, I get to kill him again. Runes are not inclusive. If you book a stay at our mage training arena. Okay, so I have to go there and do the runes. I got to bring all my runes, basically. With that in mind, do I need anything else in my inventory? Should I just bring staves that allow me to cast different things? Or no? There's a bank? Okay. Do staves count at that point? Because I have, like, I'm using a Mystic Mist staff right now. And that allows me to just have basically unlimited water and wind runes. Staves are good? Okay. I have a dust staff, and I have a wind, and I have a mist staff, and I have a fire staff. It's normal casting in a minigame setting. What is the minigame? Let's go there after this, and then I'll learn it. Because I've never done it before, and it might be fun. Do I need food? It's very nice magic XP at your account stage. I'm level 62 magic right now. So if it gives good magic, I'm super in. No, we're not doing Mage Arena, dude. Yeah, we're not doing Mage Arena. We're talking about Mage Training over in Al Kharid area. Yeah, no worries. I'm not going to the Wildy on stream, no way. It is not combat-related casting. So I need, like, law runes, then, right? For, like, grab spells and shit like that? Or am I wrong? Are we dealing with totally different animal at that point? Laws, Nats, and Cosmics? Okay. I have a ton of those because I was doing Guardians of the Rift. Any pigs today? Yes, in an hour and 30 minutes. We have 3 slots filled today. Nice. Might have been here 10 minutes now. Might not have to deal with this anymore. All elemental as well. Okay, so I need all 4 elements. Or I need to have staves to cover those elements, right? And then I also need a bunch of catalytic ones. I should just take all my runes. Right? Incoming random cancellations? God, I hope not. I mean, at that point, just take all my runes. There's a bank close to Mage Training Arena? Or MTA? Okay, I mean, like, the bank is cool, but staves and runes your staves don't cover. Okay. I was thinking about getting a lava staff, because they're supposedly really cheap. Like a mystic lava staff, so I can cover earth and fire. And then I have wind and water on the other one. So I think I'm going to do that. Alright, let's head back. Yeah, lava staff seems like the right choice. The staff you want is a steam staff? And use dust runes? I've got a mystic mist staff right now, and I have a dust staff. I already have a dust staff, so like... You know? The only thing I don't have is a smoke staff. That's the one I'm missing right now. Yeah, like that was 35k and 23k in just that amount of time. So like, seems kind of worth. And if I go over here, yeah, see I have a dust staff and I have this staff. Do I need gear for this or no? That's the other thing I'm wondering about is like, does gear even matter for this? Do I need to have like magic increasing damage gear? No, nothing like that. Some dust staff, mist staff. Those are the two. I'm going to get a lava staff. I'm going to go do that. I think it's a good idea. Release that, and then I can take this. Do that. There we go. Gear is just for fashion there? Alright. Yeah, I'm going to the Mage Training Arena. I've never tried it before. Or Mage Training Academy? What the hell is it called? Mage Training Arena, this one. I'm gonna go do this. I've never done this. There's a bank right there. There's a bank up there. I'm gonna try that. Five-star hotel? What? Yeah, mist is air and water, dust is air and earth, smoke is air and fire. Smoke is like 2 million. I can't afford that right now. Mud is water and earth. Steam is water and fire. Lava is earth and fire. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a lava staff, because then I'd have mist for air and water. I'd have lava for earth and fire, and I'd cover all 4 elements that way. I don't know what is the best staves for this. I guess somebody said bones to peaches, right? Yeah, there's a cool 58k. Let's go see what bones to peaches actually takes. I have bones to bananas. That's water and earth, so I'd want to get a mud staff, right? Where's bones to peaches? Okay, so I want a mud staff. That would be a good idea. Mud. It's only 65k. That's easy. I can do that. Come on, man. Need to unlock it to the major arena? That's fun. Oh my god. Are there none of these? Do these not exist? I am doing good, Aesthetic. How are you doing? Do these just not exist? Mud. Wow. You know, honestly, I think I'm just going to bring the runes. That's way overpriced over norm. Yeah, I'm just going to bring the runes. Because I can make unlimited earth runes. I don't really care about that. Let's see. Wind, earth, fire, water. Done. And what else do we need? Mist staff, dust staff, fire staff. Okay. And I need nature runes, law runes. What other rune type should I bring? Cosmics, you said? Somebody said cosmic runes. Do I need anything else? Oh no, nobody's telling me to green log Magic Arena. I'm trying stuff. I've never done this content before. It'll save you 2k in runes, or 4k in runes, so worth the 20k. Is it? I mean, I do Guardians of the Rift, so I don't really have a problem here. Like, I don't have an issue just generating runes. You know what I mean? I think we're good. Trying to think of anything else that I would need. Earth runes are cheap. Yeah, I just like the Mystic Staves. That's all. I know I don't need them, but... Let me see if I can get a Mud Battle Staff anyway. It's pretty expensive for what it is, but I'm gonna try it out. There we go. Oh, hey! There was one that was cheaper. Done. Alright, I got a Mud Staff. So now when we get Bones to Peaches... Or Bones to Bananas, I can at least cast it. It'll be free. There we go. Telekinetic Grab, Bones to Bananas. Done. Check Lava Staff. What can Lava Staff do that we need? Yeah, I can do Bones to Bananas. I can't do Bones to Peaches, though. For whatever reason. Mud Battle Staff. There we go. It's locked. It's got a little lock icon on it. What a weird thing. Alchemy, but it's just fire? Is alchemy just fire? That's all I have to care about? Oh, yeah, no, I have a fire staff. I have a fire staff on me for doing high alch. So I should be fine in that. Yeah, I've got a bunch of natures. I was doing, I did a lot of Guardians of the Rift, and then I made a bunch of nature staffs. So I feel pretty alright about it. Bones to Peach is actually a super good, important unlock. Well, that's good. I will get it then, if it happens here, you know. There's the Bip Ferrying Ring. Wait, there's nowhere that's close, is there? I gotta use the Dig Site Amulet, don't I? Dig Site Amulet looks like it's gonna be the closest. Cowbell from Brutus? That works. Yeah, Brutus Cowbell works too. I'm gonna use the Brutus Cowbell. Dueling Ring can tell you? Is it? The what site amulet? Dig Site. Dig Site Amulet. Alright. Could do my Ring of Dueling. I think I'm just gonna do the Cowbell, man. It's like right there. And I don't have another amulet on, so I can just keep it on. Milk Teleport. You heard something else? It says more about you than it does about me. Yeah, this gets me really close. This is fun. You got your 10 GB? I don't need it. I don't need it. I didn't know you had a teleport. That's a really good for early account. It's actually amazing, dude. Like, I've killed Brutus now 1,000 times. Still haven't gotten the pet, by the way. But I got 1,000 kills, and it's Cowbell Amulet. It's unlimited. You charge it with one wind rune, which is a meme. So, like, you just keep doing that. It's a single wind rune to teleport there, you know, and that's it. And you just charge it up. And I think right now, let me see. If I check it, it has 93 charges left in it right now. It can charge up to 10,000 times as well. Amazing teleport. Alright. What the living shit am I doing? What? Okay, there's a bunch of living, walking books. Very nice. What? Enchanter, Alchemist, Graveyard, and Telekinetic. Talk to the Guardian? The Entrance Guardian? Is that the one? What wisdom do you seek? I'm new to this place. Where am I? You have entered the magic training arena. It was built at the start of the 5th Age when the runestones were first discovered. I'm actually going to turn off this music and turn on the in-game music because I kind of want to hear this place. Alright. When runestones were first discovered, it was made because of the many pointless accidents caused by inexperienced mages. Who created it? Good question. It was originally made by the ancestors of the wizards of the Wizard's Tower. However, it was destroyed by melee and ranged warriors who took offense to the use of this new magic art. Recently, the current denizens of the Wizard's Tower have resurrected the arena, including various guardians you will see as you look around. We are here to help and to ensure things run smoothly. You may train up your skill in the magic arts by traveling through one of the many portals at the back of this entrance hall. By training up in one of these areas, you'll be awarded special pizzazz points, unique to each room. With these points, you may claim a variety of items from my fellow guardians upstairs. How do you record the points I've earned? You really are full of questions. You'll need a special pizzazz progress hat. I can give you one if you so wish to train here. Talk to the hat. Wait. Talk to the hat to find out your current pizzazz point totals. Of course, it's a magic pizzazz progress hat. Mind your manners, though. Hats have feelings, too. Okay. Oh, and a word of warning. Should you decide to leave the rooms by any method other than the exit portals, you'll be teleported to the entrance and have any items that you picked up in the room removed. Lead to the 4 areas to train your magic. Telekinetic Theater, Alchemist Playground, Enchanting Chamber, and the Creature Graveyard. What is the Creature Graveyard? Graveyard Pizzazz Points. Great many creatures die in this world, and much of their remains can cause clutter. We have taken it upon ourselves to teleport many of the bones of these creatures into this graveyard for use. It's up to you to practice your Bones to Bananas spell. In order to put these bones to immediate use, nutritious food for monsters. Just convert the bones and put them in the holes in the walls. As a drawback to this room, however, the bones often fall on people, so you may want to eat some of those bananas to stay alive. When people die, we confiscate pizzazz points for the effort of teleporting incompetent mages. What else do I get besides bruises? As well as pizzazz points for giving us the bananas, you'll be credited with runestones for your effort. And you may be able to save up enough for a kind of spell to use in the graveyard. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to do the graveyard one first. I'm going to wear my hat. Where's my hat? Holy shit, my progress hat. I suppose you want to know your pizzazz points. 0. Thank you. Can I wear this hat? Yeah, dude. Alright, Mud Battle Staff it is. I have Superheat item as well. There's my Bones to Bananas. You look ridiculous? Thank you. I got a sick hat, dude. It's a beautiful hat. Alright, I need to go to the graveyard teleport. I'm going to be casting Bones to Bananas and putting bananas in walls. I don't understand. Wait. So I have to grab bones. They just keep grabbing bones? Just get all the bones? Ow. Wow, he just keeps casting bullshit, doesn't he? Okay, what do I do with all these bananas now? It doesn't seem like I put them anywhere on the walls. Ah, deposit food chute. Hey, actually, that was pretty easy. Is that all I'm doing? Is that the whole game? Oh, God. Does that mean that I need to get, like, more space in my inventory? That's what it comes down to. Alright. Now I can exit this. And I got 3 graveyard points. Where do I turn these in? Easiest room to start with? I need a bank, too. Upstairs? Thank you. Now that I understand what I'm doing, there's a rewards guardian. There we go. What are these wands? Hey, wait. Those are the, that's the clothing that's in the Varrock Museum. The Infinity set. I didn't realize you could actually wear it. What does it do? Hey, actually, that doesn't suck. What is the set bonus on that? Mage's Book? Bones to Peaches, that's the one. $2,000 enchantment? Rune pouch. What do these wands do? $60 magic to wield. Master Wand can be upgraded to a Kodai Wand if the player has Kodai insignia, obtained from the Chambers of Zarek. What does the wand even do? Weird. Master Wand can autocast Ancients. Ah, I see now. Bones to Peaches is very expensive. Yeah. You find it baffling? Find what baffling, man? Why is nobody banning you? Because you're just being kind of edgy, right? It's not really that big a deal. Don't buy the wands from here, just get it from the GE. Okay, that's fair. Okay, I'm gonna dump all of my stuff except for the nature rune. And I'm gonna leave all these stabs in here as well. Ramen staff goes back in. All I need is the nature rune to cast my bones to bananas. That's it. And I'm gonna go bones bananas. What I want from this dude... Actually, let me look at the Mage's Book. How much is that? That's 4 million. And it's an offhand with 15 magic attack bonus. That's enormous. That's a really good item. It needs 500, that's why. It's so expensive. Alright, I'm gonna get 150 graveyard. And that's the rune pouch. And we'll go do that. And I've got an empty inventory, so I should get the most out of this by doing this. It's the 3rd best mage offhand? Really? No shit. You don't want attention from Thor? What are you doing in my chat then? Like if you don't like me as a creator, just don't watch my shit, man. It's not hard. Alright. I'm gonna bananas. Bones to bananas. There we go. You get a bag, a bone bag of holding? I don't think I have one. I have the one from Rag and Bone Man, but that doesn't seem to do it. Oh yeah, now it's giving 160. But it's not giving me any more Graveyard Pizzazz points. Also, I don't understand what that is in the bottom corner. See where it says 1, 2, 3, and 4? Am I doing this wrong in some way? What's the amount of bananas per bones? Different chunks of bones give more points. Okay, got it. So I just want to collect a full inventory of bones, not even look at it, and then just cast the bones, right? Is that basically what we're doing here? There we go. 160. It's RNG. You're just doing it non-optimally? What is the optimal way to do this? You don't need a full inventory. Oh, because some of these are worth more bananas. So if I do this, I have a full inventory. Got it. So I could basically get this to like half. Right? And then do it every time. Got it. I understand now. I'm getting a shitload of points this way, too. Making bananas from bones is weird, dude. This does seem like it's like a highly optimal way to get magic XP, though. Because you're getting 160 for the turn-in, right? If that makes sense. Long lemon maxing? A little bit, yes. Making long lemons, not bananas. True. There, one sec. You gain 216 fruit portions, and you earned 13 graveyard pizzazz points. You've been awarded 2 blood runes, 2 death runes, 2 nature runes, 2 water runes, and 5 earth runes. Really? So I get awarded runes as well. Alright. Okay, so with that in mind, let me dump these real quick. The next one is alchemy, right? There's an alchemy one. And I guess with alchemy, I just need a fire staff. So let me go get that. No, not even close to breaking even. Not even close. That being said, I'm using Guardians of the Rift to be able to get my runes in the first place. I don't really care, but... Okay, so now I can do high alchemy and I can do low alchemy. Let's see what this one is. Yeah, it's kind of funny, Masty. Okay, so for the Alchemist Teleport, what do you have me do? What do I have to do in this room? In this room, you will see various cupboards. It is your task to search the cupboards to find items to turn into gold using low or high alchemy spells. You can deposit the money in the receptacle at the end of the hall in order to receive your Alchemist Pizzazz points. The money is used for the upkeep and training of the arena. Keep an eye on the costs of each item, as these will change from time to time, as will the location of the items. Occasionally, one of the items will be indicated as costing no runestones to convert to money. Thanks. Okay. Am I supposed to just high alchemy this then? It's not worth very much. Mage Training Arena plugin makes this much easier. Okay, I'm seeing them pick up this one. $30 per item is the max value here. Okay, so I just gotta follow what these guys are doing and then just do it every time, is what you're saying. And we just take all of those and do it. You can right-click to take 5 at a time. That's helpful. Look at the top green text. I'm not sure what I'm looking for. You mean the pizzazz points? Oh, for the adamant helm. I see what you're saying. So then we could take that. And we should only be doing high alchemy, right? Is that kind of the idea there? Alright. How much, do I get 1 point per gold? Is that what's happening here? One point per gold. That's why it's so easy to get gold in here. I understand now. I like this because it's not... Yeah, I'm not, like, dodging bones, right? The bone dodge was kind of obnoxious. I do think it's funny that there's, like, a... Oh, don't want to do that anymore. You don't dodge the bones, you eat the damage. You eat the fruit you make. So I think you think I should just sit there and not dodge the bones at all? I feel like it would do so much damage every time. Right? You can spam click when low and rebank. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, so now I can deposit this in the coin collector. Oh, it's 1 pizzazz point per 100 coins. But it gave me 2600 magic XP. Really? That amount of XP is really nice. Yeah. Alright, let's exit back out. What is the next one? Enchanter's Teleport and Graveyard Teleport. So for Enchanter's Teleport and Telekinetic Teleport. Telekinetic, I'm going to guess, is just Telekinetic Grab. Is that the only one that matters for that? Does it only do XP for coins earned? Yeah. So Telekinetic Grab. So I need Law Runes. I need a Mystic Miststaff. Only Telekinetic Grab, right? Telegrab room is where you want the plugin? What's wrong with the actual room itself that it needs the plugin? Pigs is at 3, dude. Not 2 or 2:30. 3, 6, and 9 every day. You have to solve a maze by pulling a ball. What do you wish to know? What do I do in this room? In this room, you'll see a maze within which one of my fellow guardians has been turned to stone for the purposes of this exercise. You must move the statue using your telekinetic grab spell to exit the square at the edge of the maze to bring the guardian back to life. Simply stand on the side you wish for the statue to travel towards and cast the spell on the statue. Okay, so it's a statue slide minigame, right? So they'd have to go like boop, 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 boop. Right? It's an ice puzzle. This is going to cost a lot of telekinesis. Like, it's going to cost a lot of law runes, right? Like a shitload of them at that point. Wouldn't it? I feel like this is going to cost a shitload of law runes. You get an IEC XP at the end of this? Okay. $7 to 10 casts per puzzle. That's not so bad. I guess it is giving XP every time, too. And he's got to go in this thing, yeah? And there we go! Oh, dear God. All of that for 2 points? Is this hell? Am I in hell? Wait, how do I reset it now that I'm done? Oh, I just click on New Maze Guardian? Ew. You get a bonus every 5. The hell, game? Can you not do that? My character decided to move instead of just casting the goddamn spell. Good luck, RuneScape is for people who like slow pain. I do enjoy trains. I understand. No, what the shit is my character doing? Did you see that? He's like, what if I walk all the way around this? Okay, so I gotta walk all the way up to the edge and then cast it, because the game is gonna be dumb. About, like, the actual pathing. Jesus Christ, dude. I can understand why people hate this place now. I get it. I get why they hate this. This is nightmarish. I'm gonna run into law runes really fast, too. I think it's the other thing. You did one once? Well, how do you get your rune pouch, then? Because I gotta get my rune pouch, right? And so this is the way to get it. Get it from Slayer? Wait, you can get a rune pouch from Slayer? Can you? $5K law runes to get all the useful things? Wait. How many law runes to get not all the useful things? How many law runes just to get the rune pouch? Oh my god, it's hell. Well, I got one move to start off with. Boop, 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 boop. That's not gonna do it. Doot, doot, doot. That's not gonna give us anything either. That's not gonna give us anything either. Could do that. 2 points per room, so 75 rooms, but they said there was a bonus after 5 rooms. You said there was a bonus, though. How much bonuses do you get? Is the bonus like 0? That's not good. No. If this is giving so few points, I can see why nobody wants to do this. Honestly. Yeah, 10 laws and 1k magic EXP. And a run. I'm mostly interested in like how many I get after 5. Seems very tedious. It's pretty tedious. It's tedious in kind of like a... I don't know, sort of a weird way. Every 5th room is a bonus of 10 points. Okay. That's not so bad then. Because that means every 5th room counts as 5 rooms. Right? Like, that's not bad. And you can kind of movement optimize this. Because once you cast, you can just immediately move. Which is fine, right? Yeah, that would give me 6. Like 6 total now. So I guess what I want to do then is just do like a million runs of Guardians of the Rift. Get all my runes, right? And then just like go do others. Then they go do this with the runes. Seems like the path here. The 5 have to be in a row without leaving. Do you get bonuses for doing 10 in a row? Or is it always 5 in a row, and then 5 in a row, and then 5 in a row? You just have to stand in the corner to cast it? I don't want to mess with the stupid bullshit anymore with, like, pathing, so I think I'm good for now. Yeah, like, it was doing stupid pathing shit when I wasn't, like, right up against it, so I'm just gonna do it this way. You can also get, let's see, always 5? Okay, so I did 4, so now I want to do the 5th one, and then I'm good. That's basically what you're saying. Because I want to try each of these out. Oh no, they don't randomize them, do they? Oh no. Oh, it's not random. Oh, that's gonna get really boring really fast. Oh no. I thought they were random. They're not random at all. They're like 8 set mazes? Oh no. This is why people use the plugin so they can turn off their brain. What amount of brain am I using for this? What do you mean turn off their brain? This takes no brain power. This is like negative, yeah, it's negative amount of brain cells. I'm losing brain cells doing this. Why? It doesn't have to be this way. Oh, the music is kind of a jam. Alright. 5 in a row. Actually, that gave a shitload of XP. That just gave a ton of XP. And it gave me 10 law runes back. Not great, but not terrible, right? Best rune for XP? I was gonna say, like, that's quite a lot. I can't make law runes yet, though. I need 2 more levels of rune crafting. Rune crafting's at 52. Okay, so I did enchanters, I did telekinetic, I did graveyard. Now, oh wait, no, I did alchemist. What do we do for enchanters? Enchanters are gonna take a whole bunch of different shit, right? Because enchantments are different types of runes. So I need all the elemental runes and I need cosmics. That's basically what that one comes down to. Cosmics are going to be the top one for that. And I can do mud. So mud and dust and fire. And then just take all the elementals. There we go. Alrighty. So for the enchanting one, what do I do for this? Only your highest? What do you mean only my highest? Only my highest level enchant? Is that what you're saying? So I'll just be enchanting diamond. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Even though it's saying bonus ruby? Why would I only be doing diamond if it's saying bonuses on ruby right now? Would you ever consider iron? My first character ever was an Iron Man. I have 99 agility on it. Even on Ruby, you use diamond? Am I taking from the cylinder pile, and then I'm enchanting it? Is that what I'm doing? And then I have to take from the cube pile and then enchant that? So basically, that's all I'm doing. No, sir. Seems fine on this end, bud. Oh, now it's back to green cylinders. So, what exactly is happening here? Do I just turn these in now? Deposit hole. I'm depositing so many orbs. Oh, hey, that actually goes really fast. What does the bonus shape mean? Wait. How did I get a dragon stone? You find a dragon stone hidden among the shapes. Are you kidding me? What do I do with that? Because it's not a normal dragon stone. Do I enchant it? Alright. Yeah, honestly, this is the fastest I've seen so far. This game. Like, look at the amount of pizzazz points, right? I'm already at 200. I think we're done with this one then. The dragon root stones laying around the center of the room are big. Wait, I can just take these? Why are these everywhere? Is there a reason these are just laying on the floor? You need 1200 for most things? I think I only need my rune pouch. That's all I'm after. Do I need 4K from this room? Do I really? Oh, these actually give more than anything. Okay, they give 8 each. Alright. Dump them all in there. Alright, I'm gonna go see what I need to buy things. This activity seems really straightforward and simple. The slowest one seems to be the graveyard one. That actually seems to be the very slow one. Why would anyone get runes this way? That sounds horrific. Dear God. Okay, so enchantment, I'm already at 244 out of 1500. This is actually going to go really fast. I could do this in one day. This is not bad at all. Yeah. Graveyard with Bones to Peaches is faster? Is it? What makes it faster? Is just the fruit worth more? Yeah, the mage book needs a lot. I noticed that. Gives more points. Okay, so, idea. I can't get the rune pouch anywhere else. I can't get Bones to Peaches anywhere else, right? Bones to Peaches only has one source, here. So the real choice is to get Bones to Peaches first, then get the rune pouch. You can get the rune pouch with Slayer. How much Slayer do I need to get the rune pouch? Get the rune pouch from multiple sources, including buying from the GE. Really? So I really just want Bones to Peaches. Right? Like at that point? Everything else I could buy with gold. But Bones to Peaches, that's unique. It's 4 million in the GE? I could do that. That's not a problem. The issue that I'm running into is items I can't get, like Bones to Peaches. Alright. So Graveyard, I'm at 16 out of 200. Enchantment, I just got 244 in like seconds. That's fast. Telekinetic is going to be the boring one. Alchemist is also kind of boring. Just buy it? You can't on Bones to Peaches. That's the idea. So like if I open up Bones to Peaches here, the only way to get it is by doing the activity. Turn all normal bones, burnt bones, and bat bones, bleach bones, Joger bones, wolf bones, etc. into Peaches. All right. I have a weird question. Oh, I actually have to get each wand and then level it each time. Can't you cheese the alchemy one by just bringing money? No, it doesn't seem like you can bring things into the room, can you? Or can you? Can I just bring money into the room and dump it into the thing? No, you can't? Okay. Alright. Ads are over. I have a conundrum. This activity allows you to unlock Bones to Peaches so that you can do this activity faster. But after you get it Bones to Peaches, there's no reason to keep doing this activity. Why do I want Bones to Peaches? Give me a reason to get Bones to Peaches. For the mage book? It's for a diary? Okay, fair. That's fair. That is fair. I was sitting there wondering because I'm like, this seems like a self-serving unlock, right? So I was trying to understand, like, why does it want me to do this? You know, also only get Infinity Robes here. Are Infinity Robes even good? Like, is that even good? Does it have a set? No, you can get them in the Grand Exchange. Yeah. Dark Infinity looks crazy. They have magic damage percent, do they? Oh, they do. Yeah, but I have Bloodbark, so like, you know, isn't Bloodbark just better? Wand is the only good thing? The wand seems insane. It's a fashion statement? True. I could see that. Okay, what about the wands? I feel like the wand is actually worth it. Because the Master Wand can do a bunch of shit I don't have access to normally. Like, he can do Ancient Magic, Arceus Spellbook, and Standard Spellbook on the wand. You can upgrade Infinity Boots? What do they upgrade into? Let me look. They turn into Eternal Boots. The second highest magic attack bonus and magic defense of any pair of boots in the game. All right. Yeah, that seems like getting it from the Grand Exchange. Can you just get the Master one from the Grand Exchange too? Is that purchasable? Let me see. It is for 5 million gold. Jesus. Okay, so the only thing that I need here, truly need, is Bones to Peaches. Nothing else matters. Truly needs Bones to Peaches. Correct. All right, got it. And that means... Where's my spellbook? Please. If I do higher level enchants, does the enchant room go faster? Because I was doing the 57 enchant. If I did the 68 one, would it be even faster? Yes. Got it. $5 million is like $1.5. Your wallet can handle it. I don't buy gold that way. I earn it from playing the game. It's way more fun this way, dude. Yeah, that would not be a fun experience, what you're talking about. It ruins the game. Okay, so nature runes only is all I need here. And then we Bones the Peaches. So you're saying we shouldn't dodge the bones? Yeah, play the game, I know. Insane concept, right?
The Cosmic Prism on Twitch said apologizes for the last TTS if not relevant. Anyway.
It's like...
Do you want to know a funny thing I learned in work yesterday? Gamers apparently where I work fixing PCs really hate the RTX 3050 for some reason.
That's weird.
Yesterday I swapped 6 out for newer or older GPUs like the GTX 1660. I think we have like 40-ish of them in storage. It's not the best card out there, but it's the only one if power is an issue in a build and you don't want pro cards or want a 75-watt max card.
Last TTS not being relevant? Oh no, you're good. You were talking about the stream recorder stuff. I wonder why they hate the 3050. That's really weird. Yeah, no, that's really weird. I mean, I guess it's time to, like, upgrade for a lot of people. Would be the most, like, logical thing there, but I have no idea. That's really strange.
Philiso Ray on Twitch said hello Thor, owner of Soft Hair, Zultralord Antagonizer, mayor of Brine Barrel, leader of the Goblin Armada. After watching your recent YT video called Now, I decided to get off my rear and download 2 local LLM models to help me with a game project that has been on my mind for 7 years.
Okay.
Development is officially underway, and thank you for being a consistent source of positivity and motivation.
Whatever you need to make something, man. Just remember, you're the one who's in the driver's seat there. Don't forget that. Too many people try to replace their own creativity with the LLM instead of actually just being creative themselves. I'll be that guy. Yeah, this is really easy to do. I guess I could just ignore all the damage, right? With 3070 and no intention of upgrading anytime soon? That's fair. So every once in a while, I just gotta eat a bunch of bananas is basically what this is doing. Right? Is that what we're doing here? Also, how do I get bonus pizzazz points in this one? Is there any bonus pizzazz points for this? Or no? Bones to Peaches gives more points. Yeah, but you have to use points to unlock Bones to Peaches, my dude. Like, you have to get points to unlock Bones to Peaches so you can get more points, which is like... It's outrageous, Driller. I'm banana scarfing, though. Gotta spend money to make money? No, you don't. Do you know who says that? People who are selling you things for money. Don't listen to them, it's bullshit. That's like the, hey man, I'll sell you the mining picks. Can't wait for you to go get all the gold. Yeah, I should get more than that. Need more bananas. Basically, I'm going to get 12 every time. I don't even care how many you get at that point. What are you going for at the moment? Bones to peaches? And you always get a full inventory? Not always. Just a lot of the time. It's good XP though. Like I will say it's actually like good magic XP. I just don't know why you would use any other bone pile. Like, is there a reason to do any other bone pile in here? No. Because this is, like, right next to it. You spent 36 million on a weapon that let you farm 2 million to 2.5 million an hour? I guess that would make sense, though, because, like, you'd make that back. Right? You wouldn't? You only use that pile? That's what I was thinking. It's like, they don't move around the room in any way. There's no real reason to, like, use anything else. So, like... Bone piles are shared, so you wouldn't want to use the same pile as somebody else. Is that true? This is very fast, by the way. So maybe the different piles give different stuff. They seem to all give the same stuff. I wonder how long you can stay in here. I guess until you run out of runes, right? Alright, I got 50 points. $34 bonus pizzazz points. No, I got 34 pizzazz points. 8 blood runes, 6 death runes, 7 nature runes, 6 water runes, 7 earth runes. Not worth it for the runes. Bone piles are shared? What do you mean until you log out? Wait, if I log out, do I lose my points? Is that what you're telling me? I would lose my mind. Don't do this to me. I'm already 1/4 of the way to the graveyard one, so that's not bad. That's actually really fast. This is faster than I anticipated. Like, it's actually a lot faster than I anticipated. It's not great, right? I'm going to be using 100 nature runes to do this, but like, whatever. You still get nerd logged? Yeah. Like, this really isn't that bad. Imagine with a forced logout thing going on? I mean, I guess. It's a 2-hour-long grind? I don't really think it is it? Sometimes I'm only getting 2 points. Sometimes I'm getting 1. Is it the amount of total bananas? Or is it the amount of inventory bananas? The bone pile degrades? Is it degrading? I don't think it's degrading. Like, I'm definitely getting 160 XP each time, which is a full inventory. Is there any staff out there that replaces nature runes? That's a big question. There is a nature rune staff. Is that staff worth $1 trillion gold? And I don't mean a staff where you take nature runes and put them in it. There's a plugin called Inventory Viewer where you can keep your inventory open. Really? Hold up. Insanity. How do I move it? How do I get that off of the screen in this way? Alt? Thank you. Oh my god, that's amazing. What? What are you doing there? What? Fine. Keep your secrets. Just to let you know, I was counting 12 each time and then doing this. And now I don't have to. Yeah, I just didn't see your message. Mostly because I was dodging bones. Look, you have to understand, alright? When you're in the bone zone generating bananas, it's tough to read chat. Okay? That's not weird. Don't make it weird. Alright. This is fast, though. Surprisingly fast. Make it sus. It's not sus. I could actually just leave instead of eating the bananas, too, and then just, like, go and get... what are they called? Go and get stuff from my bank. I can't interact with the stash from here, though. That's good. I feel like if you could interact with the inventory from here, it'd be an exploit. Like, you have to have the inventory open. What's your goal, like getting Bofa? I want to get my, quest cape. I want to do every quest in the entire game. I've actually been working on it pretty hard. Which has been nice. Like, this character's only, like, 3 weeks old, and I've done a shitload of stuff already. I'm getting the Myra-Q questline done right now. Well, I have been anyway. Which is why now I'm sitting at, let's see, 18 days on this character. And I have 83 quest points. Or 83 completed quests. I have 143 quest points, which is great. I'm, like, really happy about it. Especially because, like, a lot of the stuff I've never done before. Ever. And I haven't been using, like, Quest Helper or any of that kind of shit. Oh, wait. Why are you doing that? Get back over there. Bananas, dude. I get a level in magic, too. Doing really good, man, in the game? Thanks. I'm learning a bunch of shit. Like, I started the Myra-Q questline, and that was a lot of fun. I just did, I think it's called Darkness of Hollow Veil. Is that the one? You max out speed? On my Iron Man, I got 99 agility. Yeah. On this character, I only have 70 agility, which is not very high, but, like, I'll get it to 99, just like the other one. But that is generally the idea. And I'm learning about new activities like this one, which is a little bit weird. Like, some of the minigames, I think, in old school RuneScape are kind of miss. Like, for me, this is a miss minigame. Right? Like, this isn't a minigame that is interesting in any way. It doesn't, like, do much for the player. It's sort of just click on this box and then cast the spell. Yeah, it's old. But if you look at something like Guardians of the Rift is highly dynamic. And it's a very interesting dynamic minigame, right? Like, there's phases, you do things at certain times, there's a bunch of objectives that go on, players have to work together. Like, all of that is good. And then you have something like this, where it's like, click the bone, make the banana, right? Just like... I'm aware that it's like 15-year-old content, right? And I think it shows you how much the Jagex has really cared about making the game more interesting. Because if you look at this versus Guardians of the Rift, the game quality is dramatically different, right? And you blame Irons for failing, that's true. I learned about that. I learned that anytime you fail at Guardians of the Rift, you're supposed to blame all the Iron Men. This made me laugh. But like this is a very interesting thing. It's just like seeing, it's like, I don't know, it's like game design archaeology, right? All within the same game. You have two activities. One of them is old as shit and terrible, and the other one is new and awesome. So it's like, that's fascinating, really. Bone the bone. I'm turning bones into bananas, alright? Sometimes you gotta do that. Also, I don't see bones into bananas being a useful spell outside of this. Is it useful in any other way? Wait, can I cast that on a skeleton? Can I turn a skeleton into bananas? You hated archaeology in WoW? I loved archaeology. No? Why can't I turn a skeleton into bananas? What kind of game is this? Can I turn a skeleton into peaches? Like, is that a thing I could do? Use it to lengthen some Slayer trips? Fair. Need bone drops? See, that's a miss. You should be able to turn a skeleton into a banana. It should do damage to undead. Wait. Why stop there? Why can't I turn the skeleton inside of a normal humanoid into a banana? Why can't I turn a long bone into a long banana? I have many questions. Yeah, calcium into potassium, dude. Did the gift sub not show up? I don't know, I didn't see one. Ah, there it is, Cosmic Prism. One gift sub. Thank you very much. It's very nice of you. It was 1 minute ago. Looks like it didn't set off an alert for some reason. I don't know why.
Brennan Oliver 9746 on YouTube with $1.99 said, what is your view on side-scroller adventurers?
I love side-scrollers, like, to be honest with you. There's a lot of really cool side-scroller games that are out there. Some of the really cool ones, like Dead Cells, kind of roguelike stuff in them. But overall, if you're trying to do side-scroller shit, you should really look at some of the greats like that. They're fantastic, man. There's a lot of good stuff. Even like the game that we played recently, 13Z, has a section where it basically turns into like a weird little jumping puzzle. It's like almost like a side-scroller, even though you're using a kind of very slightly tilted camera, you know? Good. Banana, meat, slushy, dude. Oh yeah, also, Noita. Noita's a really goddamn good example of that. Noita's one of my favorite games. I love the shit out of it. Ever played the Sly Cooper series when you were younger? No, but I had a friend who played it and was really into it. Bananas. Hey guys, this minigame is bananas. Did you know that? Have you done any Barrows runs yet on either account or Iron Man? No, I have not. That's something that I really want to do though. And I've been looking forward to it and like learning, like want to learn the mechanics and like try it out. People keep telling me that you basically run out of prayer in there though. So I don't really know how to do that. Yeah, bones into long lemons, dude. Have you looked at the Replaced game? I have not. It's insane looking pixel art side scroller. Really? Should turn it into a banana golem. Oh man. Banana golem. Now we're talking, dude. There's an item to keep you from getting prayer drained. Okay. Yeah, because I was wondering, like, how do you beat bosses with their mechanics if you can't have any prayer? I don't really know the answer to that, right? Boop. My god, he's dying. He's dying to the bone zone. It's killing him. Per potions? Yeah, but it would drain you really fast, right? Like, I'm pretty sure the point of that is to, like, remove all of your all of your prayer very quickly. The bones. sir? They drain prayer unless you have Gomal's Hilt 2 equipped. What's Gomal's Hilt 2? I don't know what that is. It's really not that fast. Alright. What is Gomal's Hilt? From Combat Achievement Diaries? Is that a Fireburb? What are you doing over there? Well, I turned bones into bananas. Reward from medium combat achievements. Okay, so I gotta get medium combat achievements, and then I can do that place without having prayer drain? Is that what you're saying? You were coming to tell me this is a no-bone zone? I have bad news for you. This zone, completely full of bones. In fact, there's so many bones that I'm about to die. Yeah, look, you just took damage, too. You're also stuck in the bone zone now. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go eat some food, so I don't die in the bone zone. I did 1,000 fruit portions. And I got a bunch of runes. None of those runes are very good. Eat bananas? No, that would cut into my time making bones into bananas. Why would I do that when I could just go back to my bank right here and eat all of this delicious steak, you know? I have so much steak. And then I could go back in there and go back to ignoring the bones. This is also another way to disrespect Brutus as well. And go back in there. I think you're the kind of guy that would green log barrows. I don't know if that's an insult. I don't know what that means. I mean, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I like agility. Does that mean anything? Agility was my first 99 ever on any character. And it was on an Iron Man. Maybe that makes me a mutant. That means everything? Okay. Yeah, no, so my first character was an Iron Man, and the first thing I did was do Agility 99 because I liked it. And chat hated me and said I was a mutant. And the way that I made all my money on my Iron Man was through doing Agility pyramids. Because it turned out to be, like, really easy to do. And so I did 50 to 100 Agility pyramids a day. Which was great. You watched me play Iron Man 2? Been lurking for a long time? What's up, dude? Yeah, this is my non-iron. To be clear, one of the things I'm going to be doing is I'm actually going to be making a hardcore Iron Man. And then I'm going to play that one. And I don't know what I'm going to do on that character. But I'm kind of excited to do that. Because then it's like high stakes. You know what I mean? So like when I do Dragon Slayer on that character, I'm actually going to be like sweating. Of like, oh shit. I could die, you know? Probably die? Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, that's kind of the whole point. But I'm doing all this so I can learn new shit. 3 accounts, it's like you've been playing from the start. I know, it's a problem now, isn't it? God. Oh, that's a problem, isn't it? At 2,000 chests, there's a 92% chance you've greenlogged barrows. What? At 2,000 chests? Do you get 1 per run? How many chests do you get a run? Don't tell me 1. Don't tell me 1. Oh, no. So you'd have to do, like, 4 barrows runs a day. Every day, and you still wouldn't get it in a year. You'd probably make a lot of gold off that, though, wouldn't you? Like, you'd have to get... You'd get a lot of gold off that, right? Hey, Kendall, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing good. By the way, Kendall, you remember during our interview together this last time, and I was kind of, like, low energy and kind of sluggy? You remember that? We found out why. I was suffocating. My office is too well sealed, and the windows were closed for weeks. And I didn't realize that the oxygen level was going down. Yeah. And chat figured it out. And then I opened the windows, and it felt like I suddenly was, I don't know, like 20 years younger. I know it's super dangerous. I had no idea what was going on. I just knew that every day at around 8 a.m. I'd start yawning, and I was like, just running out of energy about 8 hours into the broadcast every day. Yeah, it's not good. Peak? I have no idea at this point. Yeah, fresh air, dude. Whoop, bananas. Can you stop dying? I'll try. An attempt will be made. I figured out that I can cast bones into bananas while moving. Chat is here to remind you, don't die. Fair. What does green logging mean? It means you collected every item from that dungeon. I need just beef off of Brutus so I can green log Brutus, for instance. And I've green logged, I think, one thing right now, so far. You played EVE Online for a long time? Yeah, I played for 15 years. I understand. We escaped, though, brother. We both won. You will win, Eve. Win it. Yeah, that was one of them, though, Nabu. That was one of the reasons. When will I greenlog Brutus? Dude, I've killed him 1,000 times. 1,000 times. It's a nightmare. It is an absolute nightmare. Brutus is never going to drop the pet. I've opted to kill him 100 times a day on Brutus. Yeah, I'm going to do it 100 times a day for Brutus until I get the damn pet. And then once I get the pet, I'm never fighting him again. Until I do my hardcore Iron Man. Then I'm going to fight him again. If your logs are green, you should see a doctor. What if you just ate a lot of spinach, dude? And then did barrows all day? Because you're so strong now. You know? Yeah, accounts, your achievements are actually account bound. So, like, you don't get any, like, if I get beef on this character, and I switch to another character, that character doesn't have that achievement, dude. Like, it's gone. So that sucks. It's an absolute nightmare. Hey, while we were talking and my brain was on autopilot, I'm at 180 pizzazz points now. So, like, this is actually really fast. It's really not so bad. I only need 200 for the peaches, so... Do you think Popeye... You think Popeye poops green? Definitely. Like, 100%, dude. I don't think there's any way around that. All the man eats is spinach. And probably steroids. I mean, look at him, right? What's in that spinach, let's be honest. Yeah, dark green. I think it's funny that, like, Popeye's entire thing is that he was a way to get children to eat vegetables. That's the whole character. The character's like, if you eat vegetables, you'll be strong. That's it. Did you end up getting sick? You just didn't feel as energetic? When I opened the window and the air came into the room, Kendall, have you ever experienced altitude sickness? Where you just don't have enough oxygen? You ever had that before? I had that in reverse. Suddenly I was like up and awake and like, holy shit, I feel amazing. And it was like that for like another 3 days. Because I just had like enough oxygen to process things in my brain. right? And that was about it. I was slowly asphyxiating myself in my own office. Yeah, it's not great. Why was the oxygen low? Well, I did this magic thing called closing the door in here, and this house was built in the 60s. And because it was built in the 60s, it's really well sealed. Too well sealed. Too well insulated. All the windows were closed in here, and I would just come up here and broadcast for 12 hours a day, every day, without opening the windows or the door. Not great. Yeah. This is a recent thing. This was like last week, dude. So we figured it out like last week, and now I'm like, hey, I'm alright now. One more banana. Oh yeah, no, they have vapor barriers everywhere in this house. Like, all on the walls and everything like that, because it's old. Yeah. Old, old, old. They don't do that shit anymore. Okay, there we go. Got a bunch of runes. Sick. Oh, I got blood runes. Blood runes are worth a lot of money. Alright. I am done with Graveyard. It is finished. Now what do I need? I guess enchantment is next. Enchantment seems pretty easy. What was the enchantment rune? Cosmics. Only Cosmics. Got it. Cosmics I don't have a huge amount of, so I guess that'll be kind of a problem. Leaving the pain point to last? I don't know which one's the pain point. Oh wait, I need to figure out how many points I need for this. What's the goal when you complete Old School RuneScape? I don't think you complete Old School RuneScape. The champion needs 2,000. I have 244. Alright. Don't need PvP yet? Not yet. Alchemy and Telly? Yeah, I'll probably do those ones off stream because they're not that interesting. At least we can, like, have a chat while I'm doing this because I don't really have to pay a huge amount of attention. I do think this is like RSI simulator, right? Like it kind of is. Also, why are all these Dragonstones just around? No one will ever complete it because of the third age items? That's true. That is true. My main goal is to get all of the quests in the game done. They just improved this recently? How did they improve this? Exactly. Yeah, I'm just not sure, because, like, I don't know what it used to be, and I don't know how it's changed. It's a good, very realistic role. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I want to do, is just do that, and then I can do Tears of Guthix, and just get, like, a bunch of points, right? I thought I just got nerd-logged because of the music. Normally you see progression going Quest Cape, Diary Cape, Max Cape? Really? So Diary Cape is like a doable thing then. That seemed... Well, I guess after you get Quest Cape, that does make sense. I feel like you'd have to get that. The Quest Cape to get the diaries, right? Yeah, there we go. Deposit them! 540 bonus XP is not bad. It's a requirement for elite Lumbridge. Wait, the Quest Cape is a diary... Wait, the Quest Cape is a requirement for the diary in elite Lumbridge? What? Yeah, I guess after you finish RuneScape, I guess after you get all of the quests completed in RuneScape, you can reintegrate into normal society. I mean, you won't be the same, but you can at least try. I feel like that at that point, that's the new cape you're after, is reintegration cape. It's when you can go to the supermarket without telling someone about your max cape, right? A difficult challenge, but possible. This is very fast. Like, this is very, very fast. And I found I could get like 8 of them at a time and just not care. You know what's funny though? This has actually taught me something about Magic. When I do go and do enchants, and I want to make money on the Grand Exchange doing enchants, I figured out how I want to, I guess, make that efficient. You know what I mean? What minigame is this? This is the Mage Training Arena. And I am learning how to do it. And I know how to do it now. And I need to get 2,000 total points. And I'm at 594. Oh, god damn it. Mage Arena next? So what is Mage Arena? And why is it in the Wildie? It gives you the best cape for mages? What about it makes it really good? Once you imbue it through a mini quest, it becomes the best one. If you imbue it through a mini quest and you lose it, what happens? Can you get another one? Magic damage and accuracy? Really? It's cool your ferret has its own channel. Oh no, it's not one ferret, man. I run a rescue here in Washington State. We have a whole staff for that. It's one of the largest ferret rescues in the United States, and we have 90 ferrets in the rescue right now. We take them from all over the country. We work with the Humane Society of the United States, who I guess is Humane World for Animals now. We also work with local humane societies, veterinaries all over the United States. We work with research projects, all kinds of stuff. It is a very big thing. Yeah. You can actually find all the information on ferrets.live, which is the website that I built for it. Number go up. Yes, indeed. This is a boring and strange game. It is really boring, but it taught me something. The thing is if you find a game that isn't fun, right? You need to really analyze why. And I think the reason why on this, the reason it's not fun overall, is because of the fact that it is the same repetitive action over and over again with no differentiation at all to do this activity. Like, this is an activity, you don't want an activity to feel like you should be botting it. Does that make sense? And when I'm doing this activity, it makes me go, an auto-clicker could do the same thing that I'm doing right now and have the same experience. That's not a good place to be, right? So whenever I'm designing a mini-game for block game, I need to think about, would this be more fun as an auto-clicker? Did I just accidentally make an idle game where a player has to interact? And if the answer to that is yes, then I built something wrong. Does that make sense? And there's very few of these mini-games that are kind of shitty like this, but this one is definitely shitty. Yeah. Can you world hop to get those dragon stones? Maybe, but I think it'd be slower than what I'm doing right now. Because I'm like spam casting, right? And the dragon stones only give you 8 points. And these, when they're the bonus, they give you 6. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's not really that big a difference. But like, I'm going to go pick them up in a second here. Just because it's something different to do. If they gave you more points, it might be kind of cool. But then I think people would just world hop like what you're describing. So, but they're all far apart from each other. So it's like, is it worth it to grab these? The answer is I don't know. Just wish RuneScape 3 would take away pay-to-win stars. If I were to play old school RuneScape 3, I would have to do it as an Iron Man, because I really do not like the pay-to-win aspect of the game at all. When did you get into RuneScape? 1 year ago? And I don't know everything about the game at all. There's still a lot of things that I've never touched before. And I'm learning them, right? And the community teaches me wrong as a joke, so that I won't know how the game works. Thanks, chat. Thanks for that, by the way. Yep. Yeah. MTA prison, yes. You're welcome anytime. Anytime. Well, I just realized what I have to do. Hold up. It's about time for Pirate Indie Game Show. I need to be swapping content in a moment here, so I'm going to finish this out. And then we're going to go do that. But I need to go to the crab and start slapping the crab. However, I managed to clear out one of these completely. And get a bunch of XP, so like... yeah. Slapping the crab. Wow, that gives like no runes, doesn't it? That's great. Crab slapping, dude. I might actually do magic crab slapping. Is that worth? I think that's worth. I think today is magic day. Alright, progress hat. Do this. Progress hat goes in there. I think I'm going to do Mystic Miststaff. Yeah, it's really not that bad. Like, honestly, it was fine. It's not a big deal at all. I've got 1 million of these mind runes, so I'm just going to do mind runes. I'm going to do a water spell. Actually, does the gem crab have a weakness that we know of? Is that a thing? Is it weak to any element? Gem crab. No elemental weaknesses. Got it. Miststaff it is. Actually, I'm going to cast Earth. It looks cool. Grab all my clothes. Put all this stuff on. Go into here. Grab that. Grab this. Grab that for no reason, because we love to see it. And then I need teleportation. That. Equip all this shit. Bloodbark gauntlets are going to be better than my combat. Don't need those anymore. And what do we get now? Cape. Cape is missing. Okay, wear the cape. Staff in the inventory. Mining pick. And gem bag. There we go. Alright. Now I know I can use the cow thing to get here, the cowbell. And I'll just end up doing that. I think it'd be super easy to do, especially with the amount that I just got. Like, I finished one of the activities, and I got the other one to more than halfway. Very fast. So I'm not too worried about this at all. Have you slapped Scurious yet? Yes, and I've beaten him solo as well. I know how to do it. And I've gotten a lot better at beating him solo, so I felt pretty good about that progression, to be honest with you. Gotta get my mind runes. Forgot them. Got beef yet? No. I don't want to talk about it. I've killed beef 1,000 times. Perilous Moons is something I want to do soon. Chat keeps saying that that's like the next big activity that I have to learn. So something about the moon place or barrows. I'm not sure which yet. Yeah, I'm still beefless. If I get beef, it'll be the first pet I've ever had, which is kind of cool. So I am looking forward to that. You've killed Brutus 200 times and gotten 2 beefs. You know you're a big bitch. Anyone ever tell you that? Just like a real big one, you know? 2 beefs and 200 kills, you piece of shit. Mori Hunter got 1 on his 2nd kill, and then another one on his 32nd kill. and I was pissed. So, there was that. By the way, did you see all the new magic stuff that they're adding in the next update? Did you hear about that? I'm actually really excited for it. They're adding, like, amulets and shit from Slayer. Okay, let me grab this game and get all this stuff set up real quick. One moment. Do you need tank gear, barrows for moons? Okay. Grab this real fast. This game is so freaking cool. The graphics in this are awesome as hell. Okay. Get this running. Mysterious old man with a gem. I've been thinking about playing old school RuneScape just to see how long it takes to get beef, then uninstall. Actually, you know what? Try it. Because you know what's going to happen? You're going to start playing old school RuneScape. You're going to find out you enjoy it. And then you're never going to stop. So yeah, do it. I dare you. Yeah, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. That is how they get you. Alright. Checking this game real quick. Setting up the audio. Jesus, loud. Border looks is set up. Everything's looking good. Really like the UI. Okay, everything is set up correctly. We're gonna go mine this, and we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Get this set up on the other monitor. Why did that just... RuneScape? RuneScape, what are you doing? There we go. RuneScape was having a little bit of a freak out there. It tried to get really tall for some reason. Alright. You guys ready? You guys ready? Let's see if this changes correctly. Should. Pin that one. Pin this one. And pin this one. There we go. Did it change the category correctly? Should. Should have. Yep. Okay. So, let's grab this. Stories of Somnia is the first game for the Pirate Indie Game Show today. And it's using 2D characters in a 3D world. So let's try that. Doot, doot, doot. Oh, we got to name ourselves. Oh, no, we got to... Yeah, we got to name it. What are we going to name it, Chet? What shall we name it? No game sound? Let me fix that. The music is actually amazing. I didn't realize it wasn't playing. There you go. Beef? We could name ourselves Beef. Beef is a great name. Wait, how many characters can I do? Can I do... won't let me do that. Can I do beefy 5-layer burrito? Beefy burrito. Beefless burrito? That's a horrible thing to say. Beefy burrito, chat. Classic beefy burrito. Very beefy burrito. Oh. That's really pretty. Look at the particle effects on that. Looks great. What? Okay. Magic Sky Train. Is that a wind-up duck for the loading screen? Hold up. Look at it. It's gone. Awaken. Nice. Yeah, I really like the 2D and 3D environments. Very Paper Mario, you know. 2.5D is just... it's great. I like it a lot. Oh, wow, it feels really smooth, too. Camera's really nice. I love stealing. Theft. Immediate theft. The chapter is titled, Chapter 3, The Most Important Rule. The Lullaby Express operates on a single sacred principle. It is not printed on any ticket. It is not announced upon boarding. It is understood, as all civilized things are, by those who simply know. This principle is the difference between pleasant journey and an incident. What is the first rule of the Lullaby Express? Use your inside voice. A noble instinct, but voices are not the loudest of instruments. Do not play the piano. Wear only the most formal attire. Reasonable advice for life in general. Being well dressed is never a mistake. But even those who are dressed for the part still should not perform. Don't play the piano? But why? Do not play the piano. Music is too powerful to be subjected to such a small group of poor bystanders. Okay, so is music like a magic effect in this? Yeah, no, we gotta find out now. Think of the mothers trying to lull their newborns to sleep. The conductors trying to enjoy the hum of a well-oiled machine. Do not play the piano. Well, now you realize the first thing I'm going to do is play the piano, right? Like, I'm definitely going to play the piano. Like, if anything that I can do, that's going to be the one. Please do not disturb the piano. Thank you for your consideration. I want to play the piano. Man, you will let me play that. I will play it eventually. I feel like that would go outside. It'd be dangerous. All right. A piano's a bunch of shining buttons. That's true, and I love pressing buttons. Gold. I love the way that they fly around like that. That's actually quite nice. And I'm already getting, like, benefits for being, exploratory in my run here. Which feels really nice. The paper is smudged. The bottom states, signs include forgetting small things first. Your name, favorite color. Allow me to gaze into you and restore what was lost. The rest of the page is torn off. Okay. I think I got everything in here. So I managed to get 30 coins in the first room. Yeah, they tell you not to touch the things. You totally want to. Oh, it's a time trial. I'm gonna wait to finish the time trial, I think, because I want to look to see if there's any more of those chests anywhere. Yep. See? See? Time trials. Oh? Secrets. Oh, we got ads. I do love a good secret. I like that. I like that.
Yokalabductee on Twitch with 300 bits said, hey, for a new game released recently called Retaped, it is a single-player co-op. How does that work, you ask? Well, you record your movement through a level and replay it to create a co-op copy to get you through the rest of the map. And it is currently only £3.39 until 2nd of July, where it will then be £3.99 link.
It's very
https://store.steam-powered.
It's very experimental. I like that a lot. Yeah, I really like that. That's kind of cool, man. Dig stuff like that when people do weird experimental shit. Got 1 minute left. Kitty and you got a very rare achievement in Sea of Thieves because you touched a thing. What did you do? Also, if you're playing Sea of Thieves, Red, doesn't that mean you're not playing RuneScape right now? Oh, EXP waste. I can't believe Red is EXP wasting right now. Yeah. Oh, it was a while ago? I can't believe Red EXP wasted in the past. Can't believe it. Can't believe it, dude. Was a rare boss. You died a lot. I think the idea of rare bosses is pretty cool. I'm very excited for all the stuff I'm doing in a block game right now. I was working in the economic changes again last night. When I woke up anyway, and I've been doing that. It's been fun. The changes are going to be really good. All right, ads are over. So you found a little secret down here. Can you climb this? No. So can't climb ladders. There's something up here. Oh? I just realized something. I wasn't supposed to be able to jump up here, was I? This was, what I did there was not supposed to happen. And I cheesed your environment. My bad. You give me a goal, I'm gonna find a way up. Let's see here. Oh? More secrets. Lost knowledge inked in a tongue only Atrium can read. Bring to an otherworldly librarian. That's cool. I like secrets within secrets. That's fun. So I've had a secret inside of another secret. I really, really enjoy the ticking clock sound from this. It's like very enjoyable when it comes down to it. Sometimes those can sound like kind of obnoxious, but it's very kind of muted and faint. Nice. Over here. The dragonfly remembers even when we forget. Of course. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you? No. I knew we had a dreamer on board. Heard teensy little footsteps down the hall, and I thought I was being veiled. Welcome to the Lullaby Express, dreamer. What's the Lullaby Express? Ha, good one. If you get me out of here, maybe I'll answer you. Do you want to be free? Sure. Then listen carefully. Freedom lies in plain disguise, black and white, and tune precise. Play a lullaby, note by note, a tune that keeps this dream afloat. Got it? Don't make me repeat that. Alright. The dragonfly remembers, even when we forget. So we're in a dream world, and we might be a prisoner. Let's go play the piano. They told us not to, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. Music's great, by the way. Oh? That's a vampire. Or an elf. Voltaire. For someone traveling somewhere, you sure look lost. Do you even know where you're going? How you got here? I woke up here. Ah, a dreamer. Don't worry, that's quite normal. The name is Voltaire. Merchant, collector, and most likely a recurring character in your timeline. You're on the Lullaby Express, the only form of transportation in Somnia. A gateway for dreamers from the waking world. Although, it's been a while since we saw any. Anyways, I'm sure you have other questions, and I'm not here to answer them. I'm here to make money. So, buy something. Got it. I have 30 coin, but I don't know what these are. I like that one. A beautifully crafted box. It's sturdy and reliable for safekeeping. Gives any target resistance. No. Small crystal that grew erratically. It's shaped like an explosion. Unleash a catic buff that inflicts vulnerable on everyone. Spark Prison. I wonder what the combat in this game is like. Strange eye made of colored glass. It's definitely staring back at you. Inflicts one enemy with vulnerable. Other enemies get resistance. Yeah. Priority target kill. This is gonna get interesting quick. That's a very large menu for one person in my party. Ahem. Good evening, passengers. This is your conductor speaking. I do hope the accommodations have been to your satisfaction thus far. The Lullaby Express prides itself on maintaining the highest standards of comfort and punctuality, even during extended journeys through less charted territories. I must inform you that we are currently passing through Duskwisp Forest, which may result in minor temporal inconsistencies. Please do not be alarmed if your reflection is facing the wrong way, or if you forget your own name. These are all common and very temporary symptoms, Jesus, of mild gloam exposure. Nothing to worry about, so gloam. That will be all. Do enjoy your evening. Tea service resumes at 1:30 the hour. Okay, so we have different areas that this place goes through. Some resource or material called gloam that can interact with us. And make us forget our own name and cause time to go weird. It's time. The piano calls. Oh? Attention, passengers. This is your conductor. It has come to my attention that someone has played the piano in the dining compartment. I have been conducting this express for 19 years. In that time, I have navigated temporal fog, derailment, crash landings, and one very unfortunate incident involving a passenger and a jar of Alfredo sauce. Never have I heard such a cacophony. I must express my profound disappointment. That instrument was clearly marked with a do not disturb sign. Quite the performance, I must say. I heard every single note. Bravo, truly. To finish the melody despite all odds, including signs with large, colorful letters. A lesser passenger would have been deterred by the sign, the large one with the letters. Not you, though. And due to your performance, a previously secured entity in the cargo hold has been released. This individual is not an authorized passenger. He does not possess a valid ticket, and they haven't submitted the proper documentation for transport. Please remain seated and report any suspicious behavior or objects, especially markings resembling a dragon. We will arrive in Mirror Lake in less than an hour. I will promptly report and resolve this upon our next stop. I can just do it forever now. What's he gonna do about it? Nothing. We're in trouble? Ungovernable. That's me, dude. Oh, look, it opened. That's a good thing, right? Definitely nothing bad going on. Couldn't be anything wrong with that. Okay. Another reverie scroll. There's our dragonfly. There's a glowing pink symbol etched into the window. Touch it. Yeah. Dream world, dragonfly magic, pianos are evil. Or are they? Okay, now we're going back in time. Passengers, this is your conductor, again. It appears that someone has tampered with the airlock in the cargo cabin. I cannot stress how thoroughly against regulation this is. You may experience more disruptive side effects than previously mentioned. It is recommended to drink a Dawn Flame Tonic if one is available to you. I am implementing an emergency lockdown of the cargo cabin. Please keep at least 6 feet of distance between all doorways, or from all doorways. Thank you for your cooperation. Tea service is postponed until further notice. He's very upset. Oh. That's a bit odd. Can I open this one now? Oh wait, we already did this. The jumping puzzle is up there. Hello. Whoop. You locked me out, but I'm still here. What are they gonna do now? A message has been smudged out. Blown crew writing. Thanks, Dramer. Ah. Interesting. Seems to be the last symbol you can find on the train. Touch the symbol. Let's make sure we're done exploring first. I want to look through this environment just a little bit more. How much money do I have? None. The piano should have played backwards. But we're not walking backwards. I don't think that works though. Alright, here we go. Passengers, this is your conductor. I'm afraid the gloam has breached both the cargo cabin and the dining cabin. Clearly, the lockdown is not effective. As per Council Transportation Statute 7B, I'm invoking drastic measures to preserve the integrity of the Lullaby Express. I do apologize for any inconvenience. Initiating evacuation protocol. Oh. Oh. Thank you for riding the Lullaby Express. We hope to see you again under more favorable conditions. Oh. What? Just dumping everything out? Alright. Well. They're like, bye. Yeah. Just launch you out of the train, dude. Oh, that's a cool environment. Look at that. Hey, look. We're not dead. Kind of. Oh. Okay, I can pull off the edge. And I take damage when that happens. I had to know, you know? So that means that jumping puzzles actually have real danger to them. What are you? Tiny weird soul creature. I love the hexagons, by the way. Minotaur Man? I don't think I've ever seen it spread like this. Why, look at that. The lattice structure is quite fascinating. Okay. Ow. He's got to be like a bull guy, right? Like a minotaur. Oh, this is cool. Chest high wall! Great looking game, it really is. It's quite beautiful. Music is really nice. The effects are very cool. Setting is awesome. I'm gonna drink this strange liquid now. Ah! See? The game is teaching me to drink strange liquids. For healing. Whoop. The hell was that? Oh! No, you don't? You get back here. You get back here. Oh, come on. Gotta run. Oh, I can't jump up there. Not high enough. And I can't jump on those mushrooms. I found that before. They don't seem to have collision. Maybe they do. Maybe that one did. For sure going in your wish list? Nice, dude. Yeah, definitely wish list is if you are any way interested in the game, do that. It's the best thing you can do for an indie dev is to wish list their game. It's very, very helpful for them. Weird fruit. Need it. I need it. Oh, what is that? Oh. There was a hidden switch. I actually really like the camera in this. You guys have hidden a bunch of cool stuff. Lavender Glimmerfly. Okay. Yeah, the camera is actually quite cool. Feels good overall. Starglow Berry. I'm getting all kinds of weird stuff, right? Did that just give me money? The mushrooms are full of money! We have to get them all. Oh. Wait, is that another one? Okay, so after I got it, it disappeared. Always stumbling into trouble, but optimistic that it will be the last time. Beefy burrito. Okay, so these heal. These are actually keys. The nature-loving professor is probably the guy on the outside. The bull man. Ha! I see what you did, devs. I understand. Trying to stop me from getting out of there. I get it. I get it. Wait. Can it go in the walls? What? You give that back. Whatever that was. I need that. Received a new art. Kindle Star. Kindle Star, Kindle Flame. Light for dark. And colors change. Through Cleeping Gloam, you'll guard your home, but careful, burning wakes the strange. Equip it. Okay. I see. I see. But burning it wakes the strange, so it's probably... No. We got something that we enable to cause these to be passed through or not passed through. So it's not a weapon. That's really interesting. That's a cool mechanic, man. I like that a lot. However, it also said it wakes the strange, which means there's probably going to be enemies that activate when that's running. You lost the pin? Let me fix that. I don't know why that lost the pin. That's Twitch having problems. Let me fix that. Yeah, hold up. And of course now it's erroring out. Good old Twitch, man. Let me fix that. Alright, there. Is it pinned again? We good to go? Yeah, it's just Twitch deciding to be, you know, itself. Alright, so now we can bump this. Or equip that and pass through. It did say it wakes the strange, though. I'm interested in what that means. Okay, when I'm trying to go out of bounds, it does not like that, it seems. There's a lot of stuff up there, though. I wonder if I can reach it. Maybe not yet. Maybe some other time. I have this new power now, so I'm gonna head out. I really like that. The way that it works for environmentals like that. That actually seems really goddamn cool. Yeah, I want to see what the strange ends up being. Oh my. Is that a loom light? A genuine flame spirit companion. Ren has mentioned them, but to see one in person, delightful. Could I observe it more closely? The way the dreamlight manifests in its form is absolutely remarkable. Look how it responds to your presence. The synchronization is... I need to write this down. I love the animation on them. That's fantastic, actually. He's still scribbling it. Alright, now we can go into here. Ooh. It's timed then, huh? Well, that's bad. It hurts? Oh. Okay. That's very different than what I thought was going to happen. I love Super Mario RPG. And QuickTime events in combat for attacking and defending was the first game I ever played that had that in it. That's fantastic. Arts are powerful abilities that cost Dreamlight. This icon shows the type and number of hits. Okay. So while we're out here, it's just going to slowly drain. Cause more and more problems. Love money. Yeah, the animations are really quite good. Combat is very simple. And feels really nice. Got it. Looks like I'm only getting money. I'm not getting XP in any variety. So there's no levels, it seems. At least not yet. Using those 3 cauldrons has unlocked the area. Alright. So push the gloam back by doing that. Incredible. Fascinating. Note to self. It appears that loom lights have further truths to discover. I just saw one displace a phenomenal amount of gloam before my very eyes. Greetings, new friend. My name is Hotus. Pleased to meet you. Why don't you spend some time and we can study your loom light over a cup of tea? You prefer moon petal or ember needle? Ember needle. Cool. There we are. While I steep your tea, tell me, when did you first notice your loom-like companion? It tackled me. And here I thought they were well-mannered. It's what is known as fusing. Sometimes loom lights will challenge another being they think is worthy of pairing with. So they usually present some sort of test, and if you succeed, well, you get tackled in a cave, I suppose. You must be new to this area. I fell off a train and ended here. Did he just ask you out? I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah. In like a dork kind of way, right? Wait a minute. The Lullaby Express? Loomlight. Lullaby Express. They can only mean one thing. Great Heart Tree. We haven't seen a dreamer in years. My pocket is being quite fussy today. What? Ah, I think the tea is done. Let me just gently... What? A dreamer? Are you telling me there's a chance I can knock some heads in? Let me at him. Let me free. That's what he was talking about. What? Is he dead now? You had a whole owl in your pocket. Nilo, at your service. Trapped in a pocket extraordinaire. Professional nuisance and, oh yeah, your new best friend. Is that a loom light? No way. You're telling me I was stuck in his pocket for 3 weeks and she shows up with one of the rarest, coolest, most legendary little flame buddies in all of Somnia. Okay, new plan. Forget Hotus. Forget his boring research. Forget his terrible pocket organization. Seriously, there were like 6 half-eaten biscuits in there. Nilo, you promised you wouldn't. I promised I wouldn't explode your lab again. I said nothing about your pockets. This is Nilo, a dreamkin I've been studying. Or rather, attempting to study. They're spirited. Spirited? I'm magnificent. You know what he reminds me of? In, Red Dwarf, there's a guy who plays a cat. And if you've ever seen that, that's this guy. They were supposed to stay in containment until I could figure out how to... Containment? You mean your pocket? Hotus. I'm not a snack. I'm a dreamkin. I have feelings. I have dreams. I have a burning desire to absolutely wreck some gloam. He's the cat, dude. I suppose if you're venturing into the gloam, you'll need a companion. Yes, adventure. Right? We're going on an adventure, beefy burrito. How'd you know my name? Well, you really are new to this world, aren't you? Nilo has a dreamkin art, which allows him to read any form of information in nature. That includes minds. Oh, one last thing. If you're going to go exploring more gloam, you should do me a favor and check on the heart tree. Can't miss it. It's Duskwood's Wisp's Forest. I don't know why I can't say Dusk Wisp. Dusk Wisp. Forest's biggest tree. Just past the East Gate. Nilo's joined your party. Alright, so now we have another party member. Apply Scry to a target, giving Nilo +1 to his basic attack and revealing info. Okay. And now we actually have a party. Dude, how many party members can we have? Holy shit. Oh, we got ads. Gonna wait on the ads. Oh, that's cool. Don't forget your tea. Oh, you're totally right. A mix of Ingenfall and Wanderstop. That'd be a wild game, dude. But no, I don't think it's exactly like that. You're 100% getting this game? Hell yeah. Factors only USA, yeah? Factors USA and Canada. What drink? Electrolytes. Ectoplasm, yeah. Yeah, United States and Greater Minnesota. That's true. You figured it out. It's got what plants crave. Yeah, it's Brondo, dude. We're back from the ads. Okay, he's got tea for me. Ember Needle tea. Sharp warmth, gentle fire. Hodis' favorite. Okay, so Hodis likes the same kind. Oh, you can move the camera. Oh. Using the right stick, you can move the camera around a bit. Didn't realize. Jump. Wait. Oh. I can use his head as a platform. Glorious. But there's more up there. Greetings, Beefy Burrito. I see you and Nilo are getting along nicely. I found a bug. Oh my, that's a lavender glimmerfly. Just look at it. Just looking at it makes me tired. These are not that rare, but very tricky to find. They have a special coat of scales that mimic their environment, blending in quite seamlessly. I'm adding this one to my collection. Thank you. Be careful, let me know if you find any bugs. I do like bugs. What's the Heart Tree? Heart Tree is the oldest forest in Duskwisp. It's said to be the forest's most powerful source of dreamlight. Usually it forms a protective barrier, keeping the gloam out, but I notice my documentation has been erasing itself, and obviously my house was swallowed by that gloam cloud. That tells me the protective barrier is definitely breaking down. Probably my own memory, too. Finding out what happened could be astronomical for my research. Maybe I could finally get that seat at the council. Again with the research. Oh, I've had enough. Alright. The real question is, can I climb on his head to get up here, to get in there? I don't think I can. Looks like it's not possible to get inside of there right now. Oh, wait, wait. The chairs are bouncy. Hey, why do you have a cage in your ceiling, man? What's that doing up there, man? I can't go up and over. Yeah, there's no way to get higher. For the bird? The bird lived in his pocket, man. Oh, there's another one. I better get a double jump. There's got to be a double jump eventually. It just feels double jumpy in here, you know what I mean? Yeah. I feel double jumpy. Alright. That summoned the globe this time. Let's turn off our thing so we can walk across it. Somehow looks like it's going to bite you. Used to open chests and doors with colored locks. Nice. I really, really like the hexagons for this. It's quite cool, actually. An aromatic flower. Sniffing it makes you sleepy. It looks like there's a thing all the way over there, but how can I get that? Doesn't seem to be a way over there. Maybe a way to climb up. That's climbable. That appears to be climbable as well. There we go. I'm not sure if I'm out of bounds right now. I might be. But I might not be. Huh. The real question now is that intended? And the answer is, I don't know. Huh. I don't think I can get over to that area this way. But I definitely got up here. There didn't appear to be any switches or anything up there. Dev could hide a lot of stuff with these jumps, dude, 100%. I feel like I need, like, more mobility to get up there. You know what I mean? Maybe summon the light back? Could be. Let me get back up there again and see if I can summon the light. I really like just the amount of weirdness in the movement. Like, not weirdness, but I guess, like, the amount of potential for secrets. You know what I mean? Let me climb this here. Maybe not. No, I can't seem to get up that. Huh. And these are slippery on top. I don't know. I'm gonna probably keep going until I can get more movement. It feels like I need mobility mechanics right now. Yeah, it could be a future wall jump mechanic, maybe. I'm not sure if I was getting out of bounds there or if that was intended. Hey, that's interesting. Nope. There's definitely a double jump. I feel it in my bones now. I got the red key, though, so let's go through this gate. I love that everything is, like, lightly reactive. Like when you walk through stuff, it kind of wiggles or shakes, or squishes. You want to push all the trees, you know. And everything sometimes gives you money as well when you do that. Did I miss a chest? Did I? There's one over there. Did I miss a chest? It's through a wall, though. I can't hurt the wall. So maybe not there. Oh. Big spooky tree. Let's go in it. Ah, it's the Great Heart Tree. Animated needle, very nice. Oh. Oh. Alright. I like how many save points there are. That's a different color. We'll need different colors so that we can activate different sections of the dungeon. That's cool. I like that a lot. Okay. So when we go in and we activate it to blue, it becomes blue, but then we can't pass back through again. I understand now, and I have to get rid of it and bring it back. So our base color is always going to be this pink color. That's a cool mechanic. That's a very cool mechanic, actually. Money, 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 money. Oh. Yeah, movement puzzles like that are quite cool. Nice. What if you can get attacked mid-jump? I was actually thinking about that. Oh, it looks like it teleports you back if you get attacked in the middle of one of those. Okay, there's another one of those. We'll need to get rid of all of the pink ones, it seems. Oh, that was fun. I like that it carries the physics. I don't know what tempo mode is. I don't know what that is, but it actually got me damaged. So I'm not sure what that does. Hold LT when selecting a target to enter tempo mode. Attacking in tempo mode guarantees critical strikes on the last hit. Timing is harder. Use it when you're confident. Oh, okay, so we have more harsh timing. But we do way more damage. That's why I missed on the block. Okay. Uh-oh. I may have soft-logged. Nothing seems to be working. Yep. Oh, wait. I hit Y and it was fine. Parried it. Okay, on tempo mode, you can't see the graphics either. Something must have happened there to put me into that state. I don't know what that was. It was quite weird. Aha. Under the cauldron. These are both yellow. Got a chest here. Purified by the Dawn Flame. Revive any dreamkin to full health. Got it. Yeah, on tempo mode, you're relighting in animation and sound. I missed it. Very interesting, actually. Oddly enough, it seems like tempo mode said it would always get a crit, but crits are the same damage as doing basic attacks, so I must not have any weaponry or anything yet. Okay, there's 3 of them. Oh! Mid-air. Only last hit in combo, got it. Yep, you're right. So I can kill him in 1 round with tempo mode, and not in 1 round with the other one. That's a big deal. What is that? Oh. Yeah, that didn't do it. Dusk Blossoms. Got it. Oh, I messed it up. There we go. The enemies only do 1 damage here, so it's fine. Oh, he's dead. Tempo mode in defense, you can parry final enemy attack. Yeah, I need to figure out if that does damage back to them, actually. Alright, there we go. Now we can go up this way. There's a blue cauldron here. Can I walk on this? I can. Red key. Oh, that's interesting. That one's not moving, but it still lets me jump high. Wonder why. What is that? A mechanic we don't have yet? Totally a mechanic we don't have yet. Mechanics within mechanics. Within mechanics. You can walk through it on top of the fogs? Yeah, so if you activate your barrier, you'll walk through it. And if you don't have your barrier activated, you'll walk like, you hit it So if I do that, I'll go inside. I'm going to activate the fight in a second. It's a really cool mechanic, actually. I can kill one of them in one go. Parry actually does 1 damage back. Missed it. Nice. I think you complained about the fog battles is that they're starting too fast? Maybe? I don't really have a problem with them, to be honest with you. They are pretty fast, but like, I don't know if it feels bad. Yeah. The parry and the tempo is very, very rewarding. I agree. Plus, we can make the areas non-combative. Like this. This is no longer a combat area because of that change. I think is really interesting. Also, there's no, like, XP reward from these, so I don't feel like... I don't know, it doesn't feel demanded, right? That needs yellow first. I also think it's cool that we're, like, dismantling different layers or colors of the gloom, you know, whatever it is. Because now that I've gotten the red out of the way, I can go and bring out my flame, make it blue, and now we can go solve the blue portion of the dungeon. And blue doesn't cut through that, but it'll let me do this. Like, that's really cool, right? Activate this one here. That one there. And now blue will let me in here, which might change the monsters that we're fighting. Wait, is that another... Interesting. Because now we can swap back to pink and go over to this one. And then swap back out. Change it to yellow. And now yellow will cause us to fall through that. But let's just go back down here and activate this. But I don't want to activate this yet. I want to go solve this secret first. This is game on Steam. Yes, it is. Pin comment. And then I'm going to have the dev on right after I solve this part. Give me just a sec. Put that away. Now we can walk up this way. And what is that? It's a billion gold! How many Pigs games are not on Steam? I believe all of them are. Alright, let me hop in with the dev real quick. There we go. Make sure they can get on. One moment. There they are. Hey there, one sec. Let me make sure this is all set up on my end. All right. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. Am I sounding good?
Perfect. Yeah, no, sounds great. If you'd like to introduce yourself and say who you are and what you're working on.
Sure. So my name is Lyrical. I'm the solo dev behind Stories of Somnia. I've been working on it for about almost 2 years. It'll be 2 years in October. And basically from scratch. I've toyed around with game engines. I've worked with Game Maker a couple of times, made some small projects that I never finished, but this is my first like game that I really want to ship. So
that's awesome. It's really good, by the way. I love the puzzle mechanics. I love the general, kind of art style of this. It feels great to play. Like you're doing a good job.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, the puzzles is a big part for me because I'm a big Zelda fan. So
yeah, 100%. So what made you want to build this? What inspired you to build this outside of Zelda, that is?
The original idea, actually, I've deviated quite a bit from it, but the original idea was a lot of games from when I was like 10 to 15 kind of dropped off or don't really have sequels. For example, like I don't know, this is very specific, but if anybody remembers like the Chow Garden from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, that's something I really wanted to make a game for, but I ended up pushing that aside. And the second one was I wanted a story-rich Paper Mario game. And that was the origin. And then I started, weaving in lots of pieces of games that I loved. Obviously Zelda, Pokemon's in there. The DNA is there. I like roguelikes a lot for the experimentation. So there's a lot of different passives and abilities I'm going to be adding in that kind of fashion. But yeah, big inspiration from just all sorts of things. And yeah, I just love making games. So naturally that came about.
And you said you were solo on this, like full solo? You did all the art, music, everything?
I say solo because I like to define it, and everybody defines it differently, right? But I define it as if somebody disappeared, would the game keep being made? And if I disappeared, the game would 100% not be made. But I do have a very large team. If I get hit by a bus, that nobody's making this game. But if I didn't have my team, I also wouldn't be making this game. And they're not fully in on the project like I am, but they're contractors. So I've had lots of people help with the 2D art that you see on the characters. I've had those done by artists. The majority of the art style, though, is me. I made everything with shaders because I'm a lazy developer and I don't want to have to draw in anything. But
fair.
Yeah, had a lot of help along the way.
Oh, that thing is going to try and escape each time, isn't it?
Yeah, this is like the turning point for a lot of people.
Where is that mechanic? Oh, that's really interesting. Okay. I understand what you're doing now. That's quite cool. That's a really cool mechanic. Do all kinds of weird stuff with that. Oh, that's nice. Going to really complicate puzzles.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just sitting there thinking, I was like, wait a minute. Now you're going to let me teleport anywhere you want me to. That's, it's like time reversal on top of everything else.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of tracer. That's how I think of it in my brain.
No, I dig that a lot. I think you've got quite a lot of really cool mechanics here, actually. Even just so far, too. Speaking of which, is how large of a game do you feel that this is going to be? Is there a certain number of dungeons? Do you have kind of everything mapped out right now?
I'm pretty lax with I guess there's like two types of developers in my brain. There's gardeners and architects. Mm-hmm. There's the people that plan everything out, and I'm definitely not one of those. I kind of wing it, but I do have a rough idea. I think I want 3 main zones, and I want kind of a finale at the end of those 3 zones, and that's pretty much it. So I estimate that to be roughly about 20-ish hours. It's like a full RPG, but it's nothing too heavy for me to finish, Oh,
that's good. I mean, as long as you've figured out what you want it to be, that's awesome. And that's a tough thing to have, too, is to, figure out exactly where you want everything to be and, generally how much you want the project to be. And it's good to plan it out, too, because then you don't get overwhelmed over time. So nice, man.
Yeah.
How do I cancel this?
You have to, it's a really weird, I'm thinking of changing it, but you just tap Y twice. So you swap off the item and back on.
Oh, okay, there we go.
And that will reset it.
That makes sense. Yeah, it was too far, so I got stuck out of it.
Yeah, it was like kind of implicit when you had the loom light, the little flame, and you had to swap off of it to reset the color. It's kind of the same concept that I was trying to teach early on. But it is tricky to get the hang of, like, in your brain.
No, this is actually quite cool, though. And I think that what you've done with the kind of mechanics like this is very, very compelling. It's really interesting with this. So how long have you guys been working on this, then?
This has been... I started October 2024.
Mm-hmm.
So almost 2 years.
Nice.
It'll be 2 in October.
I'm going to give you the difficult question right up front, then. How long do you feel that it's going to be before you get to a point where you can release it? Because I saw it, you have on your Steam page, it says coming soon for this. And you have the demo out, right? Or is it a
The demo is
playtest?
not out yet. The demo is about to
playtest.
be out. Yeah.
Okay.
Playtest. Correct.
So is the playtest currently out, or is that just I have access to it?
The playtest is out, so people can... I mean, if anybody wants to sign up and try it, I'd love to have more perspectives. But yeah, the playtest is open, completely open right now. I do little waves of it, so every like 3 or 4 months I run playtests. But this is the last one. So after this one, we're going to release the demo. I plan for it in August, but that's kind of a secret for now. Might change the plans later. But that's the plan, is to have a demo in August. And then, yeah, to answer your other question, the release date is... I'm planning around the end of 2027.
Mm-hmm.
But I have no idea how long it takes. as most people do, right? That's the difficult question. But
yeah,
I think it'll be pretty much done by the end of 2027. So
no, that's good. I mean, like, as long as you have some kind of an idea, that's fantastic, man. Like, that's ahead of the game for a lot of these types of things, because it's usually like a very vague, you know. But no, this is really quite cool. I did notice something wild about this, is you have a party screen like this with just what looks like a grid of like, you can fit like 1 million party members in here. How many party members do you have planned for this? Is it something like Pokemon where you can just do it infinitely, or is there like all defined characters for all the slots?
good question. So I guess to answer that, it's not like Pokemon, because Pokemon you can get duplicates.
Yeah.
I think that's like the main difference between like JRPGs and creature collectors, which it is kind of a hybrid of both. But I plan to have like main pivotal companions, like Nilo, for instance. He's definitely your first one, and he has the ability that kind of teaches you the game. But I plan to have quite a few, and not anything crazy. I think actually the tiny grid you saw for the party is a little bit too tiny for the party. It's better for the items. I have to adjust it and tweak it a little bit. But yeah, there'll probably be 4 to 5 main companions, and then like an equal amount of like side optional companions that you can find. And the idea thematically is to have each companion... This is a little bit of a spoiler, but it's a fun spoiler that I don't mind sharing, is that companions are going to be bosses, and you have to defeat the bosses to get the companion.
That's
so
cool.
All the optional ones, all the main ones, except for Nilo. He's kind of your gimme.
No, I love that, though. That's actually a really awesome system.
Thanks.
Kind of playing around with this weird mechanic that you've given me. The movement mechanic. I was also wondering, did I get out of bounds earlier, or was that like totally intended for that?
I might have missed it. I tuned in a little bit late for some reason.
Yeah, I found a weird area, and I was like, is this out of bounds? Like, I don't know if I'm out of bounds right now.
You might have been. A lot of people do get out of bounds, and I'm kind of embracing it. I'm like not trying to stop people from... Like, there's no invisible ceilings. So if somebody figures out how to, like... I'm sure I'll eventually watch some speedrunner just destroy the physics of my game at some point.
It's gonna happen,
but,
for sure.
Yeah.
No, that's cool, though. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, is like you've given a lot of free range of movement. Like a lot more than I expected.
Yes.
Just the ability to move around. And for those who are watching, like, it feels really good. Feels really smooth to do that. To just kind of get around different areas and sort of play with the physics, if that makes sense. What is this? Oh, yeah, see, now you have the blue. No, I really Actually, can I carry that over from one environment to another? Let's find out. That's the other thing, too, is you've given enough little toys like this of, like, we can really play around with this. And be like, I wonder if I could do this. I wonder if I could do that. You can just kind of play with it, which is nice. It does feel very Zelda in that respect.
Yeah,
it
for
does
sure.
keep
I mean,
it.
it's very Metroidvania / Zelda. That's one of my favorite things is seeing something you can't get to and going, I'm coming back for you later. You know?
Yeah. Oh, we got ads for just a moment. Those are going to be up for about 2 minutes. I always pause the stream during ads, so I don't want anybody to miss anything. So they can hear you, I can hear you, but I just kind of chill out. So if you want to go get water or something, now's definitely the time to do it.
That's a good idea.
Morning, chat. Hope you guys are all doing well. Yes. You've been ad struck? Yeah, I gotta wait on the ads. Got about 8 seconds left. Alrighty. Are you back?
Yes, sir.
All right, rock on. Yeah, we're back from the ads. So, how long have you been making games before this? You said that this is the first one that you really want to release fully, but what have you built before this? Were you working in a big studio, or were you just kind of doing your own thing?
Pretty much doing my own thing. So I don't really have tons of programming experience. I was taught Python and I kind of fell in love with it.
Nice.
On the side. It was never been my main job, but I loved Python because it's just kind of, it's very introductory. You know, you get your break. You don't have to static type everything. It's just nicer for introductory. And then that led me to somebody mentioning that, Godot is pretty similar to Python. And then that piqued my interest and I kind of stumbled into it. But yeah, before that, I was mostly doing data analytics for my city that I lived in. Nothing too game dev oriented, but I've played games my entire life since I could remember, basically. I played everything. I've had every game on GameCube. I've had pretty much every game on N64. I had a very generous grandmother who showered me with lots of games, so I had that experience growing up. I'm grateful for it.
That's really awesome, actually. That's really, really cool. What would you say is the biggest thing that you've learned throughout building all of this? Because you know, if you're self-taught and you're doing your own thing and going through this, like, what have you learned that you think is maybe the most surprising?
That's a good question. Let me think. The majority of solutions to things, you'd think like there's possible and there's impossible when it comes to technical limitations. Like, you know, the classic people say, don't make an MMO for your first game, right? And I do condone don't make an MMO. That still stands. But pretty much if you have an idea and you want to make it, it's really just a matter of time and trying. And if you don't give up, you're eventually going to find a solution to it, right? Because most people think, oh, I'll just give up, and it's like, no, that like we've done so much as a society just by not giving up on something. You know, it's stupidly simple, but it's really hard to follow through with to actually keep trying things. And I think game development, especially solo development, is a pivotal example of that, because it's like you'll think something isn't possible. Like for instance, in my game, I was like, oh man, is there a way I can weave a story element into a mechanic? And you'll see this later, but it's how I built the XP system, and it's like it's not exactly revolutionary, but it's like I found a way to make it make sense in the story and also be a cool mechanic that fills in a gap that I was missing. So things like that, where you just try over and over and over. Those are the things that I learned, is like, oh, you can just do anything pretty much as long as you're stubborn enough.
I love that. That actually makes a ton of sense. I think it's really interesting that you've done the kind of like Paper Mario, or, you know, even going back Super Mario RPG style QuickTime events, but you've evolved on it where it's not the same button every time. It's different every time. It's very interesting this way. It's based on the colors, it seems. So drift is blue? Or am I wrong about that?
No, that's correct. Yeah, so there's going to be 3 primary colors. There's a kind of a theme of, I like to do things in 3. So there's 3 main areas. There's 3 main combat colors.
Mm-hmm.
And they're tied. I'm trying to fix it on PlayStation controllers, but on the Xbox controller, it should be tied to the color of the buttons. So eventually you'll stumble if you go into the end game. If anybody gets there, there's yellow, which is tied to Y. So, but yeah, there's 3 main colors, and I plan to make it a little bit more complex. Maybe some people have requested that I make it like other than just a timed input press, and I'm thinking about it. But like yeah, drift is blue, spirit is red. Red or pink, and then flux is the yellow one that you'll eventually see. I have some of it in this area, but it's very small.
Yeah, I saw some of that earlier. It's kind of interesting. In that in the heart tree, I believe.
Yeah,
so
there's a couple spots.
With where you're at right now, what are you focusing on most right now to get this game out? What is the thing that your team is focusing on the most? Is it like end game content? Is it just building out the levels? Are you guys just printing at this point?
Right now, I've actually shifted because I'm kind of prepping to ship the demo. So it was a lot of systems and like content making stuff for a bit, but it's finally kind of settled down to where I'm not making any systems. I'm not implementing any new features or content or anything, and I'm just kind of polishing the crap out of what's already there. Because that's kind of the make it or break it thing, is people can like a concept for a game, but it makes it much easier to like if widescreen is supported, or if they have the ability to do accessible things like slow down the game speed. Just small tweaks like that I really want to introduce, and obviously lots of bugs.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Definitely.
not too many that you've seen.
No, honestly. I ran into one. I think that was it. I almost soft-locked myself.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, you'll see it in the VOD. It's fine. I mean, bugs like that happen, especially at this phase, right? You know, like, you're in playtest. Actually, how long have you had the playtest out for?
Like, in general, have I been playtesting, or this specific one?
This specific one.
Let's see. I kind of planned it around this stream so I could have it at least moderately play tested before you got to it. So I did it. If I've looked at my calendar, I think it's been about a week.
Nice.
It's been out for about a week, and
this is your 7th one,
pushed.
I think?
Correct. This is the 7th one. I just pushed one hotfix, like I think literally before you launched the game.
Dangerous.
Because I was like, oh, I gotta fix that bug.
We had somebody do that in December, and they pushed a change right before, and then their game didn't work. Yeah. We had to reschedule, and I was like, oh man. It's like it's such a risk, you know. But no, that's cool. How has it gone over so far? People have been really into the game. Like, you got a cool community running around it?
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the first things where I feel like I'm actually getting a reception for it, because I used to do music and it was going great, but I've never gotten the kind of reception that I've gotten from making a game. Like it's been great, and this playtest in general has brought a lot of new people on. We were part of a festival and it kind of blew up, and we got like a ton of wish lists from it, and as a result, playtesters. So I got a lot of good feedback. You get those like really diehard people that are really into it, and I've had people just send me like PDFs of like analysis of like what problems they had, or tiny little bugs that nobody would ever find. It's like amazing how passionate people are about it.
That's freaking awesome. Yeah, I do a lot of our bug reporting over Discord through like tickets, and I'm always amazed by things that people find. I totally get it.
Yeah.
Because they will find everything. They'll also speedrun your game and break it in ways you never imagined. So
yeah,
it's like a thing. Always kind of blew me away. I'm like, what is it? How did you even think to do that?
Yeah.
Now, here we go. Get the blue and then leave. Heck yeah. That's just free QA at the point? No, the way I would always see it is if you're passionate about a game and you find something that's wrong, tell the devs, It makes the game better for you, makes the game better for them. Nobody really loses there, I think that's one of the things that's so important, is learning how to properly communicate something that's broken in a game that you really enjoy. Oh, this is not blue. This is just world barrier purple. What are you?
Yeah, it's just the world barrier for now. That'll be something in the full game.
Ah. I was trying to make sure that I had gone through everything here. But no, this is really awesome, man. I think you guys are doing a fantastic job, especially with the fact that you've got such a small team working on this, but doing such a good job. I think that's, I don't know, overall it just plays really, really well. I think the thing that I'm excited about with it is the amount of puzzle mechanics and the setting that you have set up there. It's just great. Can you actually dig into the setting a little bit more? What you said that you really like Zelda. What would you say inspired you for this setting specifically? Because there's a lot of different things that kind of pull on for me, but I'm interested to know where you got your ideas for this. Like, what made you want to write this story?
Well, I mean, to bring back the point about my grandmother, a little bit of history behind that. I started the game and it kind of had direction. And then about 3 to 4 months into like barely scrapping together something that was like a turn-based combat with everything was placeholder. You know how it is. My grandmother passed away. And that was pretty rough. That was... I quit my job, and then, not to start the game, but it just so happened that the job was kind of shitty, so I quit it. And they were treating me bad, so I quit, and then I started the game, and then I moved out of my rental and moved in with my dad, and my grandmother passed away. And that was like really rough, but what I got from that was, I should dedicate the game to her. And that evolved beyond just dedicating the game to her. It was beyond just this is dedicated to X. It was, I put her in the lore. So I basically made, this is a big spoiler, but I don't care. The whole entirety of, you'll probably see the Eye mentioned, who's a character who's kind of very not mentioned at all, except for a couple times when they talk about the rules of the world, and they're the god of the world. And basically I built everything off of that. So there's this god of the world that is, spoiler alert, my grandmother. It's based off of my grandmother because she loves collecting things. She loves making little dioramas. She loves basically making little pieces, like little set pieces. That's her whole thing, is she's an interior decorator. And so I built Somnia off of that. The entirety of Somnia is supposed to feel like somebody kind of curated it together. It doesn't look like just a really natural, rough garden. It like everything looks like a garden, Like that's the whole concept. So if you go outside, like I placed every single piece of, every tuft of grass with a hand placed thing. It's not randomly generated. It's that kind of vibe. So yeah, it's based off of, a lot of it is based off of her, and the dream vibe is just because I guess that's like my default is I like making things a little bit dreamy. My mom used to call me a dreamer or like a spacer because I would space out a lot. But yeah, that's the whole concept where it kind of started. That was the seed. And then everything kind of bloomed from there into, it gave me a lot of purpose really, because, somebody passing away that's close to you, there's nothing that's a greater purpose than to say, let me immortalize you through my creative endeavor, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I wanted to do. And it kind of bloomed and turned into this.
That's actually really awesome. That's a pretty powerful driving force. And I'm sorry for your loss, by the way. It was terrible. But no, I think what you've taken with that, and you've made something really pretty. Made something really, really awesome using that. I think that's really admirable, honestly. I get it. Found a way up into the attic finally.
Yeah, I saw.
This the physics on this are really interesting, by the way. You want to like launch yourself in different ways.
Oh yeah, you figured out the fling. Did you figure that out in the house just now?
Yeah, just now.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fun little like secret, because I basically want to make it so like you stumble upon the new mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's a pretty
Like
important
that.
part of the dungeons too.
It just feels really interesting because like you can just, it almost feels like you're breaking the game, and then you realize, wait, this is supposed to work this way.
Yeah.
And that's a nice sense of discovery, but the game never really teaches you to do that. It's quite cool.
Yeah. Yeah, the design idea is I came about it from Tunic. So Tunic does the same thing where it gives you everything you need to do to beat the game, but you don't know how, right? And then you get these little nuggets of like that nudge you toward it. So that's kind of the idea with this is with level design, I kind of nudge you toward accidentally holding the button to fling yourself. Like you'll be falling off of a cliff and you kind of panic and maybe you hold the button, or those sorts of things. Or you look like above you and there's an area right above where you're supposed to recall. But yeah, I like the little stumbling upon mechanics thing.
It's really nice. I'm so used to so many games just being like, hey, listen, this is how you do the mechanic. It's just
right.
I hate it so much, so it's nice to see. Feels really good this way.
Yeah.
I thought I would get a double jump, but this is way more interesting.
Oh yeah, I thought about adding a double jump, but that would really break things.
Yeah.
Adding that with the slingshot.
Oh, so that's how that works. It resets it midair. That's really interesting.
Yeah, that's where it gets real fun. That's where it becomes a whole obstacle course.
Okay. This is going to get wild. Oh. And if you screwed up, you hit the ground and die. Nice. Yeah, this is a very, very interesting mechanic. There we go. That's very, very cool. You think it's like Path of Pain? Yeah, it's quite...
Somebody did say that. Somebody did say that a while ago.
That's very funny. It's a little Celeste, and it feels quite good. It's very interesting to see it in a game like this, too. Like, it's not the format you would expect for that, but it feels really nice. I think that's the thing that's cool about it. Well, here we go. What a cool dungeon mechanic. I really like the visual to know when the next combat is coming, by the way. Every game does that differently, but you've done it in a very kind of in-universe way, I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
I was debating like the random, just like it randomly happens. And, looking back on like Pokemon, that was one of the inspirations for the Gloam, is like having wild grass. But I realized I didn't really like it just randomly happening because it's really jarring for a 3D game that you're platforming in to suddenly go from 3D to stop what you're doing right now. It's nice to have like a warning.
Yeah. No, it is. It super is. The visuals on it make it feel very, I don't know what the word for it is. Just feels like it's real, like it's part of the game. part of the universe in the game instead of being gamified. Oh, got hit. So, tempo mode. Is there a way to toggle this on, or do I have to hold the button?
Oh, no, you don't have to hold it. Sorry if that got miscommunicated to you. I'm still working on the tutorial pacing. It's very procedural, so.
No worries at all. Yeah, I didn't know. I
Yeah,
didn't
you
know
don't- you don't
what
have to hold it.
the bounds of it were. Oh. Oh. That's where I was. Oh. Interesting.
Oh yeah, Dark Souls is also a big inspiration. I like how the levels are interconnected, and it makes you kind of not need a map because it makes sense spatially.
Mm-hmm.
So like this level has two parts, and they connect, and you kind of just dismiss the top part until you are in it, and you're like, oh, this is up here.
And I can't use my soul jump when I've got my bubble out. Interesting.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen some people do it where they fling themselves and then swap, but it's really hard. It's really tricky timing.
That's
It's not
actually
really
what
meant to be.
I was thinking about trying that, and I was like, I don't know if I can get it with, because the barrier is right above you. It's like, I don't know if
Yeah,
the timing
exactly.
of that is super good.
I had that initially, and like the very first prototype, I had you like fling yourself across a gap that you had to like go through a wall of gloam on, and it was like nobody got it because it was way too early, and I was like excited to mix up the mechanics, but it was like too soon.
That is how it goes.
Yeah.
Oop, there we go. What an interesting way to do this mechanics. I really like this quite a lot. So, I know this is going to be a very difficult question, and if you don't have an answer, it's okay. You can always ask the community. With where you're at in development right now, and how much content you think the game's going to have, how much do you think you would sell the game for?
I've kind of solidified that question pretty early on, I guess. $15. Kind of just a good medium ground. If I had like history or games that people have known and trusted me on, I'd probably go a little bit higher. But I get it on the consumer side that it's like, you don't know me, I don't have history making games. It's not incredibly long of a game, but I think it's a good middle ground. But,
No, I
yeah.
super agree. I think that's one of the biggest hurdles as well, is like, you don't have any, recognition. Nobody knows who you are yet. And it makes it tough, But I think that your game is really cool. $15 for me is an instant sell. Yeah, I don't have to, it's one of those ones where like, I'd see that and be like, that's great. It's a good price for that, for sure. What do you guys think about it?
Some people are saying $50. I'm like, nope.
15, you goblins, I swear to God. I just realized what your intended path was for me to get into the house there. And realized
there's technically both ways for sure, yeah.
It just made me laugh. I was like, wait, I was not supposed to fling myself. Yeah, 15. 15 is an instant buy for you. 20 would be good. 15 to 20. Yeah, it seems like a lot of 15 to 20s. That's good.
Yeah.
It's always good to
15
feel
to
like
20 was like the range.
the way that I've always seen it now is like, if people feel like that price isn't a big deal, it's probably the right one. Moment anybody starts to feel a little uncomfortable, it's like, I might want to rethink it. I really like this jump mechanic. It's like addicting. Play around with it. Oh, made it. I don't know if I was supposed to, but I did it anyway. Well, that's quite funny.
I think you pretty much got everything. I don't remember. Did you go back to the cave?
Maybe?
I'm trying to remember. Did we clear the cave? I don't know.
I think this is the
There's a
last
bunch of
piece,
endgame stuff, but you've touched most of it in this area, I think.
Yeah, I got this. Little bug
Yeah,
in
the bug.
here.
Yeah, that's kind of a placeholder for now. Like the bugs don't do anything, but in the final one, I want to have like a little like, almost like an Animal Crossing museum where you can look at all the bugs you collected.
Mm-hmm.
It's that piece.
I like that, actually. Yeah, having a museum. That was actually one of the things I was thinking, is like, oh man, I wish there was a museum for this. So I was talking to the guy and giving him the bugs, and I was like, can I see them? Is there a place to
He
go?
just takes them for now.
Yeah. He's just secretly eating them when I'm not in the room.
He's eating them. I wanted to put them up, like, my second option was, I could have him, like, frame them on the wall as you collect them, like, real time. But I was like,
that'd be
nah.
kinda cool. I mean, that's a lot of work, but, you know, it would be cool.
Yeah.
When you come in
Yeah, it
here
would be
later,
cool.
there's just a million bugs in the walls. Well, no, that's pretty neat. I really dig this. And yeah, I think $15 is amazing for this, man. Like, most definitely.
I'm happy. A lot of people said, I did the playtest forum thing, and a lot of people were. I was like asking the question. It's like, is $15? Would you buy a $15 version of this? And they're like, yeah. Like most people were pretty confident. So that was good.
That's good. No, that was really good. So, with that in mind, we're almost at time, but I'm interested to know if you would have any advice for somebody who's just starting out. We have a lot of people in the community that make new things. We run a game jam twice a year. The 19th one will be next month. And any advice for them? Anything at all? And I know this is your first, like, release big game, but, I'd be interested to see what you have to say.
General advice.
You can be as specific as you want, too. It could be, like, highly specific. It doesn't really matter.
That's probably more useful, right? Like to do something specific, because at least it's not something people have heard before, right? Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody always said the same thing of make a tiny game. So, like...
Yeah.
And then they're like, I made
say-
an MMO for the last 75 years of my life. Don't do what I did. Don't do it.
Yeah. Go make an MMO. No, I would say I do agree with the small games thing, but
Yeah.
if you are stubborn like me and you want to make a big game or a medium game, it's probably a better idea to like start it. I mean, unless you have somebody you really trust, I think it's better to start most of it on your own. Because I've noticed, and I've gone through like lots of people that I tried to collaborate with on this project. And not to say that you shouldn't trust people, you absolutely should. But at the very beginning, you're the one that's really believing in the project. So try to just focus on the responsibility being on you. Because a lot of times I see that teams kind of fall apart usually, just because one person is more invested than the rest usually, or two. And it's easier to just like build a prototype on your own and then figure out if you like it, and if you do, it grows. But it's like a long process. So just be prepared. I don't know, this is kind of wandering, but like I guess if I had to summarize that, it's like, if you're gonna make a big game instead of a small game, do be careful who you include on the project, because it's kind of a very long-term investment. So that's all I'd say, is just be very careful who you decide to include.
Yeah, no, that's actually a great response. And it's one that I've never heard before, but it's funny because I've lived that, so I get it.
Yeah.
Like, entirely. And I was like, no, that's super true. Something nobody talks about.
Yeah, I've had like 10 or 20 collaborators that I were really excited at the very beginning, and then had no interest like a week later. And I'm like,
Yep.
that's fine, because I usually like my problem is I have trust issues, so that worked out for me. So I didn't give them much responsibility. Yeah, I have trust issues, so it worked out for me. But I'm not trying to say don't trust people. I'm just saying like be careful if you're you wear your heart on your sleeve, I guess.
No, it's true though. It's one of those things that I always tell the community too, is if you're going to go into business with your friends, make a good contract before you do, because no contract means no friends when it's done. And that's just kind of how that always goes. Is business comes first on that kind of stuff, and you got to handle it correctly, because you don't want to create a bad situation because you trusted somebody, and then turned out to be really negative. So I get that completely.
Yeah, I made the mistake of bringing my which this is a spoiler alert also, my partner, who is no longer my partner on the project.
I'm so sorry.
And yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, I don't think the game affected the relationship to be ending. It was going to end anyways, but it was definitely like it basically just turns any relationship you have, not even romantic, just like if you bring a friend on, into hard mode. So you got like 10 things more to juggle with that person on top of, you know, that relationship. But yeah, that's extra careful. Be extra careful with those rather than just a person that's like an acquaintance.
Got it. Finally got that hard jump. But no, you're totally right.
There you go.
And it's one of the scariest things too, is bringing people you really truly care about into a business setting. You never know what's going to happen. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think I found the last thing in the cave, which was that weird jump that you were talking about. You have to do this, and then switch to your bubble midair right after you hit it.
Yeah.
That's a very, very cool mechanic. I like that a lot. It's very timing based.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, something horrible and new. Okay. Let's see. We are almost out of time, but is there anything else you'd like to talk to the community about? And while that's going on, I'm going to send out the Discord. I believe you have a Discord on this. Let me check. Yeah, you
Correct.
do. I'm going to grab the Discord and send it out to the community.
Thank you.
So you guys can have it. If you're interested in this game at all, definitely do that. Oh, actually, you know what? Chat's right. I'm wrong. There's one more question. With everything you've done on this and how awesome this game is, I want you to tell me something that's wrong with it. What do you think is wrong with your game? I want you to call your baby ugly.
Oh, that's easy. Oh, man.
Oh.
Okay.
Everybody knows what it is, but no one wants to admit it when they're working on it. It happens every time. But you're excited, so let's hear it.
So, okay, the programming is a nightmare. Look, I'm not Toby Fox, not to flame him or anything. I'm not Toby Fox, but man, there is a mess of code in this thing, and it works. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, let me just put this into perspective. I only started doing static typing halfway through the project. And on top of that, there's like a really no-brainer thing in Godot that's called a resource. And it's basically like Godot hands you the keys to save your game easily. And I just said, no, let me just build it from scratch. That part. The save system is a mess. Like it's an absolute nightmare, and I'm still refactoring it. But yeah, the save system is an absolute nightmare. So that's something that's very ugly.
I think that's really hilarious, though. It's like you're just like, nah, don't use the internal one.
No,
That's
it's
quite
just
fun.
my brain just didn't register that it existed, I guess, for a whole year.
Did you eventually move over to it, or do you just keep the rolled your own?
No, everything. Yeah, now everything. Like I've transitioned into, everything is very component based now. I static type everything, and I kind of refactored and statically typed all the stuff that wasn't. Just came from my Python brain of just like, let's make a tiny little script. You don't statically type in a tiny little 100-line script that you're writing, usually. But no, everything is now. The only problem is still the save system, which is it's eventually getting a makeover. It's just slowly, piece by piece, I'm refactoring it.
It's one of the scariest things too, because once you do that, you got to test everything.
Oh yeah, you got to play the whole level over. I'm not looking forward to when I change something that's I don't know, a couple months before release, and I have to make sure it didn't break anything. That seems like a nightmare. I don't know how people do that.
Lots of testing.
Yeah.
Well, what an awesome system. But yeah, now we are actually at time. So is there anything else you'd like to say before we go? And I got to say, before you do that, this game is awesome.
Yep.
I love the way that it moves, love the way that it feels, love the art direction, the music. Overall, it feels awesome. And your level design is great as well. So nice job, dude.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Anything that I want to say? I mean, yeah, I just want to express my gratitude. I'm grateful that people care about the game and they share their passion for it. it actually drives a lot of what kind of pushes me forward when things are really grindy or I'm feeling a little demotivated. That really helps. Yeah, I mean, I'm just grateful to be here and to have a game that's, in my eyes, somewhat succeeding so far. So,
I mean, it definitely will. I mean, you've done a good job here, and as long as people are finding out about it, I can see it doing quite well. How many wish lists do you have so far, by the way?
Right now we have 6,000, I believe.
More.
6,000.
More, Chad. Go wish list
Yeah.
it. Do it. Do it. Wish list the game. I already wish listed it. You go wish list it. It's free. It's free to wish list.
Oh, and I made the whole OST. So I used to be a composer for games before I did game development. I probably should have shared that, but
are you going to make an OST for the game too, so we can buy the OST? Huh?
Oh yeah,
nice,
definitely.
Very nice. Oh, good, dude. That's great. I'm really glad that Steam thinks it's like Monster Hunter Stories. That's similar to Monster Hunter Stories 3. Fantastic.
Yeah, I guess I need to tweak the tags a little bit, but
no, it's funny. It's
got monsters and stories.
It's honestly just because it probably has turn-based combat in JRPG. That's my guess.
Yeah.
I think your tags are fine. The tags are totally fine with that. But no, yeah, Steam always does that. We always make fun of it basically for every game because it's always wrong. Someone's game was like Expedition 33 the other day too, so it's just very funny. It was a very different game.
Yeah. Well, Expedition similar because I like that was part of the inspiration a little bit because I played that along the way. But yeah, very different like visually.
Very different. But no, this is great. I think you've done a really good job with this. Steam page looks awesome too. Nice work, man. And it might run on a potato.
It may run on a potato, maybe if I optimize it more.
You did say it was going to be on consoles as well, or is that just getting the controllers to work?
Correct. It will be on consoles. I just have to get onto porting it, which is going to happen after release on PC. I have a person that luckily reached out and is going to help me port it. Just free of charge. Just going to take a bit of time.
That's awesome. I didn't know you were also published by Monster Theater. They publishers of Mr. Sleepy Man as well. Another game.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, whatever.
Yeah, Mr. Sleepy Man. Because it's funny, because that game is like thematically somewhat similar.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to bundle.
No, that's a great way to do it.
Yeah.
No, it's fantastic. Mr. Sleepy Man was a very, very good game. We had a blast playing it. Super fun. The dev was cool, too. Good time. Definitely bundle.
Yeah,
Go bundle the games. All the indies in one bundle together. All on Steam.
All the bundles.
Every single indie, one bundle, $1 billion. But now this is a blast, dude. I really wish you luck. I think that your game is quite cool. I like it overall. It's great. So rock on, man.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. You have a wonderful day, and thank you for showing us your game.
Yeah, thanks.
Heck yeah. Yeah, $1 indillion dollars, yes. You love Steam bundles? I do too. I think they're great. And I like the idea of them bundling together. They're under the same publisher. They've got similar sort of art styles because Mr. Sleepy Man also has the 2D character, you know. I think it looks like... Or, let me pull this up. I think it was Mr. Sleepy Man at the 2D character. No, they don't. It's just the bright colors. Yeah, no, it's the bright colors. Mr. Sleepy Man was 3D. For some reason in my brain, I was like, yes, he was also 2D. And then I'm like, wait, no, that's wrong, dude. Thanks, Brian. But no, very bright colors for this. Very bright colors for this, under the same publisher as well. I really like the 2D art style, the 2D character. What game was it that we were playing the other day that was 2D? There was another game we reviewed that was that. There we go. Paper Mario? No, it wasn't Demon Tides. There's another one that we reviewed. I'd have to go look. I can't remember all the names of everything. There's too many games. We have too many games now. Oh, God. Making me think it's 2D. I know, right? Cell shading cartoon. Yes. Very much so like that. It's quite nice. But no, I think overall this is great, man. Really excited for this. Can't wait to see it launched. Hell yeah. Well, let's get back to it for a little bit. We got about 1 hour before the next game. I got to set it up on StreamerBot and get everything running. Yeah, flick through the Pigs playlist. Exactly. I have so many games on there. There's so many games on there, dude. There's been such a wild amount of different directions in indies for this showcase too. was the game where you smush things. You're right. It was that game. What was that game called? What was that game called? It was the smush... Undermire. That was the one. Undermire. You figured it out. And back to video games. Boop. And now I can set up this. While I'm shooting spells. Also, it looks like I gained a couple of levels of magic. I gained 2 magic levels while I was here. Undermire is the name of it. Lesser corruption. What is lesser corruption? That's a spell that I don't know anything about. Also, charge fire orb. I need 3 cosmic runes, 30 fire runes, and an unpowered orb. How does that work? I don't know anything about that shit. Also, I spent about 2,000 mind runes. Not very many. Sounds like a grenade. It might be. All right, let me get the next game set up on our tooling. Okay, one sec. Grab all this. What a cool game, though, man. Really, really is awesome. I think they're doing a fantastic job. It's so hard to get the word out about your game, but they're doing a good job with it. And I think that publisher is really cool as well. They've got 2 games in our show now, and everything they've done so far is great. Been really digging it. Could I hold off a second the download? Just uploading the build now? No worries at all. Yeah, I can do that. I'm setting up... I'm not downloading it right now. I'm actually setting it all up. So you're good, dude. Let me just get this all working. Remember, though, if it breaks live, I'm going to laugh. Those last-minute updates, man. I know the feel. I did the same thing at a convention one time. We updated the build the night before, and then I realized there was a bug, and I had to fix it right there on the floor. At the convention, on a laptop. Yeah. The fear. Huh. Weird. Yeah, there we go. All right, looks like all your stuff is set up for later. Let me know when you're ready for me to get the build. And I will be right back because I have to use the bathroom. Give me a sec. Oh god, I'm back. And I just realized I didn't set up the game music. There you go. Left alone with just the music and without music and just your thoughts? Yeah, it's unfortunate. I left because I'm like, oh, I got the music running. They'll be fine. You had to hear yourself think? I'm so sorry. What a nightmare. Alright. I've done so many crab slappies. Let me see. My magic level is now 64. I'm getting 40k XP doing this. I think I know what I want to do. Now that I've gone there, can I teleport there? I can. Oh, that's actually really cool that I can just teleport there at any time now. Guardians of the Rift. I really like it that I can just tele there, you know. World 444, crash starred our donut mine. Well, thank you. I think I'm going to do Guardians of the Rift, though. My mining's at 64, so I feel fine about that for now. Empty this, dump all these, dump that, dump that, dump that. Okay, now I need these, not that one, and I need this on my character, so I have to actually equip that. Now I need my chisel. Where's my chisel? And now I need, what else? Music's a bit loud. I'll turn it down a little. There you go, man. As we can see, this round is a meme. 30 at 44%. I actually don't know what world I'm on, but I'm in the right world, it seems. It's gonna mine this. Celestial Ring. I did get that. I forgot to put it on. I should put it on for the next round. Oh, wait. Let me just get some free points real quick. There's some, like, free XP you can get just by doing this. Yeah. And I've got the large, medium, and small pouches now. Which is like... I don't really need Guardian of the Body. Since I'm only going to get one round, I'll put it in Chaos. Chaos is a great idea for this. I've basically been doing this and, like, targeting the runes I actually need, by the way. And, like, Chaos is one of them, because I can get 40 Chaos runes in a single round like this. And it just feels really good, like, overall. And, like, I'm not going to get any points from this, because it's already at 65%. But at the very least, I can get some runes that I need, you know. Because 40 Chaos is, like, quite a lot of monies. There we go. Why don't you play Iron Man? Did you make one a year ago? Yeah, and I played my Iron Man, and I really enjoyed it. And I wanted to play a non-Iron Man character to run a guild and do all kinds of stuff with that, and it's been really fun. I'm going to make a hardcore Iron Man next. Did you play your own game with your feet? Bro, what? I played this game with my feet once. Hey, Lito, what's up, dude?
A dirty rumor on Twitch said here's a game CBC was playing. I just can't get over the pixel art cyberpunk look of it. Link now. https://
I'll check it. What's the game? Let me see this. Let me see what you're talking about. Oh, replaced. Yeah, no, we were talking about this earlier. It sounded really cool. I'm checking it out now. Oh, that looks awesome, dude. No, that looks really good. Interesting. Yeah, that looks fantastic. That looks really, really good, man. The pixel art is crazy looking. I'm gonna link this out to chat. Here, guys. One sec. I'm gonna get mind runes. Put it on this one, too. You sound really cool, goddamn. I got, dude. Can't believe you've done this to me. By the way, the way that I got all my mind runes is people just leave them on the floor in there, and I don't really know why they do that, but it's kind of funny. Alright. I will not get points, but I will get bonus XP. So I'm going to use that. Alright, here we go. Give me the XP. Give me the XP. Oh, it doesn't even give you XP when you do that. Damn. Alright, let me go get my ring. My mining ring. There it is. You get one cata point? Will it actually? No, it didn't. Yeah, it says you do not contribute enough to attune to any elemental or catalytic energy. I joined a round that was in progress. That's why. In progress rounds give you basically nothing. But I got a couple of runes, so it's kind of worth. Yeah, that game is cool, man. That game replaced looks really good. Thormato? God damn it, dude.
Moist but crunchy on Kick said autocorrect can be your worst enema.
What? What? Alright, I've started mining now. Get my smashing going. There we go. Alright, there's a Thormato command now. It's there. It's there, it's there. I need to find a way to replicate all my Nightbot commands over to Kickbot. In some way. Hello, Blue Superman. What's up, dude? Maybe they just lose their minds? Maybe they do. I really like the audio design in this fight. Or this mini-game, rather. Feels like a fight. Feels like an encounter. Is this your main? It is now. My Iron Man was my main before. And I played an Iron Man, and I wanna play a hardcore Iron Man next. I think is the big thing for me. I'm just learning more and more about the game every time I make a character and do things on it. But this character is going to be my main, you know, to kind of explain, like, kind of learn everything. Why are you not using the GOTR worlds? Well, I am. As you can see, there's a lot of people here. They just kind of disappear in the middle of it. I might actually get nerd-logged in the middle of this round. I can't do anything about it either. I might actually lose my reward because of the nerd logging, won't I? I'm gonna get nerd logged in the middle of the reward. It's only got 4 minutes, and this fight takes like 6. Man, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna dump my runes in here, I'm gonna walk out, and I'm gonna nerd log myself. I'm in the Guardians of the Rift world right now. Is there another Guardians of the Rift world? But, what other numbers are there? I know, I just self-lock it. There's no other way. Order by world type? Fair. Guardians of the Rift. Why is it... Is that West Coast and East Coast? Is that what I'm looking at? I guess I'm on US West. For the symbols there. Yeah. Right, there we go. Nope. I hate that. It queues up multiple clicks through it. Okay, this one is just about to finish. Perfect. And I only lost 25 MS, so not a big deal. Or gained 25 anyway. Yeah, don't want to get nerd logged? Simply nerd log yourself, dude. Thought it was nerd lock this whole time? No, it's nerd log. Because you get logged out. That's why. Should have rolled Iron Man? I have an Iron Man. My Iron Man has 99 agility. It was the first 99 I ever got in the game. Love it. Super fun. His name is Iron Polygon. I want to make a new one, though. I want to make a hardcore Iron Man. You also have untrimmed agility. Hey. Yeah, this is my new character, my non-Iron Man character, and I'm having a blast with it. It's funny, too, because, like, I think a lot of people don't look highly on mains, right? They look at them as, like, kind of lesser. But I think the reason why is because so many of you people have been playing this game for 15 to 20 years. This is all new to me. I've only played the game for a year, you know? What's harder than Iron? I'm going to play a hardcore Iron. So... Your Iron Man will have an untrimmed mining cape soon? Rock on. Hardcore, you can't die. That's the point of it. Ultimate Iron Man is bullshit. Like, I don't want to do that. Ultimate Iron Man actually looks like something that isn't fun. To be clear. That looks like something I wouldn't want to do. My goal today is to get to 54 runecrafts so that I can start making law runes. Yeah, hardcore Iron Man is what I'm going to be doing. Ever thought of a challenge run? Yeah, I've been thinking about it, actually. The hardcore Iron Man is kind of what I want to do for challenge runs. Oh, wait. I need 9 more seconds. These guys are leaving prematurely. They don't know the timing. Oop. There we go. Great evening here in Australia. Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, and I do play old school RuneScape. This one, this character's only like 3 weeks old. Just about. A little bit less than 3 weeks in total. But he's doing good on skills. 1345 right now. Weird to think it's been a year already? Yeah. Oh, doing fire, it looks like. I gotta do fire and then do the inefficient turn-in. Because the inefficient turn-in will then lead to a chest on the first one. Oh, there we go. Get another level. Lead to the portal. The starting portal. Oh, I forgot to get the cells. Oh, shit. There we go. I knew I forgot something. Yeah, you could do the first one and then immediately hop in the portal is the idea. What about Ultimate Hardcore Iron Man? That sounds awful. That sounds like a horrible thing. Looks like a herd of bots. Nah, it's people. They've done a really good job getting rid of bots recently. It's actually freaking amazing. I am wondering something. I have the other larger bag, the one that comes above this, but it requires like 75 rune crafting, which is super weird. Like, that's way too much, right? But I can apparently use an abyssal needle to combine them, and that other one is better in every way and doesn't require 75. So, like, what's the point of the 75 one? This doesn't look like a crab, because it's not a crab. It's me doing this. Old content? What's old content? This isn't old content. Yeah, Colossal Pouch is something new, isn't it? I was gonna say, this isn't even old. The combined one scales to your level. It gets bigger with leveling, no shit. Does it have a certain number of charges like these ones do, and then you have to repair it, or no? It does? How many charges does it get? Because I went and repaired these the other day. Oh, come on. Make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. I need natures. Yes. "40 nature runes. Hell yeah. "40 nature runes is really nice. Not playing my Iron Man? No, not right now. I'm experiencing stuff that I never did on my Iron Man. Until Lunar Spellbook, using the pouches is kind of a pain. What makes them a pain? Exactly. Because I haven't had a problem with it. I just go back over to the Wildy and just repair them. It's like not even a big deal. How does the Lunar make that easier? Not gonna make it in time. Damn. NPC contact spell? Oh. So you can contact the guy that repairs it remotely, is what you're saying. I see. Yeah, that would make that pretty easy. I mean, like, I just go over there and talk to him. For the Colossal Pouch, uses before needing to repair is inversely proportional to capacity. So the higher level you get, the less charges you have on it? Is that what you're saying? Alternatively, you can pay the Abyssal Wizards here, or you could pay them Abyssal Pearls. I would never. I would never waste my Abyssal Pearls on that, dude. Is this an RC minigame in OSRS? Yes, it is. It's a really fun one, too. At least I really like it. Chaos is up. I'm doing that. So basically the idea is that you get this essence, this Guardian essence, and then you get access to these portals, and you have these pouches so you can carry even more Guardian essence. So I just made 40 Chaos runes right there. And you get a ton of rune carving XP from that. And then you take the Catalytic Guardian Stone from doing that, and you turn it in, and that gives you rune carving, or rune crafting. And then you turn that in as well. You get a cell, and then that charges up, and you can do that as well. And then you can bank your runes right here. And then you carve more of them. But somehow, I have too many bags. And because I have too many bags, I am running out of material. And when the portal opens, you can actually use the portal to go and mine this, and this has, like, it drops like 4 to 6 of it at once, which is crazy. So it just gives a ton. And right now, Chaos is open again, so I'm going to try and grab that, because that's worth a lot of money. Boop. The idea is to try and get, like, the most valuable runes, basically. For me, anyway, right now. But outside of that, you need to get elemental energy and catalytic energy, and for every 100 of that type of energy, you get a reward pool, right? And you need to get 1 and 1, so 1 elemental, 1 catalytic. And once you get 1 of both, you can pull rewards 1 time. And they carry over between rounds, so. But now I'm out of materials, so now I gotta sit here and mine. And it will give me very little points. Do you need to be a certain level to access this? I don't think so. You have to do a quest line. It's a quest line. You have 1,000 reward pulls. Why are you not using them? What? Why did you do that and then not use them? Why? Just watch your now video? Thank you, Paul? What? Oh, you already have the outfit and lanterns? You just... I mean, you're gonna get a ton of runes by doing that, though, man. Just use them. What? You're storing them until you finish your grind. Okay, that's fair. What are you grinding exactly? The portal's opened up at really weird timings this time. We only have like 2% left. Try and get into that cosmic before it closes. Nope. That was a really weird timing. I've never seen it open with 2 seconds or 2% left like that. That was really strange. Like, really strange, actually. Okay, grab that. Go dump this. But yeah, that event, at the end there, I got 2,300 XP. You can start the next game in that portal. What? What do you mean start the next game? You mean you could start it inside there? Really? What minigame is this? This is Guardians of the Rift. It's a very fun one, too. You can stay in it till the next game starts? That's really weird. I really wish you'd play this more. I play it every day. This is always going on. Like, even when I'm doing other stuff, it's sitting on the other monitor, like, while I'm slapping a crab, dude. No reason to, though. You'll be losing a lot of prep time. That's what I was thinking, too. But the idea is, like, just go in here and mine it during the beginning. All the way to, like, 30 seconds left, usually, is when I leave. What's holding old school RuneScape back from being a mainstream game? I don't think anything is. I think probably the only thing that's stopping people from playing it is the perception that it is an old game. Right? That's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything else that does. It's really just that. And I think the more times that streamers play it and get more people into it, the less that's going to be a problem. It's the graphics for you? Use 117 HD. That's what I'm running. The game doesn't normally look like this. These days, it's really just pulling in the ones who love nostalgia. I mean, I never played it when I was a kid, right? WoW is old. WoW doesn't look like it did when it first started, though. RuneScape does. And I think that's the big difference. Yeah, 117 HD makes the game a lot more pleasing to look at, I have to say. Started old school RuneScape yesterday. And now you're doing Noob Quests. The quests are hilarious. Read them, by the way. They're very funny. Jagex is doing amazing for bot control. I agree with that. Like, they've done a very good job with that. Yeah, some of the quests are so dumb and funny. I agree. Go in water. Nice. 40 on this. Dump that there. There we go. Nice. Proud to see you only played WoW once because of an online friend. This game has such good steps for progression. You just do what you want. Yeah, I agree with that. I would say that the, now that ads are over, I'd say that the only thing that's really holding old school RuneScape back is the perception that it's an old game. And I think that there's a lot of purists and people who really like kind of the original gameplay there so much that they don't like it when people do things like run 117 HD, which is what I'm running right now. And if we go and look at this, and we go pull this up, let me do this real fast. Dump all this. Go back. Go to 117. If I turn 117 HD off, this is what it actually looks like. And I think when people see this, even on stream, right, and they go, oh, because it's an older style look to it, which leads you to only have the kind of internal crowd that liked this in the beginning. But then when you get this turned on, it appeals to a different audience. And because it appeals to a different audience and people go, oh, wait, hey, this actually looks really cool, they might be more interested in the game. Because there are a lot of people that are very critical of that art style. I personally don't care either way. I think this gives a better showing to it, if that makes sense. But that's only because you're trying to find audience that isn't the original old school RuneScape audience. You know what I mean? Getting the Questscape, that's what I'm going for. Ooh. Chaos. Why not just remaster it? They did. It's called RuneScape 3, but they put pay to win in that. I'm not a fan of that, personally. Oh, hey. I got a Chaos Portal Talisman. That's awesome. It's gonna make my life easy. We should be getting a portal in a moment. There it is. There it is. They've been making good changes to RuneScape 3 lately. I'd heard that, and like, as somebody who's new to like RuneScape overall, I hate pay to win. And RuneScape 3 made me want to bounce, like I just get away from it because of the pay to win that they have. And then I heard that they removed that, and then I went to go look, and you can still get experience for money, and I'm like, kind of defeats the purpose for me, you know. They didn't remove all the MTX. It's still available, unless you're playing an Iron Man. They removed like 99% of it. Yeah, you can still get XP for money, which I'm like, ugh. Ugh, you know? I'm just not a fan of that. You know, if you are, that's fine. It's not a big deal. And here we go. Dump that there. RuneScape 3 Iron is super fun. Yeah, I normally play my Iron on here, and I really enjoy it. But I wanted to do something different. You know, I wanted to make a new character. I wanted to play non-Iron Man and just see what the Grand Exchange felt like. And I think a big part of what I enjoy on this character is running stuff in the Grand Exchange. Like, really playing around with the markets and having fun with that is... I enjoy that. Like, I enjoy that a lot. So... yeah, there's a single remaining form of pay to win. And that's the thing, is I'm not a fan of that. And you could be a fan of it. You could say it doesn't bother you. You know, whatever. But, you know, like, everybody's going to have their limit on that stuff, and I'm just not into it at all. I'd rather play an environment where that's not even a question, you know? And I know that that's... for some people, it's going to be like, oh, you're dying on a hill. But, like, it's my hill to die on, dude. Let's pay to win an old school RuneScape? Nothing. Like, literally nothing. Yeah, the Grand Exchange is a minigame for me. Exactly. You got it. That's exactly what it is. Bonds, technically? No, that's a sub. I think that the way that I look at it is a non-bonded account is basically a trial account. You know? That's really what that is. It's just a trial account. And, like, I think that's fine. Yeah, on RuneScape 3, you can buy bonus XP stars. That's the problem I have with it. Bonds equals money, and money you can buy the best gear and highest EXP rates for certain skilling. If you're talking about buying, what are they called? Using bonds to buy gold in the game, I would agree with you on that. I don't like that. I've never been a fan of that. I know why companies do it, too. It's to reduce the amount of account takeovers. It saves the company money by allowing you to buy gold inside of the game. Not only do they make money off of the purchase of that microtransaction, but they also reduce the amount of account takeovers from you buying gold from third-party websites. Because a lot of people, they get scammed into giving away their account details as part of that. You may not realize that, like, that's a big thing, but it's really a big thing. Like, super common. The WoW token works the same way. EVE Online Plex works the same way. It's exactly the same. All of it is. Runes. Nice. Got another 2,300 rune crafting XP. Well, I need more catalytics. Yeah, I need more catalytics for this run. I've got 8 elemental and 6 catalytics. I usually do like 10 rewards each time before I leave. You bought bonds for 2,000 euros, and Jagex gave you a special gift? What? Why does account control matter so much if the sub is being paid? Are you trying to make a case for allowing a gold seller to take over your account? Is that what you're trying to say? I'm not sure I understand what your goal is there. Oh, you could just fully focus on doing catalytics. Niv. I mean, that's... I was just doing that before. I'll do like a day where I do all catalytics and a day where I do all elementals. It's just fun that way. But if I did combos, it might be really interesting. The Runes Champion. The horror. Guild Wars 2 has currency conversion, I know. But Guild Wars 2 also has no monthly sub. It's like a whole thing with that. You get a lot more elemental reward points from doing combo runes. Wouldn't that use a charge of my Amulet of Binding every time, though? Or no? Wait. I am Keg? I have no idea what you're trying to say. You said, in theory, the company doesn't have to sell a company in-game coin to control... Yeah, that's just word salad, man. I don't know what you're trying to communicate. I'm sorry. Did I just gain a crafting level? Jesus. I've been here too long. That's level 54 crafting. That's nuts. I wonder if I can make it in time. Oh shit. I may not make this. Oh, made it. Yeah, you might not be understanding. Like, what I'm talking about is when you go to a third-party website, you buy gold, right, on a black market trade. And then you lose your account as a result because sometimes those websites will require you to give them your account details to log into it. And that's a very common thing to do account takeovers that way. It's really, really common. And so companies try to fight against that. And when you get rid of black market gold trade, you usually reduce account takeovers by a very, very large amount. It's the same thing that happened on WoW. Exact same thing. Your SN operator is on a truck that left Colorado? Nice. Well, hopefully you're not in Colorado. Because that would suck. Oh. Nature runes. To be honest with you, I usually just shoot for the most expensive runes. Like, it doesn't even really matter what I'm doing. That's nice, though. I just got a portal talisman for nature. You're excited for Guild Wars 3? Same. I'm so excited for it, dude. I've been
Smugfruffers has
waiting.
obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
It has begun. The cursed quest. It is there. But no, I've been waiting for Guild Wars 3 forever, man. I'm so excited for Guild Wars 3. Going to the nature runes. I can't even imagine how much money you make off of blood runes. Let's get another level. I did. I could do law runes now. It's finally time. Law runes. Alright, when that pops up now, I don't have to ignore it anymore. Are bots ever going to be defeated, especially with the AI? No. But I think RuneScape has done a very, very good job at fighting them. In a way we
Chat
kind of
has
haven't
cursed
seen.
Smugfruffers with writing.
Like, they've done a very, very good job of this. Why is my character walking all the way down here? Stop that. Mine it. Muck with writing. My man. Writing. What shall we do with writing with you? Oh, god damn it. Go to Earth, I guess. With writing. A poem? Ooh. You need to write a haiku about Zoltralord. The longer it is, the better. Maybe multiple haikus, because I think haikus all have to be the same length, right? Yeah. Good luck. A sonnet? Okay, a sonnet about Zoltralord. Bonus points if it contains seasonal metaphors? Damn. Guess we're going Earth. The lag is wild. Should be opening a portal. There it is. Made 15k plus of both Law and Blood runes. Jesus. What level do you have to be for Blood runes? 77. God damn. And how do you make a soul rune? Like, I actually don't know how those are constructed at all. Soul Altar and Gurren? So not during this event at all. You also need a quest. Makes sense. Oh, hey. Chaos Talisman. Are these players on the map? Yeah, these are all people. Does a Portal Talisman carry over to the next round, or no? No, it doesn't. F. I got it on my last turn-in. Wish it did. Yeah. Best it'd be... I guess it'd be kind of OP if it did. I got 11 and 9. I need more catalytic. Troll Stronghold unlocks laws? Yeah, but I have the level for it now, so I can just do it here, right? Let's see. Or do I need the level and the quest? Oh. Oh. Well, I gotta do the quest then, because... Yeah, it doesn't say it needs the quest. Yeah, it doesn't say it needs the quest. That's weird. The quest isn't too bad. I think I'm high enough, like, combat to do it now. And Cosmic? Oh, I have Cosmic. I don't know if I did a quest for that. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm not sure if I did. You're higher combat than me, and I already did it. It's quite easy. Okay. I need to get to 100 combat level this week. My plan is to do that and then start doing elite pest control. Just kind of memeing through it. Need a quest for Cosmic. It's in the Fairy Realm. I did that quest. Yeah. Can confirm you need Troll Stronghold. Alright. I'm going to try it anyway. I trust you. But I want to confirm it. I want to confirm if it's allowed to be done here or not. Because I'm not sure if it's different here. My Slayer level? I got it to 42 today. This character's not very old, so my plan is to get Slayer up because they're adding the new wizard necklaces. And I want to get the elemental necklace. Because that's just busted, dude. Like 3 extra damage on your spells is crazy. Game? What the hell was that? Want an Iron Man? I have an Iron Man. I'm new to the game. No, you're cool, Biz. I want to try it anyway, man. Yeah, my Iron Man is technically my main character. He's 99 agility and a bunch of other skills. Very, very high skills. Mostly because he's playing a shitload of them. You were joking? Oh, no. You're cool. Go, 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 go. Come on, make it. Make it. Make it. I hate that your character slows down as he's about to get to somewhere. Like, he stops running for a moment. I'm like, God damn it, dude. Also, because I'm in a world that's got way too many people on it, it's, like, kind of laggy. I should probably repair that one. There we go. Use entity hider? I mean, it's not client lag, really. I could entity hide it. It's not going to change it, though. It's like a server problem. It starts to freak out when there's too many people in one area. Nope. Left one spot open. There you go, body. What does Iron Man mean? That means you can't trade with anybody else. So no trade, no grand exchange. Yeah, see that lag right there? Like every once in a while it takes a while for your character to move. It's a server-side problem that happens when there's enough people in one area. Whether you're using entity hider or not, it's not going to change the lag. So, doesn't fix it. Do you follow any other old school RuneScape streamers? No. No, I don't. I mostly just play because I like the game. I don't really watch other people play, I guess. It's mostly been like a thing of discovery for me. Of like, learning about the game, learning about the world, and just having fun with it. But I haven't watched any of DMM. I haven't done any of that. I don't really watch any other streamers that are playing it. You check out Block Game Moderns again? Why? Did they do something ridiculous now? Is it a raid? Kinda, yeah. It's a mini game, and basically the idea behind this mini game is that you get as many runes crafted as possible, and then like do little things with it. Like I'm putting the runes inside of these bags, and then I mine more stuff, the Guardian Essence. Then we go turn it in on, you know, the table that we need it to be. Looks like I'm gonna get that chance to test this. Guardian of Law. Nope. Troll Stronghold. You were correct, and that's why we test. So now I gotta do Troll Stronghold, and then after Troll Stronghold, then I can come back and start doing Law Runes here. And Law Runes are a really big deal, so that's gonna be nice. Yeah, a good way to get Law Runes and XP, exactly. Because Law Runes, I believe, give a shitload of XP, don't they? Remember it. No test, only trust, the Goblin Way. That is not the Goblin Way. I got a Cosmic Talisman. I'm just gonna go pop Cosmics. I had to do a quest to get Cosmics, right? Oh, actually, I'm going to do Natures instead of Cosmics. Chat never lies. Was it Lost City that I did it for? Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember if it was. We should be getting a portal in just a moment. Yeah, destroy those. Take this. And then I can use the cosmic one at the end. It is in Xanaris? Okay. Yeah, fairy world. That's why. I must have done it already then. Because I don't know, I've done so many quests at this point. I have 83 quests completed, so I'm at 143 quest points right now. Oh, actually, I think it's been a new week. I think I have to go to Guthix again. Yeah, I think I actually have to go do Guthix. A Tears quest. The weekly event for it. Yeah, getting the Lunar Spellbook. A lot of people have been talking to me about getting that. I don't know how to get it yet, so when it comes up, I'll grab it. Yep. He's finished the bar crawl. I love that quest. It's very fun. And that is the last round of this we can do before the next Pirate Indie Game Show game. So we're going to go swap out in just a moment. Lunar Spellbook is a spellbook that players can access upon completion of the quest Lunar Diplomacy. Can I do Lunar Diplomacy? Lunar. Nope. I've got a lot of it done, though. A lot of the stuff done for it. I need to get higher magic, crafting, and woodcutting. I'm some close to getting it. Alright. I have 11 reward queues right now. Earth Talisman. Garbage. A lot of Abyssal Pearls. That's nice. 116 Law Runes. That's kind of nice. Alright. And more Abyssal Pearls. How many Abyssals do I have now? I'm up to 152 Abyssal Pearls. That ain't bad. Okay. Pull this all back out. Grab this, grab that. Grab this. Now I need the necklace. That and that. Alright. It's looking good. Oh, actually, I just realized I can wear this with my staff at all times. And it's kind of sick looking. Alrighty. Nice. Very nice. Let's go off to here. Let me get ready for the next game. Lunar's home is Invisa. What, dude? I don't know what that means. Yeah, you lost me, dude. The pearls are used at the Guardians of the Rift shop, and then you can get like gear for it. Which I don't have any of the gear yet, but I want to get the boots first because it's really cheap, you know. All right, we're going to get ready for the next game in just a moment. I'm just going to go back to the crowd, and we'll be good to go. Mobile don't get ads. Not everybody gets ads, but I pause for those who do. I don't want you to miss something just because you didn't pay me money. That's trash. What is this? Yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, not everybody always gets ads, though. Only sometimes. Depends on where in the world you are. Boop. Alrighty. That is now set up. I'm going to swap the game over. Give me just a minute. Moving everything around right now. Want to make sure we have this set up. Hopefully the dev was able to finish in time. Hopefully. They were saying that they were working on it. There we go. Uh-oh. Can I access it? Looks like I can't access it in the library. I wonder why. Nope. Oh, no. Did they forget to activate it? Let me let them know. They may have forgotten to activate this. Let's see. Try now, please. Let me see. It is not. I'm going to restart my Steam. It'll be cached. So I have to restart it. Dear God, why is a copy of Teams running on my computer right now? Get out of here. All right, restarting Steam now. Boop. And nope, it is not available. Doesn't show up in my library, even though it's activated. So did you guys not have it activated before? Because I'm pretty sure Steam takes a couple of hours if that's the case. And if it is, that's okay. We'll just have to reschedule, which won't be a big deal. But I don't know if it is. It's for your corporate meeting. It's finally been circled back to. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't bring up the corporate meeting, dude. Was there a pigs earlier than I missed? Yes. It was at 3 a.m. Drinking Pedialyte? No, it's called Electrolyte. It's basically Pedialyte. Gotta wait. Waiting to find out. Yeah, it's not showing up. Corporate meeting. Ugh. Let's see. Nope. I will restart Steam again. I'm going to full exit Steam. Yeah, because like it'll have to cache it. It says it's up on Steam. Sorry. Oh, don't worry about it, man. This should have. Welcome to live broadcast, my dude. The nightmare is real. You know, like that's just kind of how it goes. Hey, now it's showing up. Now you're good to go. It is downloaded. Now I have to run it. Don't worry. I'm sure your last minute changes won't explode. Oh, that music is cool. You got cool music, man. There we go. All right. The next game for the Pirate Indie Game Show is called Heartbound. And I love the art style of this. And I can't wait to get into your combat system because it looks really compelling. Really is. Yeah. New run. Select 3 tomes. Okay. Chagrin, dude. Flint, Chagrin, Kreska, Gristle, and Vitro. Well, Gristle sounds cool. Oh, it changes our whole starting deck. So our tomes determine which cards we get to use. Vitro has very low HP, but can shatter. 1 steps, 3 shatter. I'm going to choose Gristle because fresh meat. Passive, take no collision damage. Deal 2 damage to any unit you have collision with. Infinite charges. Applies agony. Wonder what agony does. Well, let's see. Deal 2 damage to any unit you have collision with. Applies 2 lacerate. This unit takes 1 damage for every tile it moves. So if you do this... Agonized units lose 1 health at the start of their turn. So it's like poison. Interesting. What does Shatter do? Sends out projectiles from the point of impact, dealing 2 damage to any unit hit. Adds 1 damage for every tile the spell travels. That sounds like it's going to be busted, actually. I mean, I gotta have the pirate, right? Done. It's got a gun and a bomb. I'm taking it. Streamer's vision's based on cards. Can't see anything else. No, I saw all of it. What am I too focused to notice? What's wrong? Twitch category and pin didn't change. God damn it. Alright, it's going through now. I was focused on the cards, you're right. There you go. Don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. It's changing now. You're right. You're right, Chet. Sometimes, okay, the streamer has to look at the video game. I know that's difficult to understand. It's impossible, really. Cards jingle jangle. I got the keys right here. Jingle jangle. You shake the keys next time, then it'll be fine. It'll be fine. There's also a tutorial, apparently. I may check out the tutorial. Choose a corrupted tower to cleanse. I kind of want to click this first. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to do it without the tutorial, and then we're going to do the tutorial. Build a card Gristle. Build a card Chagrin. Build a card from 3 random primary and secondary options. Ooh. I want to do that. All right. Let's place a tome. Love the graphics in this. You go in the front. You go there. You go there. I love that it's actually books. Like you are summoning books, right? Hand bomb. Let's use yours. Do a flaming shot out of him. When killed, shields allied units within range 4. I don't like that. Movement 1, range, damage 5. I think I just shoot him in the face, right? Yeah. I need this one with a bomb. Oh, but it's going to hit my guy, isn't it? That's not the best idea. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. No, we could do that from here, I think. Fine. Worth. That was a pretty good turn. Blew up my own dude. Killed one of theirs. Covered him in bleed. That guy's gonna die in the start of his turn. We don't have to care about him anymore. Apply agony. Yeah, get agonized, nerd. And then... Ooh, that's gonna agony me, actually. Just apply agony again. I think it's really interesting that you can do mechanics that way. It's not really what I would expect. That ability is amazing, by the way. Can we pull him? No. But we can do this. No? Nope. I think at the end of my turn he dies. Or not? Oh, there we go. Okay. Now that is incredibly interesting. We can choose the top and bottom half of a card. Agonized units lose health at the start of their turn. So we get +1 step, move caster to a targeted tile, and then apply agony to them? Also, the card art is amazing. Apply 5 agony. And then push 3. I'm probably going to do 5 agony and push 3. That's a really neat mechanic, honestly. The idea of taking the top and bottom half like that is freaking rad, dude. It's so mechanically interesting. One of 3 random rare curios? Done. I don't know what those do yet. We're going to take them. Oh, your health retains between rounds. I should be more careful. Whoopsie. The disgusting brain creature. Very nice. Ridicule. Let's hit you with a bunch of bullshit. We'll move that way. And then we can apply agony. No. We're going to have a move over here. Now we're going to take you. Bone hook. Oh, it does 2 damage. Oh, it does damage to him too. That's probably not great. Yeah, I need to use bone hook on him. Move him out of the way. Take him. Probably launch them back. There we go. And take you. Apply agony. Alright. So they each play to their strengths, but any of them can cast the abilities, it seems. Skip the tutorial? Yes. I generally do, because I want to see if the game is super complicated without the tutorial, and then I try the tutorial afterwards. Usually, anyway. Alright, that's going to be a radius problem. I don't want to deal with that. Unless... Can we flaming shot out of this? Hit him with Lacerate. Get a Sneer up on... Not this one. Oh, it's not going to work. Because I have to see him. Jest on him, so he dies. Sneer on the guy behind him. And then... Flaming Shot. Flaming Shot. There we go. Now I think I'm good. They're doing a lot of damage, though. It's way too much. I don't know if I want to do the other half. No, I kind of want to do the damage portion for all of these. I love the flip over. The flip mechanic is insane. Like, we can... I can just use that for all kinds of crazy shit. I really think the combination system there is insane. Use his bone hook. That one dies. He can't move anymore. Yeah, he can't move. If I do hand bomb up there, and then use him to bone hook there, that should be the most amount of damage I can deal in one go. And I think it's canceled the other guy's turn. I think he can only really attack this guy. There we go. Oh, no, he's dead, so we're good. Choose a Curio. Tome resurrects with 50% health after battle when at 0 HP. That's amazing. On cast, adds 1 radius if the spell reduces your mana to 0. On cast, any excess range that isn't used is converted to damage. Excess range that isn't used is converted to damage, but only has 1 charge. I think I'm going to take the Phoenix one, because when they die, for the rest of the entirety of the run... Maybe not. Maybe we cancel that. One-time use is rough, dude. Yeah, any collision causes bonus damage, but also take no collision damage. Deal 2 damage to any unit you have collision with. So if he bone hooks them into himself, it does more damage. I wonder if the charges are per battle. Or if they're per complete run. They're refreshed at the start of the turn. Oh. Done. Apply Stagger and 2 Agony. Okay, we get a stun. Stun is OP. Cannonball. 6 just straight up damage. 4 push, apply Agony. I'm gonna go with this. There we go. Getting better combos. We got a shop, it seems. Commander. Or Commandeer. We can do a warp to move to any tile, and also do a shitload of damage. 5 range is nuts. Shoot him with a cannon and push him. Apply Stagger, apply 2 Agony. I really like that. Yeah, Shield Caster. So I can do the combos into each other. I really like this combo system. I really do. Go Corlith. Oh, what? What? So it's 3 corals and... Oh, dear God. Live as the shield, die as the shield. Deals increased damage for every living coral. That's bad. That's not good. You know? I'm gonna jest. Get some more jests out, you know? And then we're gonna take you. And I'm gonna bone hook the big guy. There we go. Just start covering him in agony. This is all we need right now. Move him away. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Because I moved him, so now he's not actually doing damage. Okay, we got another bone hook. Bone hook. Well, that's not gonna work. Hand bomb. I'm sure this will only go well. It only went well. That did a lot of damage to me. Feels bad, man. Ow. I'm covered in pain. I'm covered in pain. Ridicule him. Alright. I think he dies this turn anyway. I think we're pretty good. Lacerate him. He's dead. The mini-boss of horrors. On cast, apply 1 stack of Ignite. On cast, adds 2 damage to spells. On cast, adds 2 pull. I think adding 2 damage to spells is kind of enormous. Because if I can do that on top of any excess range that isn't used is converted to damage, like that together, seems like we could put this and make him into like basically a gigantic truck of death, right? Yeah, I'm going to use the secondaries, don't worry. I'm mostly playing around with like the way that the cards function now because I'm trying to get more damage out. But I need to combo them into the secondaries. Radius, push, apply to agony. The cost of this is enormous. Ridicule him into shatter. The Kappa. Try that. Oh dear. There's so many of these brain things. The brain things are terrifying. Deals damage based on the amount of shield this unit has. Shit. Bone hook him. It's not good. I wonder if I can shoot through my own guy. Can I? There we go. He got damage miner and that first law all in one go, which is crazy feeling. There we go. You should die. We're good to go. Yeah, sometimes I don't want to do the secondary because they're like utility effects, and not all the utility effects are what I need in that current turn. I've been looking at each one of them, and I feel like I have enough like resource to be able to just go and cast. So, and I need more damage output, so I've just been using those. Yo. Gain 3 steps after spell resolves. Convert spells to a lob, free aim, tile target spell. I'm going to do Agony on Collision and put that on him. So now when I collide with enemies, they take 2 damage and get 6 agony. Totally reasonable. Yeah, no, it feels really good. Like the way to play on this feels really nice. I'm really liking the agony mechanic as well. But like this spell costs 2, right? So if I put something like shatter on it, then I can rotate and use that if I don't have the energy for it. I think it's mostly because my deck is very cheap right now, in terms of cost. Ooblik, hell yeah. Gain 3 shield and collision. You know, I feel like my boy is going to get real strong. Move after action sounds really good as well, yeah. That is an enemy book. Sir, I don't like that. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a horrific anglerfish. Great. Lures everything towards it, looking for a morsel to feed on. It's not good. Bro, it's not good. You think I should bone hook it? That seems like a great idea, right? Now he's only going to take 1 damage. Let's take you and do hand bomb. And then push him away. There we go. Oh, shit. Well, I thought I could hit him from there, but I guess not. Mistakes were made. Now I can't move him. He's going to take 11 damage. Get +1 steps. Can I just cast this on nothing? The answer is no. Okay, so I can't just blow something to be able to get the steps out of it. I need to actually cast it towards a target. I don't think there's anything I can do here, then. If I can't apply anything, he's just going to take the hit. I was hoping I could flip the card and just get the bonus on that, but I guess not. I think I need to be more aggressive on this. Get there. Go here. Use you. Apply 5 agony. Apply more agony. And then we need to do you. We're going to do a flaming shot. How much would that flaming shot be? 2. We're also going to apply 2 agony. Take 2 damage on that. That'll be fine. Move him up. Nah, I think we're good. The horror! The absolute horror! I let him get pulled in and it looked like it killed him. Alright, script. Add some cards. Fireball. 1 radius and apply ignite. Deals damage to target at end of its turn, permanent and stackable. That is crazy strong. Agony reduces by 1 each turn. Ignite stays forever. Sick. On cast, gain 1 mana per secondary card applied to the spell. Units attacking this tome gain 5 stacks of agony. On cast, adds 1 bounce if this spell reduces your mana to 0. Alright, we got ads. Good for the devs. This looks incredible. They're doing a really good job with it. It's quite difficult too, mechanically. And my run is starting to fall apart. Because the enemy only has 1 HP, or one of my guys only has 1 HP left. I love what you're doing, showcasing indie devs, mostly around with these events. Oh, dude, absolutely. Let's see. A friend in solo dev created a game you might like, but didn't want to promote it because he doesn't feel like it's streamable. So maybe something to look into in his spare time. Get him to contact us. It's an idle hacking game? Dude, get him to contact us. Next Pirate Indie Game Show is in December. Like, have him apply, man. Like 100%. All right, I'm in another wing, but I have like no HP left. It's not good. It's very bad. Oh my god, they're all bees. It's full of bees! Do not poke the beehive. Second rule, do not poke the beehive. Apply 4 weakness to adjacent tomes. Okay, one of my tomes only has 1 HP left. Oh my god, it's full of bees. Well, that's bad. Who's the one that's hitting him, though? This enemy has their eye on you. Their targeting will follow units as long as they're within range. Okay. Apply stagger and apply 2 agony. Got it. Eat it. He turned into honey. Costs 1 extra movement to enter this tile. Oh. Doesn't look like it's doing damage. Weakness. Reduces damage dealt. Okay. We got weakness on everybody now. So now it's more important to do next turn damage. With things like agony. There we go. So when his turn starts, he'll die. And things like lacerate. Can we apply stagger and agony? Let's do that. And then apply 2 extra agony. Or apply 1 steps. I still have all my steps. Now we'll have him move away. And shoot him with a gun that does nothing. Alright. Should be good. There we go. Agony did its job. Yeah, bees, dude. Alright. You. His first move does a lot of damage. Just because I have all the buffs on him. But I'm going to use Bone Hook. Which is just going to get him to be very strong. Jest on him. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Mistake? I wanted to know. I wanted to know. I shouldn't have touched the beehive. I shouldn't have touched the beehive. I shouldn't have touched it. Shouldn't have touched the beehive, chat. It was a mistake. I just wanted to know. And there's leaving honey everywhere. God damn it. Fireball. I might end up doing fireball on this. But I'm not supposed to. Okay, we can use him into a bone hook on that guy. If we do a fireball, Surely this will go fine. And then we can use you to apply agony to that one. It'll have all the agony it needs to instantly kill it. Yeah? And then this one, I can use a sneer. Or not. Do this into a sneer. There we go. And then I can have him move backwards again. And no one should take any damage, which is good. Okay, yeah, we're good. That's so many bees. I feel like it didn't need to be that many bees. But sometimes it needs to be that many bees, you know? Molotov going, good. Okay, this little guy. Such a dangerous ability because of that. If I apply 2 agony, or 5 agony, and then plus 4 damage, I think that's probably going to be the right way to do this. Blow that one up. I think that's all I can do this turn. I'm going to take damage now. Unfortunate! Oh my god, he's taking a shitload of damage. He's taking way more damage than I thought he was going to. Should have behaved? I see what you did there. Proud of you, by the way. The hook. Why can't I see... Can I not hit him? There we go. He should be dead now. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, we need a new card. Probably a chain hook. That's a good one. Chain hook and 3 pull for free. As a flip card. Chat is buzzed with bee-related puns. That's true. Honey jelly. A curio. This is going to be a rare curio, though. I gotta go flower. Alright. I hope there's a way to, like, really heal these guys. It looks like they're getting 1 HP every round. Like, every full combat. What is that horrible thing? Oh, we have beehives, and then we have a skeleton man growing a flower out of his head. Horrific. Do you guys think it's going to be a good idea to, like, hit all those beehives? I think it's a great idea, you know? You know? Victory. All right. You know, that one's a bad idea, I think. Why did you activate the bees? Okay. Now that guy's activating bees. You know, actually, this is totally doable this way. As long as we only get 2 bees a turn, it's fine. Totally fine. Alright. That's 3 bees, though. That's not 2 bees. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna immure this guy and then shield caster and then move him away. That seems like the right choice. And then you, we're going to chain hook that and kill it instantly. And then you move here and then flaming shot that. Feels good, man. That worked perfectly. Bone hook this. Good. Into flaming shot on that guy. Takes him out. And I think we're good to go. No damage taken. Alright, let's see. Apply 5 stacks of agony if this spell reduces your mana to 0. He gets the last laugh. On cast, apply 3 stacks of agony for every bounce this spell has left. Bounce. I haven't seen any bounce. You guys are getting buffering on your own? Yeah, it's not on my own. Everything's fine over here. I'm gonna do last laugh. We're gonna put it on him and try and see if I can use that as the final cost. Yeah, more punchline. Ugh. The idea of push is really, really good here. And then just apply 2 agony on that is really, really good as well. Have that be a flip card. I haven't seen a single effect that does a heal yet, but it looks like all my guys are getting 1 HP every, like, full combat we get through. Gross. +1 steps and 4 push. That's 6 damage for 1? Targets will be pushed back from the origin of the spell, colliding with other units and dealing damage based on a remaining push. No, that's really good. For 1 cost, 6 damage is nuts. Yeah, I'm gonna do that into +4 damage. Super down. Beekeeper. Gain 5 health on all tomes. Yes. Oh, what is that? He's got some kind of an enrage mechanic. The fact that they all just like jump on you like that is rough, man. Alright, grabbed him. Shit. If we add +3 push to this, I wonder if it kills him. Because if I do that... Yeah, he dies. So that's useful. This one now is a hand bomb. I think he dies without getting knocked into our dude. Or he does get knocked into the dude and then dies instantly. So that's good. Move him away. And then Immurement is going to apply Stagger and 2 Agony. Let's use that on him. Now he's staggered for a turn. Let me move away from him. And we're good to go. That means next turn he dies. But I think I can kill him before then. Cut and thrust. We will. Oh god, he was full of bees. Okay, man was full of bees. Man was full of bees. This is not what you want. Oh, it's horrific. It's horrific. Okay, apply 5 agony to this guy. Okay, he's gonna die in 1 turn. Ridicule that one. And then jest at him. So now he dies. Move this dude away. And I think we're good to go. I don't think anyone takes any damage. Nice. Very good. They left honey in the ground. That was it. That beehive is sitting over there and I don't want to deal with it. Take a chain hook on you. That one's dead. And we can do a lacerate from here. So he'll take damage, I believe. This unit takes 1 damage for every tile it moves. There we go. Ridicule it. We don't really need the steps. We do that. Now it's dead. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, honestly, using agony seems really broken. Gain 3 more shield and collision, 2 damage, 1 stack of agony dispels. Apply 2 stacks of agony, 1. On cast, apply 5 stacks of agony if this spell reduces your mana to 0. Adds 4 damage. I could just do another damage minor instead of first law. Maybe? I actually think that my current stuff is fine. We just skip it. I didn't get a curio that was very strong on that one, it feels like. +1 steps and then radius and push. We're going to take it for the +4 damage there. Hello? Hello. Honey jelly, beekeeper. Curio slot. That's crazy. Hold up. Okay, so we got to fight 2 beekeepers at once, but if I do this, I get another curio slot, so another passive. On all my guys. I don't know if it's for every one of my guys, but it's definitely quite good. The bees are mad. Dear God, the bees. Okay, so if I don't do anything, everyone dies this turn. Great to know. That thing's dead now, and now I have a shield. You. What are we going to do with you? Oh, wait. I pulled a hook from the wrong guy. Shit. This isn't good. We're going to move him away. That seems like a great idea, right? Just activate every bee on the map. It's a fantastic move. Shoot that guy. Alright, he's got enough agony on him now. We don't have to care. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have agony yet. Let's hit him with Jest. With +4 damage. Did that not do +4 damage? I don't think that worked the way that I thought it was going to work. Yeah, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. That's really weird, actually. You're debuffed by the aura? Is that what it was? Immurement. Let's immure that guy. He's gone. And then we'll do a punchline. We got 5 left. Where are you? Bone hook that. Punchline you. Into immurement. And a jest on you. Which that guy will not die in 1 turn. Oh my god, they're just attacking all the bees. There's so many bees. I'm probably going to die here. There's a lot of damage going on. It's not great. You know? Why shouldn't I blow up my own character? Bee removal. I didn't need him anyway. Lit on fire, nerd. There's so many bees! Unbelievable. How many fireballs? All of them. There are so many bees. Okay, if we cut and thrust... How to do it. Flaming shot. What can we do with you? You're probably dead, friend. Unless we can get this going. What just happened there? Oh, because he's weakened. The weakened is so rough, dude. Alright. He won't take any damage, so it's fine. That one dies. Because of agony. Nobody dies. We're good. Everything is good. Perfect. It's everything I wanted and more. Alright. Is he going to sneer himself? He is. Oh, that sucks. We'll go to there. Sneer him like that. Sneer on all those. And then... we're going to have to... probably ridicule that one. So now it's going to die. I don't even think anything matters at that point. Allurement this one? Now we're good. He can't attack me anyway. Chain hook. We win. That card may... like, that round may have gone sideways. Just a little bit. But I've learned that agony is amazing because it doesn't rely on your weakness. Yeah, everything is good. It's fine. Everything is fine. Jack in the Box. 1 radius, 2 push, 2 agony. One steps, 3 agony, 3 weakness. You know, I'm gonna go with Harrow. Plus 4 damage. Hey, he came back to life. That's great. All you need is 1, dude. On cast, gain 2 shield for every agony this spell applies to its primary target. Oh, that's busted. I wonder if I can move items around my characters. I cannot. On collision with another unit, push it away from you 2 tiles. Huh. Adds 5 damage to spells when at or below 50% HP. I mean, all my guys are quite low on HP. I could give him another Ooblik. What are these down here? Restore 5 health to a tome. Nah. Adds a curio slot to one of your tomes. Buy a random curio. Price increases with every purchase. A random curio? I've got 44. A random curio might be insane. Adding 5 damage to spells when at or below 50% HP is kind of enormous, because that makes Gristle into a juggernaut. I think I'm going to do that, because he's very low on HP. Now he's a juggernaut. Now it's fine. Alright. The juggernaut. Alright, the queen. There's a tome trapped in honey. This can only go well. I can tell that it will by the way that it will. Oh, she's gross. Alright. And I didn't get anything good. Okay. You know... You know... What do we do with this, man? Radius 2. Or Radius 1. I feel like the biggest problem right now is he needs to get out of there. if I jest that, or I hit that really hard with that, and then we can immurement this. Make him move. None of my guys are under threat, really, now. He's under threat for 1 damage, and I don't know what it's from. Because this guy's stunned, and that guy's going to die in a second. It's probably that guy. It's probably counting towards that one. Eat it. Oh, that means his opener every turn? If I did a hand bomb, it'd be an opener of +5 damage. Which is hilarious. Eat it. Amazing, actually. And then I guess sneered that one again. Nice. Wait, how did he take damage? It must have been the queen doing some weird bullshit. Oh, that's not great. He's got agony on him. Oh, I'm dead. I lose. Somehow he ended up getting agony, and I don't know how. Yeah. The sneer put agony on all of your tomes, did it? Oh, because it's AoE. Oh. Well, that's GG. GG! I do no damage. End of run. That's fine. Alright. Going back to the main menu. Honestly, really cool card game. Really cool card game. We're going to check out the tutorial now. Place the tome. It's very straightforward. Super easy to understand, even without doing this. There were a couple things that felt a little bit weird. Of like casting spells out of the tome and things like that I need to get used to. Flipping the cards, highly situational. Super valuable, though. So like with this, I can set that up there. Kill the rat with it, right? But like each of these tomes also has different kind of powers and different types of ways of playing the game, which I think is highly interesting, right? I also really like how much push and pull movement effects there really are in this. It feels very good. Directly targeted, yeah. Just very interesting. I want to try the other tomes as well, because I gained access to another one. Reduces dead zone on short-sighted. Oh, that's crazy. That's a very interesting card. So if we do Furioso, and then +1 range in that, how many times can we empower that? A bunch of times. Alright, we got ads. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, we're waiting on ads. All right, ads are gone. Deal extra damage when below 50% HP. Then we got Flint. Okay. When you have a tome selected, hover over the curio above it and see what it does. On cast, will only trigger once per turn. You can hover over a unit's tile to see information about buffs and debuffs. Okay. Yep. Short fuse and radius. One radius of spells is kind of sick on that. Because then I could just hit both of those. No curios on this. Enemies will forecast the tiles they're going to attack. Hover the enemy to see more information. Yeah, I saw this before of like where they're actually going to be doing stuff. I need to take that one out. Moving an enemy will also move their attack. Get them to attack each other. Now that is interesting. They can kill their own guys. That I didn't expect. I'm going to have to start using that against them. Yeah, making them hit each other against the battlefield is also something I saw before. I was using that quite a lot. Getting them to attack each other is very interesting. What? What? Hey, Thor. I'm on to you. This puzzle is pretty tough and not intended to be beaten without an hour of experience minimum in the game. Might be a fun one to come back to when we're chatting. You don't say. You don't say. What is this? Adds 1 bounce to spells? He has 25 HP. What does a bounce? What does that one do? Adds 2 push to spells. I want to see what a bounce does. I feel like there's got to be like a mechanic there that's weird. Adds 2 push, adds 1 bounce. Yeah, that'll push everyone in every direction. So what happens if we bounce that? And then bounce it again. And then add damage to it. And then add radius to that. I don't actually know what that did. Let's restart that. This one adds 2 push. This one adds 1 bounce. I feel like I need to get them together somehow. Let's restart that room. Use his push. Oh, is it the same cards every time? It is. So if we push them together, like that, and then use this to do the big cast. Wait, what did that one do? Steps, radius, and pull. Oh, I should have done hug first, shouldn't I? Let's do this one. Into hug. Oh, wait. Interesting. Really interesting. Yeah, I'm going to try Honey Glove to push them together. And then use this one. Dramatico. Bonus damage. Bonus bounce. I just want to see if that bounces. That's what it does. Okay. I thought it would bounce in a different way. It's bouncing on each tile as it goes. So if we give that radius, it'll do bonus damage. Yeah. So he can't move this turn. We have no movement. That has +1 radius. We're probably going to use it for that. We'll do... Velocity. Yeah, there we go. And then he has +1 bounce, yeah? bonus, bonus, bonus. So that's how it... Okay. So that didn't do what I thought it was going to do either. Now I've learned how the bounce works. It goes between different individual. Yeah, no, that's a really interesting mechanic. Really interesting mechanic. So if it's a ground effect, it just bounces each tile. If it's a targeted effect, it bounces between enemies. What happens if it does this? Now that's fascinating. That'll bounce to that guy. If we do that, it kills them all off. And then we can take this. That would knock everybody away from each other. Boom. And that would give him movement, but the movement isn't going to do anything now. I'm mostly just interested to see if Hug does anything. It does. Okay. Do I have to have my guys survive? Because if not, I can kill them with Hug. Which would be very interesting, I think, at that point. Because we could do... Okay. Dramatico. Does he get bounce? One extra bounce. Cut and thrust. With an extra bounce. There we go. Into... velocity with steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Into Hug. Oh, it won't hit them both. It won't hit them both. I almost had it. So close. So close. So close. I can get this. The Hug is powerful. The Hug is an AoE as well. I think it's the interesting part about it is that Hug is an AoE. It does a shitload of damage too. So if we can get them grouped up. But that's the only way to get steps. Is for that. Alright, I'm gonna get the devs on. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Hello.
I can. Hey, Thor.
Alright.
Mute you on the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely mute me on the stream. So, if you guys would like to introduce yourselves, tell us who you are and what you're working on.
So I'm Nini, and the other dev is Dothley. You probably saw us freaking out in chat at
Little
different
bit.
points first with getting the playtest up and then the tutorial stuff.
Most definitely.
This is Timebound. Yeah, so as you've seen, it's like a tactics deck builder. It looks like a deck builder, but I think when you start playing around with it, you start really feeling the tactics aspect of it all. We've been working on it for almost 2 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
And we're first-time devs, which probably shows. It's hard to tell. Yeah.
I think
Fun
you're doing an
little,
awesome job. If it's your first time, like, honestly, I think you're doing a great job, dude.
Thank you.
This is a lot of fun. So tell me a little bit about your journey. Like, where did you guys come from? Were you making things before this? Do any game jams or anything at all?
So we're actually both mining engineers by by profession.
Did you say
So nothing
mining
to do with-
engineers?
Yeah, mining engineers. A very classic Australian pastime.
All right.
In Perth, everyone works in mining. In some way, shape, or form, everyone works in mining. So yeah.
That's wild.
So yeah, pretty much I think it was around COVID times, we sort of just got a bit interested in. I was just like teaching myself programming, and then he was just doing some sort of art on the side, and then we were like, maybe we can like put a game together just as like purely for us kind of fun thing, and then very slowly it evolves into like, oh, maybe we might be able to sell this one day.
Mhm.
And then the project we were
Yeah.
working on at the time turned into a complete mess because we tried to make it multiplayer, and it just, yeah, that was going nowhere. So we kind of canned that about 2 years ago and started working on this.
Definitely enjoyed the multiplayer so much. One day he comes up to me and he's like, "Hey man, what if we start something new?" so then we started this out.
That's awesome. You guys have done a really good job. I'm trying to solve your puzzle right now, and it's ridiculous. there's so many different ways to go.
So definitely made it right, and he's like, "Cav, try this out," and I was like, "Okay, I'll try it and see what I can do." And the fact that you have 2 effects on every single card, and the order in which you place the tomes is important as well. It's ridiculously challenging. So I
Yeah.
was like, "Man, are you sure you want to put in the tutorial? It seems very sadistic to have someone finish the tutorial
Good.
and then try this out on the first go."
That's good. You have to do it all in one turn. Do they both have to live or no?
So there's a solution where they all die, and there's a solution where they live.
Oh. I'm trying right now. I was trying the solution where they die because it was using the hug. But if the solution where they don't die, then that means hug has to be sacrificed for radius.
Yeah.
No, I dig this though. I really like the effects that you guys have done in terms of like bouncing and everything like this. So you were mining engineers. That's wild. So,
I mean, we're still currently mining engineers. This is
So
just I guess a hobby on the side for us.
so you guys are doing this as a side project then for all of this stuff. How do you think that it's changed the way that you feel about games? You know, seeing this as kind of like your first time thing, pushing it out there. You have a day job. Has this changed your perspective on video games in any way?
I really miss playing video games.
Yeah, we play a lot less of them.
Yeah.
The at the start, because like right now we're doing this air quotes part-time, but the reality is every spare second that we have goes into this. So we both dropped our hours to part-time, and we both have young families, which tends to soak up some time. So we've got zero life outside of this. But it's a really fun, challenging thing to do. And like when there's 2 of you, you got to learn so many different things and bits and pieces. So it's some pretty great learning as well that comes out the other end.
Yeah. And between the 2 of you, you guys do everything in this game. So all the art, music, gameplay, programming, everything?
Yes. So I do all the programming. I'd say like probably more than half of the game design. And then Nini does all the art and pretty much all the other random biz dev and marketing stuff that I'll pretty much refuse to do.
Nice.
The one last thing is the music. So like that intro song my brother made, and there's a few other tracks that he's made. The thing playing in the background now I've bashed together, but he's actually a musician, so he's going to put something together for us. So this is a very early prototype of the game. The intent is to have because you probably noticed, Thor, there's different wings in the game, and there's like different wings that you can unlock as you go further in. The narrative is like this corruption's invading books, and then it summons things out of the books, and each different wing will have this theme, and then the music will sort of reflect the theme that's going on in there as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fantastic. I think you guys really have done a really cool job with this. It's just so mechanically deep. Talk a little bit about this like card flipping, because the idea is you can cast a spell and then they all flip over and they get an extra bonus effect, and you can just stack them if you want to spend your whole time like hand on one cast, which I think is very interesting. I don't think I've seen that before that way.
Yeah, so I guess like the core mechanic behind this game, and like when we first came up with this game 2-3 years ago, like the idea for the game, it was so different to what it is now. But that core mechanic of the idea behind the core mechanic was having no dead cards, theoretically, kind of thing. So as you were pointing out, you can draft like a primary, and then you can draft a secondary that is effectively versatile in a way that the primary isn't going to be versatile in. So in most cases, you'll be able to use it for one or the other effect, kind of thing. So that was sort of the core mechanic behind it. And the game itself has changed so much. It started off as like being an alchemist and the things you were combining with your ingredients, but then we kind of got lost in the sauce a bit on that and ended up turning into a library. But that mechanic of combining the cards and not having dead ones is like that sort of stayed alive, which I think is like really good. It's kind of the core concept behind the game. And yes, it's design wise, it's all about thinking about how can we introduce a mechanic that can not only survive on its own, but also is able to interact with every other spell in the game, kind of thing. So that's sort of the big design challenge for us.
Yeah, I think you guys have done an awesome job with that. I'm sitting here trying to like solve through this, and there's so many different possible combinations here. I can understand what you're doing. I love the idea of the bounce backs, right? And he applies bounce on spells, but only on the first spell each turn.
Let us know if you want a hint.
No.
Or also, Thor, what you can do is, if you want to try another run, so you get to try some of these cards in the wild, it might help a bit.
That
suss out
is
what's gonna
likely
happen.
true. That is likely true. That's why, like, you guys have a tutorial on there, but I was like, I'm just gonna play the game. Just immediately
I'll tell you
start
what, though,
playing.
like, so the reason we were freaking out is we've taken this game to cons and playtests and stuff, and we see
Really?
folks being like, "I'm gonna do this tutorial," and they get destroyed. I was shocked at how well you did, all things considered. Like,
I
you
mean,
managed
like-
to get to the yeah.
Read the cards.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
No one reads, but yeah.
Yeah.
It helps.
No, honestly, it's I found this to be really easy to pick up. I think the biggest thing is, yeah, you have to read the cards. Like, you guys have so many kind of unique takes on mechanics for this, because it's not just a card game. It's also like a hex-based, strategy at the same time. So you have to read everything. I think I'm used to playing strategy games like that, though, like tactics games. You know what I mean? And like, it's always been that way. You have to read everything. You have to read every single little thing. So I feel like I didn't do very well, though. Like, to be honest with you, like, I got to the bees and I was like, oh no, there's bees literally everywhere.
I think for a first run, I'd say you did quite well. I think I'd say your general play, I think what you were missing was looking ahead with your steps and setting up potential combinations with some of the secondaries. Thinking that one step
That's
ahead,
fair.
being like, if I move to the side here and think about maybe putting the area here that doesn't hit my tomes and then add some more damage to that, so I'm just there. I think you're missing like a little bit of the like step ahead, but it's kind of hard to start thinking steps ahead when it's your first run through kind of thing.
I think I
Not
started
just
to get
that,
the
but,
hang
like-
of that a little bit at the end, but it was really just down to a thing of, I didn't know enemies could hit each other, for instance. Like that,
Yeah, and like,
that's such a big deal,
without the tutorial, you probably wouldn't know that some are projectiles, some are lobs, and like the positioning and the way you set these up are different. There's a point where like you got stuck where you couldn't gain steps, but everything was projectile and you had no one in front of you, and that's a feels bad moment where you couldn't spend your mana, spend your cards. And I think that's kind of like the beauty of the roguelike. Like, the second time you run through, you know how these things work. The bees are going to give you weakness if you're within one tile of them, so you can step away from them before you smack them. There's all these little bits and pieces that you can sort of embed into your strategy to like get around it.
Yeah. And I was also wondering too, like, I saved a tome, right, when I was in there. Is that how you unlock the other characters as you go through? Like, from the bosses?
Yeah, so essentially each boss is going to have a separate tome, and they, as you get them, you add them to your collection, and we'll try to find a way to set it up so that you sort of like, you're soft gated to having easier wings with tomes that are probably more appropriate for a beginner at the start, and then you unlock harder and harder ones. But then we also have other ideas for how you can unlock tomes. We've got a massive backlog of different tomes with mechanics to add. But yeah,
Oh.
you saw the Queen Bee. The Queen Bee gives you the Enrage tome, mechanics pending, and then the Underwater is going through a bit of an identity crisis, but it might end up being a bit of a trap tome where you set things on the ground that you want to get guys to walk into.
That's awesome. I really like that you can change kind of the the pathways with that too, and then choose which kind of cards you're going to get. It's like, oh, this is going to be for this one character, for Gristle. Right? This is going to be for Chagrin. And I think that's really interesting because it allows me to kind of craft a deck better than, say I'm playing something else like Slay the Spire, and it just gives you, here's 3 cards for your one character. But it's like, no, I have a team of 3 characters, and I can choose which character I'm getting the cards for based on, what's available from that. And I thought that was really interesting. Made it quite fun. I just like the direction of that.
Exactly. And there's like these interactions between the curios. So for example, you're playing with a curio that gave agony on collision, and then there's a different curio where for Chagrin, where he does damage based on the agony they have already. So you can kind of set up the interplay, and there's always going to be combinations between the different tomes that you can set up with the right curators and cards.
Just
And like,
wait, just before you beat this battle, just check out the back wall for a sec, just so you can use that art back there.
I added ferrets everywhere.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Dude, what? Oh, that's hilarious. Hell yeah. That's fantastic. Look at this. Oh, that's awesome, dude.
There's a few of them around. Even the tutorial had one.
Did it really? Oh, see, now I gotta go look. Oh, that's rad, man. That's so cool, dude.
I was trying to sneak it past Dothley as well, because like he's really good at reading gits. So I was like, I need to do a massive push with so much stuff so I can bury these ferrets and I can surprise him. But he called me today, which is unfortunate.
Unfortunate. No, dude, that's rad. Thank you very much. That's really, really cool. Now I want to look for all of them hiding places. Oh, that's funny as heck. Yeah, these enemies are really vicious, though. I love how tactical this is. Talk a little bit about balance with this. You know, you guys are a two-man team. Do you have the demo out? Is it actually already available? Because I think you were pushing it at the beginning of this, right?
So yeah, you go, Taz.
No, I was gonna say we've done public playtest, but not like we haven't done like any kind of like public push to get people to play it. We kind of just like released it during one of the fests we were in, just to get like a few players to try it out and get a bit of feedback, which went really well. There were a few players that sort of spent a fair bit of time and gave us lots of feedback, but yeah, no demo out, no like big marketing push or anything yet.
Honestly, this is awesome if that's the case. Like if you guys haven't really had any playtesting, like really big playtesting outside of that, that's fantastic. You guys are doing a great job.
Like Nini said, we've been to a few like in-person like cons and showcases and stuff with local game dev community, so we've gotten like a lot of feedback from that, so that's helped like iterate it to this point. Which is kind of like the plan, to try and get it as playable as we can before we go for the big sort of public push.
No, that's great.
But part of the issues we're having is, I think, and you picked it up really well, but we've had a lot of folks kind of struggle understanding the indication and all that. So the last 2 weeks for us has been just smashing and crunching the indication and making it more intuitive. Like even like the way you're hovering on enemies and you hover your own time, we kind of selectively hide and show different information because it can get real overwhelming. Even right now, even with the wall corals right there, you've got so many numbers up, and you've got the game already, so you can understand it. But to someone who hasn't really played it much, it can be super overwhelming.
Yeah, I could see that. I do think that it's portraying pretty much everything quite well, except for the only thing I would say for me that feels awkward is it was hard to determine where an enemy was attacking at first. And then I kind of got used to it, if that makes sense. Outside of that, everything is super well indicated, and it feels fantastic for that. I'm kind of blown away that you guys were able to get it to a state like this without having really public playtesting. That's awesome, dude.
So the future indication, like showing what's going to happen when you cast your spell, was like I spent like a month or something doing that like rework overhaul, because like we were trying to play the game without that, and like we were struggling as the developers, and then trying to give that to anyone who hasn't developed the game was like impossible to understand what any spell was going to do. So we were like, I was pretty much just like, we need this. So I just spent like a bunch of time reworking that and trying to get that working, and like the game would be literally unplayable without it, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, a broadside. 3 push on that is nuts.
So there's a time Thor, which is shatter, and basically it just shoots out these damage things in all directions.
Mm-hmm.
And we've had so many new players just destroy themselves completely because they kept friendly firing. So yeah, I think things like every time we were playtesting, we'd see someone new sit down and pick that shatter book, we just start dying inside because we knew how much it's going to be painful for them.
It's funny too.
And I think the indication helps now.
I think it's funny too, because like after playing my first round, I looked at the Shattered book and I was like, I'm gonna kill myself with that book. Like, there's no way. Like, I'm gonna use it, and it's because it says shooting bolts in all directions, it hit all targets. So I was like, that's just gonna kill me. So I stayed away from it risk wise.
It can be super good, especially against something like the bees. So
the bees. Yeah, the bees are nasty. No, this is cool, though, and like the idea of balancing that, just you guys, you've done a very good job with it. How long have you been working on this for?
So we started July last year.
24.
2 years ago. 2 years
2 years.
ago, man. Flown by. Yeah, so almost 2 years now. But it, like first time devs, so you learn a lot. I think if we had to build this from scratch now, it'd probably take us less than a year. Just so much of the stuff got redone and reworked.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's a learning process.
Yeah, the tome selection screen. I think the scene itself is called V4, just to give an idea of like sort of the iteration we've gone through on that.
Nice. No, I mean that makes sense completely. Dude, it's so tough to get like your start screen going even.
Yeah.
So you have to change it around so many different times. I'm trying to see if I can kill this dude before he does damage to my guy, but I don't know if that's gonna be possible in this one. Maybe. Idea. I have the route. There we go. Done it. Victory is
got
mine.
out.
What a vicious thing, man. Honestly, I love it though. I think this is really goddamn cool. I think you guys are doing an awesome job.
So I think literally between the last 3 days, I think I reworked about half of the enemies that you fought.
Really?
Yeah.
So you guys are
So
going
that,
really
that
fast.
cuddle.
Then.
Yeah. So that cuddle, like his attack was completely different this yesterday morning, I think. But yeah, there's been a lot of iteration. They've been doing a lot of ironing out, and I think the enemy mechanics kind of got left by the wayside. And then before you showed them off, I was like, I really want to put something together that's a little bit more interesting than what we had.
No, that makes sense. I just pulled like a really weird like curio that makes it every time I collide I get an extra card. And I just keep pulling cards that let me pull. Like every time he collides. So he's just colliding over and over again, pulling a million cards. I love stuff like that too, just like weird combos, you know?
Yeah, and the balance idea behind that is you'll run out of mana kind of thing. So as in like, then it gives you a new problem to try and solve your mana problem, and then you can start drafting cards with lower mana or that generate mana, and then you can sort of start building that engine.
That's awesome. Oh, hey. Now he applies Agony and Fire. That seems good. I like that. Yeah. I think you guys made something really, really cool here. So what next, right? So you just got your public playtest build out, right? You have that. Are you planning on making that wide range or just for right now?
We're sort of hoping to try and get like some sort of fest or some kind of event either like later this year, that we can sort of plan a demo drop for. So like we're getting close to having something that we think is acceptable for a demo. So we're going to kind of like wait for a big beat, and then we can do this sort of like big push, try and get content creators to play it and all that kind of stuff with the sort of like try and line it all up.
I'm dumb and we have ads. 1 moment. We got 2 minutes.
Okay.
They just started.
A chance to punch some crabs, get some gems.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, he's still running on the other monitor.
Your multitask Thor is insane. Just gonna.
That is.
I've been meaning to say this. I was like, I'll say it in the ads. Like you're like playing and you're messaging devs in Discord and punching crabs and everything else at the same time.
And answering email. It's stuff all the time, dude.
Like pasting things into this chat and then the YouTube and the Kick chat as well. So imagine you got like 6 monitors up or something.
3. So I have one which is all of the stream. In fact, I could take a screenshot of this just so you can see it because it's hilarious. There, 1 sec. Grab this.
Also, while we're in ads, you're gonna get a random TTS in the queue at some point, which is me screaming "Do the tutorial." I didn't realize I get stuck in the queue, but yeah. So you're gonna get some random spammy "Do the tutorial" TTS at some point in the evening, and sorry for that.
No worries at all. Hell yeah, dude. In voice chat, that's what my setup looks like on my left monitor. I put it up on stream as well. So
Man, no wonder you have no problem like reading our cards. That's our interface is nothing compared to this.
It's just this. This is the stream for me. It's just this wall of text, you know.
Well done.
And that's why when YouTube is like, they're ignoring me, I was like, I have to look over you to see the other ones. It's like there's no way, dude. Waiting on ads. All right, during the ad break, we were actually talking about what it looks like on my stream as a streamer. But yeah, this is my interface on my left monitor. Ta-da! So there's YouTube chat, Kick chat, Twitch chat, and then the feed from Kick, the feed from YouTube, ads, the audio mixer, sources and scenes, so I can switch between stuff, and then Ada multi-stream, and then what the actual canvas looks like over there. And
Have you ever
that's
seen
it.
the Bloomberg terminal before?
No, I have not.
Yeah, it's like just streams of information and text and newsfeed that they use in like Wall Street, and that's what it reminds me of. So much information.
That's too much. Yeah, no, that's insane. Anyway, we were talking about your guys' like when you wanted to do like a demo out, and then the ads tried to destroy it. So
yeah, so pretty much waiting for like we don't have any beat lined up yet, but the idea is to try and find a beat later this year / early next year, or whenever a good beat is, and then sort of plan the demo launch for that. Obviously, just continue developing the game beyond demo in the meantime, kind of thing.
what do you see as a good enough beat for that?
Probably like a fest, like yeah, like so there's things like tiny teams and things like that. I don't know if we're going to be getting into that, but that'd be great.
But like I think part of a good beat, Thor, is being comfortable having a demo to put up. Like this could have been a good beat, but we weren't ready. I think we're still feeling a bit too scared with this version to put it up. So yeah, so I think it'll be a minute before we get to that point.
I'm interested, like, what are you specifically afraid of in terms of that?
Um,
And it's fine to be afraid of that. Totally is. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm really interested because this is quite compelling and it's really well polished.
So I think the content isn't where I want it yet from like the game design perspective. I think even on your second run, you're still seeing pretty much the exact same suite of everything you saw in the first one, because the amount of spells we've got, the amount of curios is actually pretty low. Like it looks good from one run, but as soon as you do 2 runs with the same tome, you'll just see the exact same stuff again. So I kind of want to build that out at least a bit more, so that your second time through, you might see one of the rarer curios that you didn't see the first time, whereas this time you probably won't be doing that.
I think though, like he's got the same tomes as well. So there's like tome specific cards and tome specific curios. So the idea is we'll have. So right now I think we've got like 7 or 8 cards per tome at different tiers. You probably noticed Thor that when you're like choosing a card or a curio, there's different outlines, and they're following standard World of Warcraft color coding. So you go from your green all the way to your golds. And basically,
we're seeing
so there's a few
the glow around these. Yeah.
Excellent. So yeah, so kind of thrust 6 damage on 1 mana cost is pretty good. All the way down to ridicule, which is like an uncommon. The idea is to have more of those. And also, I think it'd be nice to have it'd be nice to have like another tile set as well, so you're not always playing underwater and bees.
That's fair.
Yeah, right now they're all locked, as you can see.
Do you have anything with it where like this one is epic, right? Like so we get an epic purple color here. Can that also roll as uncommon, or is it always the same card and this one is always epic?
It's a random thing. So when it generates these 3 rewards, there's just like a chance that each slot can roll to different tiers.
Oh no, I mean that specific card, like cut and thrust. That's what I mean.
Oh,
like it's cut and thrust always epic.
Like, yeah, cut and thrust is always epic at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that because I was like, if you have randomized cards, it makes it even harder to balance. It's going to get insane at that point, right?
Not that crazy just yet.
Ooh. Units attacking.
Yeah, balanced wise, I think the game's also not very balanced at the moment. I think we've thrown a lot of things that we think are fun, and I think things are fun to use, but I don't know if I'd call them balanced. But
fair.
It doesn't feel like as much of a problem in this kind of game. I think as long as the player's having fun, feeling powerful, I think that's what matters.
So I think an example of that is the staggers right now. So one of the ideas that we have is to have like, for example, you can get through the bee fight by just staggering her over and over again, the queen bee, and potentially having some mechanic where some of the stronger bosses might require you to stagger them twice to get a stagger off or something. So you can still do it, but you have to really build in the stagger direction to get it to work. And if you do that, you're sacrificing on some other benefits.
Yeah. Stagger seems incredibly strong. Thought it was quite cool.
There's like one build, so the Shatter tome has a curio which allows to apply debuff on shatter projectiles, which means that you can just drop a shatter and in 6 directions you throw a stagger basically. So you can almost perma stun the entire board. So like those things are kind of really busted right now, and I think they're the kind of things you have to look at. But I think if you don't go into it knowing exactly what's going to be super broken, it all feels relatively alright, considering the fact that we haven't done too many iterations of balance just yet.
Yeah. No, I think this actually feels really good. Really, really good. I'm really impressed that you were able to get this out in this manner. But yeah, that's what I was saying before is I'm surprised you don't have a demo out, because usually what ends up happening is you have something pretty rough and then you put a demo out and people just rip it apart. And then you go, okay, cool. And then you build a bunch of stuff. Right? And then you polish it out. But you guys have done that without that entire step, and I find that really fascinating, actually.
Yeah, we've kind of been trying to do that with the playtests, with the in-person playtests and stuff.
Yeah.
Just go there, take a notebook, take as many notes as we can the whole time, and then we've got an extra 2 months of work and tacked on top of it just based on one appearance kind of thing.
Have you guys taken it to like conventions and stuff as well, or is it mostly just like in person at like very small things or like with family friends?
Yeah, we've taken it to. Oh, you go, Tez.
Yeah. So we did Pixel Expo, and there's some sort of like, I guess, middle range ones. We call them like Let's Break Games. It's just like a local game dev community run thing where maybe like 10 to 20 game devs show up with their games, and it's just like a really small kind of convention style room.
Oh, that's great.
So yeah.
Those are the best damn events. I was telling Chad over a couple of the other devs before, is our first convention was Eugene Comic-Con, and it had like 25 people in attendance. It's tiny little thing. And like there are people in our community that are still here today, like 9 years later, that were there and met me there. You know, and that's how they found out about what we were making. And like those, like that stuff lasts forever, man. Those tiny conventions, I think, are some of the best experiences I've ever had. 100%. Because you just meet so many cool people.
Yeah, so we've gotten loads of feedback from those, and then met a bunch of other game devs in the community, and yeah, it's just sort of good getting a part of the community.
That's awesome, man. No, that's really, really cool. Wait, can I do
if you don't mind me asking,
poll into this bomb? What's up?
I was gonna say, if you don't mind me asking, Thor, what do you think? So if you're making this game, is there anything from what you played so far that stands out that you think could use some work prior to releasing a demo?
To be honest with you, let me think about that.
Be brutal, please.
Yeah, no. I think the biggest thing is enemy indicators. I think that's the biggest one, because this, if you look at the screen, it looks like there's no way out. There's no way to tell that there's like a way to avoid damage, right? But the way that it actually works is you need to be outside of the radius of these arrows, otherwise you take 10 damage. And so it's a little bit, just kind of overwhelming all over the screen. It's hard to tell what's going on, if that makes sense.
Yep. Oh, it does. This one's particularly cursed.
We struggle deeply with indication. That's
totally fair. I think in terms of strong points, your guys' mechanical depth is enormous. Like I just took a cannonball, like a keg, mixed in the bottom half of another card that causes a pull-in effect, used it as basically an implosion that also applied agony to the enemy, and then threw it over here, and it just pulled the boss into it and then applied a debuff to it, which is nuts. Like that's the ability to modify any ability in the game with a ton of extra modifiers is really goddamn cool.
Yeah. So the as far as like inspiration goes, and Nini told me I have to mention it. So Path of Exile is actually I love Path of Exile and the ability to build spells in Poe, and I think that was like a huge inspiration for how we're trying to design all these abilities. The idea is the bottoms are all supports and the tops are all your spells, and we pretty much have no tags because everything goes with everything.
Yeah, that's awesome. I would say, I guess the only other thing is it's kind of hard to see the character. The darkness at the top is very deep, if that makes sense. That may also be because I'm sitting in a room with lights in my face, though. So take that with a grain of salt.
I think the angler room specifically is also darker for the moodiness of the angler.
Yeah, for the moodiness.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Bissell.
It's a horrifying creature, I don't like looking at it. Freaks me out. Oh, he's got a lot of... Oh, sorry, go for it.
you picked up on it before, Thor, but there's like all these bosses have these books built into them, and the idea
Yeah.
is the corruptions sort of touched a book which spawns all this magical stuff, and then when you get it, eventually in the game when you beat this guy, you'll get the underwater book, much like the Queen Bee, you'll get the Queen Bee book.
I really like that. So, with that in mind, what do you guys think is the worst part of your game? Besides
first,
indication, that's the easy mode answer.
No, you go.
All right, so I think this is super easy to answer with this much imposter syndrome, but I do think that I would go further than saying indication. So a lot of, despite the way the indication looks now, it's improved as far as clarity since what the game was 3 weeks ago. It's been a big focus of ours, but it's getting to the point where I think we have to start making some tough decisions around atmosphere or indication, and this is a constant sort of ongoing debate between Dothley and I, because we want to make sure that I'm pushing for the looks because I'm making the art, and he wants to make a tactics game that plays like a tactics game. This morning I was like, I called my wife in to check out the game and the changes, and she's like, "Oh, you got a lot of bright green going on now," and I was like, "Yeah, we need to get players to understand what's going on." So I think and neither of us are that good at UI, and we've gotten better, but it's a long process. I think understanding a way to get the UI to be embedded well enough that it looks like it fits in the game aesthetically, but at the same time conveys all the information we want, is going to be a bit tricky, and will take us some time to work out, I think. So I know indications, the answer you gave me. I think in general, just UI. I think so. Duffley is laughing at me. We both had our ugly baby answers ready to go, and this was my one, and you beat me to the punch, Thor. So a different one is I think that the tomes right now could look better. I think that I like Gristle, and the ones on this screen are actually alright, but I think that Kreska and Vitro, the other tomes that aren't in the game right now, look a bit weaker and are less well integrated into the rest of the game.
That's fair. I actually really like the tome designs as they are, and Gristle looks quite cool. It's just the butcher to me, like it's very neat.
Yeah,
I like that quite a lot. And it's also like very nice and thematic too, because you have this very movement oriented tome, and I think that's I like that each of them kind of has their own sort of flavor to them, and that flavor is expressed through the way that they do combat, and that you can cast all these spells as anyone else, but they may not be as effective that way. There we go. So that's the one doing the damage.
And down the line, the intent is to have a lot more personalized tome-specific things going on, like barks and little voice, not like voice lines, but little speech bubbles and stuff, because they're gonna all have their own sort of personality and stuff, just to keep it a bit goofy. So I think like artistically, and this is probably one for anyone who's like an aspiring game dev, we started with a very particular aesthetic in mind, which is the much like gloomier, darker, grimdark, darkest dungeon style. And I think that our inherent desire to be goofy and silly with things just kind of pierces through, so we end up in this weird no man's land between the classic grimdark style and us doing random funny things because we think it's silly. So yeah, I think I mean, in a way it's good because we're not just sort of like exactly copying one-to-one what Red Hook did or what some of the other studios did as well. Like I think like Don't Starve and Clay, for example, also did a really good job with art design.
Yeah. What would you say so far has been the most difficult thing to develop in this game? Whether it's in the game itself, outside of that, things you had to learn, anything at all?
I mean, I think the way that, from like a programming standpoint, the way that everything has to interact has been like, I feel like I'm slowly slipping further and further into the spaghetti. Like it kind of started off okay, and I was like, oh yeah, this thing works with this thing, and then like the new mechanic comes in, I'm like, oh yeah, I can make that work, and then the next one comes in, I'm like, yeah, I guess I can slot that into both of those things that I've already slotted in, and then like slowly, and this is before like all the rework, and slowly it just became this like, I need to like try and do something about this to make it a bit more sustainable for myself. So I think there's been as someone who has no formal training in programming or anything, that's purely self-taught, like it's been a bit of a curve getting to where I am now, as far as like having these mechanics all work together. So yeah.
Also, Dothley, what's the ugly baby for you?
Oh yeah,
You
that's
managed
true.
to get out of answering it.
Oh, he escaped it.
Oh.
Sneaking around.
So I don't know. There's a few things. I think we struggle with the sort of like creativity side of things. I think Nini doesn't agree with me, but I think because we're both engineers, we're both very analytical. Like we both just want to like live in spreadsheets and numbers. And obviously, game development is such a more artistic medium that we've both thrown ourselves into. So I think we struggle a little bit with that, and I think like it's going okay, but not without a great deal of effort. It certainly doesn't come natural to us to get any of this sort of creativity into the game.
So I'm going to be real with you. That's something you flex over time, man. You learn it, you know. And I'm going to be real. On top of all of that is the game is incredibly creative. So you say that you're not very good at that. You guys are kicking ass here, you know, especially with the team working really hard on this. So no, like you're doing awesome. Got to give yourself more credit.
I think it's definitely something that we're learning as we go. Like really, like, and every new tile set we come up with, every new tone we come up with, all of the card designs, they're all getting better, and I can see that. But there's still some of the other stuff that's like lingering around from the like 1.5 years ago that I just look at it and I'm just like, oh, like really us.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm gonna be real. No matter what's going on, man, no matter what you make, you are always going to see the bad parts. You're always going to see the things that nobody else sees. That's going to look bad to you in some way. And that's normal. Just how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to die.
I think
this guy. Right? Maybe not. Maybe not.
One thing that kind of helps, I think, is it's when you kind of load up old builds of your own game.
Mm-hmm.
Because like right now, the way that I feel about the game is not too dissimilar to what I felt about it a year ago. And then I pull up a build from a year ago, and I'm like, man, that is so much worse. We've come such a long way. And I think it's kind of easy to lose track on just like, because we work on it every day, so like a lot gets done.
It's super easy to lose track. Like it really, really is. And you know where all the weak spots are. Nobody else does. Like I don't know what this game looked like a few years back, but I can tell you the experience as you have it right now is very polished. You know. And, like, that is apparent. It's, like, very, very obvious that this is in a really good state as it is. So, yeah, give yourself some credit, man. It's looking rad.
Yeah, I think we also struggle with that. We struggle with giving ourselves credit and thinking that anything is good. So I think it's just like, yeah.
Totally fair. Adds warp to spells.
Do it, use warp. Warp's fun.
I'm gonna do it.
Warp is completely untested, Thor. This is one of the things that can go real bad.
So warp got added literally 2 days ago as a mechanic. Like warp didn't exist 2 days ago.
I mean, what could go wrong?
Yeah, exactly.
Just throw it in the game. It's fine. Nothing can go wrong, obviously.
Yeah. So 4 days ago, I think, or 5 days ago, Dothley's ugly baby answer was enemy design, and that's why I was like, "Are you gonna do anything on the enemies?" And he's like, "All right." So he just changed half the enemies, and now we're just waiting for something to break really badly.
That's actually hilarious though, because I like the enemy design. You know, the horrific beehive that I'm in right now it's great. It's terrifying, but it's great.
Yeah, I think it's coming along. Another thing that's slowly improving, I think.
I wonder if I do that. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah, warp is very weird.
But do you reckon I can say something here, Tess? I have never seen this particular encounter because it was just added by Dothley. But part of the issue with this guy is he's behind a wall of beehives, and warp can kind of solve that problem.
It could, but also I could just make a lot of bees.
I mean, you can also hover.
I've made a lot of bees and then teleported into the center of the bees. Oh, it's so many bees. Now I'm stuck in the bees. I can't believe the game devs did this to me, chat.
Yeah.
Why would they do this?
Baited you into it.
Why are these devs so evil that they would do this to me? It's horrible. A horrible thing. With that, and then whoop. And then this dude can move away.
Look at that. See how fun warp is? Isn't that just fun?
It is fun. It's ridiculous, actually. It's kind of overpowered, to be honest.
He's trying to convince me, not you, Thor.
So weren't these bees supposed to hurt each other? They're stinging nothing.
Yeah, I think so. So some of them are just so the worker bees that have the lock-on thing. If there's no enemy targets, they'll just kind of swing at nothing.
Oh.
So the lock-on kind of breaks the rule of being able to push enemies into each other. It's sort of the exception.
I see. I've created the problem.
So the bee.
There's a lot
The
of
bee
bees.
logic, and so part of the enemy rework was making the bees swarm like this, which they didn't used to do, but I think it's so much better with them swarming.
It's kind of horrifying. So thanks for that. Thanks for all the bees, man.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die here. There's too many bees. It's a lot of bees. Let's see. I don't have anything that's AoE. Oh wait, yeah I do. I have a sneer. But it's gonna cause a sneer on me. Sneer is rough. Maybe I can escape through the tunnel of bees. Oh, we lost one of them. There we
He's
go.
disconnected for a sec.
Hey, welcome back. I was trying to find a way through this tunnel of bees. I've created my own worst problem. Okay, so they get basically a radius around them, and if you're within anywhere in that radius at the end of the turn, that's when they hit you. I see that now.
Yep.
And they're enraged.
And then so the weakness is also a radius, so if you step outside of the weakness, you won't have the weakness anymore.
Oh. That's one of the most difficult things about these guys, is the weakness is rough, man.
Yeah.
Just before this started, Dolphy was having a moment like, oh, I think I made the bees too bad. The weakness is swarming, everything.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I overcooked it.
You know what
I
the
don't
best
think
part is? So we're doing a convention next week, Thor, and we've seen you play now, so we're going to think, okay, this seems fairly balanced, and then we're going to get absolutely destroyed at the convention when no one can get through the first stage.
Oh, they're going to get through it. They'll do it. You gotta believe. You gotta believe.
They've got us standing over their shoulders.
You gotta believe. Honestly, I'm sure they will. It's difficult. Don't get me wrong. Game is hard, but it's like fair kind of hard. You know?
Yeah, I think so one of the big philosophies, and this is all Dothley, is like the game tells you what's going to happen. So there's a lot of games that have you have two options, right? You have input randomness and output randomness. Input randomness, like you have a different set of cards that you draw, or you might get different things in the roguelike loop, like different enemy encounters and stuff. But you know what you're going to be doing. You always have an exact idea of how your card play is going to end up affecting the outcomes. There is no 50% chance you crit or anything like that. So I think one of the upsides, like one of the sort of leeways we give ourselves for making things a bit challenging, is you see exactly what the outcome is going to be if you press enter at any point, which is those numbers that show up. And that way, like I think having no randomness kind of gives you a tiny bit of agency to make things a bit tougher, especially because if you don't, then the game gets stale pretty quickly because you know exactly how to get through everything.
Definitely. I think a lot of this is just like, it's nice to be able to play out the entire turn as well. And the amount of stuff you get in terms of, kind of ability here is nuts. Because I can just be like, I want to do 3 extra pull on my +4 push card. Or more extra push on that and just knock these things out.
I was going to say that the pull and the push actually counteract each other, but...
Yeah, they do. But like, adding extra push on it is just very interesting. And I find that fascinating because I don't think I've ever played a card game that gives you that much kind of build agency. Ever. It's really interesting.
trying to market that's pretty funny because you're like, hey man, we have so many different permutations in this game, and I think every deck builder is going to say that, right? Because you can play them different ways each turn, but with having these different like primaries and secondaries and the way you can build it out, you really have so many ways to clear any turn, and that's what makes it the puzzle you were trying before so cursed. Because it's not just, hey, I got 5 cards. It's, hey, I've got 5 cards with 5 secondaries with different toy placements. The number of permutations you can try pull off are just, yeah, it can be quite overwhelming as well.
Yeah, it's enormous. I can't even imagine how much, testing time that needs to take for you guys. It's going to be huge.
It's cool because
a lot of the balance is kind of just vibes, to be honest. I'm just kind of like, oh, yeah, that sounds like about a good number, or like that sounds about a mechanic that might work, and then Ninny's got his spreadsheet now that he's sort of starting to adjust the numbers with. But I think, especially with the curios and stuff, a lot of it's pretty vibey at the moment. So like we haven't gone hard into balancing yet, but I think it's not too bad, which gives me hope that balancing is going to be doable.
I think the cards are actually relatively well balanced because we've got a bit of a system around that, and every single coefficient for different buffs and stuff are hard fought. This morning though, when Duffy dropped Warp on me, I'm like, oh crap, how do I balance this now? I didn't even try the mechanic yet. So I had to try to put some numbers in and see what felt right.
Playing through it, I'm going to tell you, it's a double-edged sword. Like, it really is.
It is.
Yeah. It's super dangerous.
It is. I love it though. It's something that can be so powerful, but it can also be so detrimental.
It's instantly kill you. It's the best part.
I'm trying to explain our mechanic. Do you mind if I ask you a question, Thor?
Sure.
So I guess being one of the best short guys in the sort of game dev
super
area,
short.
if you were to try and put a short out for our game to try and get people to either understand the mechanic or just get people to be excited about the game, what would you sort of focus on?
60 seconds of you showing an insane combination with the cards. Be like, hey, we're making a card game, but we're doing it different. You can combine the cards in this way, and then like show just an insane thing of like, if you have this card and then you apply this effect and then this effect, and show the interaction with that and show how cascading it can be. Because I think it's the thing that sets you guys apart more than anything else. Outside of art style, outside of like the hex grid, outside of any of that, the idea of showing the cascading like modification effects on one ability alone would be an amazing short.
Yeah. Would you try and show like, this is what it would look like, this is what it looks like as a base, and then I add this, and then this is what it looks like, and then I add that, and then it gets more, 100%. And then add this, and then that gets more, and like keep showing it at show the result at every step and show that result growing kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, you could even do it with like, your keg, the keg bomb thing that we were showing off earlier, and just show like radius increase each time. Just boop, 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 boop. But like more than just radius increase, stuff like the knockback, stuff like applying debuffs, like, and then say you can do that to all of these cards, and if you just showed like a ton of cards that are in the game flying past, people can see all that kind of stuff. And I think that's something like that would be huge, because I think that's the thing that, like, to me, playing a lot of card games like this is hyper compelling, mostly because you have so many weird modifiers that can go on there. And while some of them are just like, oh, it's bonus damage, right? Some of them are also like, I'm adding 3 pull to this. And that changes completely when you have a character that does more damage the more he gets collided with, and the more pull that gets pulled into him, the more damage they take, It's a very different kind of feel at that point.
Yeah, and I think the bounces and the areas and the pushes, I think they all like end up combining in a really satisfying way as well.
Yeah, I agree. And like even with this, we've got Bone Hook with 2 pull, wouldn't kill him. Add an extra, 4 damage to that. It's not going to work because I'm weakened, right? But what I can do is apply 2 agony to it. So now when he gets hit, he's going to get agony on him, and now I can just end my turn and he's going to die. And like all stuff like that is just, it's fascinating to see that kind of a combination, because it's just not like that in like any other game.
Yeah.
Oh, I can get a warp. Ugh. More warp, dude.
So mechanically, what I need to come up with is how can I make warp scale with more warp? And I haven't thought of a good way yet. As in like adding warp to something that already has warp. How do I make that more warpy,
Does warp count as movement? Does it work with lacerate?
It does not at the moment. Ninny wanted it to, but I sort of barred him initially. But
I was going to say, that'd be insane, right? I guess the cool thing about warp is if you if you do warp and you move an enemy into another enemy's attack, that's kind of rad. I think that'd be really cool.
Yeah, so I think there's definitely a lot you can do with warp as far as getting the enemies to attack each other, which I think is fun.
That is really fun.
There's also some pretty crazy warp bounce things you can do. You warp, bounce, 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 and everyone moves around a bit, which would have been really cool if if we had that lacerate thing going. But so like, and this is where tags come in. So what Dolphus has is, we'll have some things that actually specify this is going to be a movement, and some things that might just be like a teleport, and we have to kind of be clever around how we set that up and making sure that the interactions are fun. Because you want to reward players, right? You want to think of, hey, warp lacerate is going to be so busted and tried. But then, like, at the same time, there's like, we want to add traps, Thor. So if we add traps, we need to understand, is someone walking over it, and does warp trigger the trap if you go over it? But then what if you warp in a non-cardinal direction? So that kind of adds a hornet's nest to sort of work through as well. There wasn't a pun, Duffley. I wasn't trying to pun that.
So
Totally trying to pun, don't listen.
Two mechanics that I am going to get into the game at some point, but I don't yet know exactly how I'm going to do them, is traps and totems. And once again, very Poe inspired, but I really want traps and totems in the game because I think they can work so interestingly with our mechanics.
Yeah, I could see that. I think it'd be really awesome, actually, is building some kind of a trap system would be neat. I mean, you already kind of have traps, but they're built by the dungeon, you know? They're not really built by...
Yeah. So our biggest problem is what triggers them and when, as Nini was describing, as in, because sometimes you can move non-cardinally, so it makes it a little bit ambiguous as to whether a trap would be triggered or not in certain situations.
Makes sense.
Yeah, once it kind of comes down to forecasting, just like everything else does, indication and forecasting. We just need to figure that out, and then once we have that figured out, then I can just put traps in the game and I'll be happy.
I just need to find a way to be able to cast Commandeer on this dude without attacking a beehive. It's horrifying over here, man. Oh, this is really good. Yeah, no, I think mechanically this is really goddamn cool, dude. Like, this is really, really neat.
And we've got a few ideas for tomes in the like ready to go. And like one little side thing about this, so I'm pretty obsessed with libraries. I think they're awesome for a bunch of reasons. And I've been doing a lot of reading to sort of like find ways to introduce different literary references in the game. And there's this one book called The King in Yellow. I'm not sure if anyone chats Reddit. It's a pretty old one. It's like one of the ones that inspired Lovecraft, and there's this like whole madness aspect to it. So there are some things that we want to introduce, like madness, where you sort of affect the way that the enemies prioritize targets. Like, because they're going crazy, but then that sort of brings up all these challenges around how do you explain to the player, oh, okay, the enemy's now going to be using a different logic. Like on a numeric level, everyone's calculating like how juicy the targets are, because you'll see like even the enemies occasionally target the beehives, not just the flower skelly, but sometimes if they find no viable nearby target, they'll shoot the beehive or the coral to get the death rattle to go off, because that's still better than doing nothing. But yeah, changing that logic on their end is a cool way of also sort of getting them to attack each other. But then that brings a bunch of challenges around communicating that to the player.
Yeah.
Trying
to escape this. There we go. Now we're good. Oh, he's gonna get hit by these new bees. They start off attacking. Oh, the bees, dude. Not the bees.
Always the bees.
Oh, that guy's dead. One of my tomes just died. There's no air in it.
Oof.
The bees! I used warp. I was foolish.
You took the warp bait.
Yeah, I was like, this is going to be really funny. And then I did it, and I was like, oh, no. It's not good at all. No, I really dig this, though, man. I think this is going to be really fascinating. So here's something kind of interesting, right? It's all meant to be PvE in this. Do you have any ideas of doing things like user-generated content anyway, workshop, PvP in any way, being able to like use a tome against another person, anything like that? I know how difficult that is, by the way. I'm well aware of how difficult it is.
So
it's more just an idea of, is that on your horizon sort of a thing at all?
This is squarely on Dothley's to-do list, so I don't have to worry about it, and I can ask this freely. what we've done so far is once you kill the queen bee, it does go into this like challenge mode thing where you go further and you start getting more and more stacks of corruption, which make the game harder, and you get a score at the end as well. So there is like this leaderboard aspect to it where it goes into like just ridiculously challenging, a bit like Balatro. You get to a point where you can keep going and it goes crazy. But yeah, I'll let you answer the PvP stuff, Duffley, if you want.
So as far as balance goes, all that stuff I said about it's okay if they're just having fun being powerful, that kind of all goes out the window if there's any kind of PvP aspect. So I'm pretty determined not to go PvP. I think if there was any user-generated content, I'd say it would be like something along the lines of like the cards, the decks, and the tomes. I think would be like the sort of potential down that way. I'd say some of the way enemies are created at the moment, I'd say is too complex to try and open up to user-generated content easily. I think the cards are pretty simple in that way, so they'd be easy. The curios kind of as well. So yeah, that'd be sort of that side of things. But yeah, I think PvP would be just
fair.
Yeah, it'd be a nightmare to try and do any balancing with PvP.
Yeah, I always want to ask with things like this. I know that it's just like a long shot thing, but it's more like a, what are you guys thinking about it? You know?
Yeah, so I think someone said in chat co-op. So I think co-op would be the maybe, like you kind of control a tome, but then it'd be like, what does that mean? Like, what does the hand look like? Does everyone get their own hand kind of thing? Like, we'd have to look at how Slay the Spire 2 is doing their co-op and try and adapt that to our tome system kind of thing, which could be very interesting. But that would be a lot of work.
The guys over at making Slay the Spire 2 don't have to deal with the positioning of it all and trying to like go into tiles and stuff. But yeah, I think well, in terms of like community and user-generated content, and this isn't necessarily playing together, but we are fortunate that we have a few folks in our Discord that are pretty engaged, and if they have any ideas of things they want to add to the game or suggestions, or I mean, some of the playtesters have been so good and helped us so much that I'll throw some Easter eggs as well, and if they have it, we can add to the game for them and everything. So I think there's probably other ways to sort of engage and contribute. And like it's two of us, it's not like a massive company. So it's not like we're worried around like one thing or another. If someone's like, "Hey, I've got this cool idea I want to throw into the game," we're pretty relaxed about everything. Back to the Queen Bee, Thor.
Yep, back to the Queen Bee. Thankfully, I have a new thing on my character because now he could generate just a ton of shield on himself, which is great. So I'm just gonna do that, and I could warp, so that's good.
Can you warp the Queen Bee does?
I don't.
You can, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I can?
Because you can...
I think warping the Queen Bee and the Angler looks super cool, because they're so big.
I'm in.
I've only ever
shields,
seen them on
that's
their
great.
darting pile.
Does she just summon bees every turn? Do we just have infinite bees?
Yeah, so
Fantastic.
there's like see the exclamation to the north of her? It's pretty hard to see, but that says... It's trying to tell you that there's a bee coming.
If you hover one of the other bees, it should make her invisible. No, that's
Nah, but her
boss
indication goes away there.
It's true.
Yeah.
Welp, that's a lot of bees. Great. What can we do with this? Idea. I'm just going to start moving this dude all the way over here, so he's a monster. And then we're going to use this guy to get rid of that. And then this will be fun. I should have used the movement on him. Oh.
You can cast Hand Bomb to get another step if you want.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hand
sorry,
Bomb.
I shouldn't backseat.
Hand Bomb? No, you're right. Throw Hand Bomb into the corner. And then just do this. Oh, wait, I forgot. He launches himself. All right. The warp, dude. It's always the warp.
It's always the warp.
So here's something really interesting. I'm applying all of this, right? But it still shows 5 damage. Is that 5 damage into the shield on this, or is it just 5 damage through the shield?
It is under the shield, yeah.
Under the shield? So it's going to hit me on my health, or?
No, that'll take it off the shield, so you'll get down.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering about it, because I was like, I don't know if the shield is actually going to be effective here. Let's see. Okay, now you just move away from those bees. Not my problem anymore. And push that into the wall and apply fire to it. And then you chain hook that one. Very nice.
Ooh, something's bugged out with the indicator on Gristle.
Is it?
Oh, it's just small from maybe a warp or something.
The warp got stuck.
Now we can do even more agony. And now he turns into a literal golden god. Fantastic. The amount of shield per agony is enormous. I love the crazy impact of that, too. Like, because once you add that and then you add the Curios on top of it as well, like, if I get a Ridicule right off the bat, like, he goes from 9 shield to 23. And now the Queen Bee dies next turn. You know, like, that's a crazy combo with that. And I like that quite a lot, you know.
Yeah, so I think the feeling we want people to have by the time they're at the end of the run, which is what this is, the demo is likely going to be 2 wings, which is what you just run. Like, we want that feeling to be when you get to this fight, you have this like idea of a spell that you want to be able to like generate like what you're doing now and have an idea of your build and be like, oh, that feels like super satisfying to pull off kind of thing.
I teleported inside of it as it died. Warp. Always use the warp. Yeah, that's fantastic. That's just a really fun combo. Reduces dead zone of lob spells. An additional 3 health after all battles. So here's something kind of interesting. What was the, like, you have the ability to add more of these curio slots. Is there a maximum end to that? Can I just have one guy with like 20 curios on him?
Right now, there is the maximum right now is the amount that you get offered in a run.
Okay. Is there a plan for an endless mode at all? Just gonna like go into you can't?
So as Nini was describing, once you finish your reward here, you'll enter challenge mode, and that theoretically goes on forever until you die.
Okay, cool. So you can potentially just get an absurd amount of curios.
But right now, you don't get offered rewards during the challenge mode. So like your setup that you've got right now is what you've got for the whole challenge mode. So it's kind of an idea of like you've made the build over the run. Now see how far you can take it.
Okay, cool.
Just because if we keep offering shops and everything in challenge mode, it's gonna get people are just gonna go forever and it's gonna get silly kind of thing.
Oh,
which
next enemy beekeeper or add. Wait, it's both of these. Adds 5 damage to all enemy attacks. So it comes to the point where like you just can't get hit anymore. Tomes gain no health between battles.
It gets hard, yeah.
Oh.
That's
wild.
This is intended to just have people really just test the build, but it's not even remotely close to balanced. Because at some point you start losing range and stuff as well, which makes things very, very difficult.
I was gonna say that'd make that effectively impossible, I think, at that point.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious, but like, you know. I just realized that thing is going to activate all of the bees in this room. That's awful. All right.
On the plus side, if you...
Welcome to challenge mode.
It was truly nightmarish. Gotta wait on these ads. But that is awesome.
Just quick, I don't know if you want to do this while we're out of ads, but we also wanted to ask why did you pick us for this out of all of the games? As in, what was the thing that stood out to you for our game?
I will answer that after the ad break.
Okay, no worries.
Because then they won't miss it.
If we're waiting on ads, I'll send you something, Thor.
Yeah, do it.
This is so like I think I find this stuff inspirational when other devs send it. I'm not sure if you think it's worth sharing with the chat once the ads are over. I'm just sending it now.
What is that?
That's Tomebound a year and a half ago.
That is
incredibly
incredibly good. Yeah, I'm gonna
OG gives.
Yeah. Just because, like, I think you keep at it and you see things changing. Yeah,
No, 100%. This is one of those things. Is like I've still got my 1.0 build from way long ago, you know. And I show it to chat every once in a while, and it's like you have a character that looks like a potato, you know. It's wild. Yeah, I'll wait on the ads. We've got about 5 seconds. All right, ads are over. So they've sent me a video. Here we go. This is what the game used to look like. This is a year and a half ago, right?
Yeah, you can see like us getting new bounce. This is very much gray box, but
you can see all the debug hex, you know, numbers on the hexes.
Yeah. This is once again like this was you're an alchemist mixing your reagents kind of thing, but you can still see the exact same mechanic that we're still using exists here, where you're combining all of your cards to make this thing that's bouncing around the board.
And that was the original intention, was as an alchemist, and then it changed into this in a year and a half.
Yeah,
that's awesome, dude.
So the reason we changed to libraries is because I was like, I want something that can make cool screenshots for our Steam page. I was like, the screenshots on our Steam page, I want every screenshot to be able to look really different. And then I was like, what's like a setting that has like a lot of different things? And then I was kind of like, if we go with books, we can literally do whatever we want, because books, everything's in books kind of thing. That was like, that was literally the thought process on how we got to libraries. Plus, we're both just like massive nerds, so libraries are cool in general. But
so if you're wondering, you asked during the ad break, and I was like, I'm not going to answer. But the reason that I wanted to bring you guys into the show was actually your trailer. So if we pull up the trailer real quick, because there's no way to play it. There's no way to know anything about it. It was that effect right there in the very beginning of your trailer. You didn't really do, like, a lot of game companies will do hype trailers. I don't generally like hype trailers. I generally like trailers where I can see mechanical interaction. And this was like, I throw this card out, cover it in a bunch of other cards, and then just like you have this disco ball exploding across the room. And you have so many things like this. This is what I was talking about would be amazing for a short. It was just that, you know, showing off the different ways that you can do these mechanics. And it seemed incredibly deep. And I'm happy to say that it is. Like, it is actually incredibly mechanically deep now, having played it. And I find that really cool, because like I play a lot of a game called Noita, which is, you know, wizard death simulator. Basically, you just make a crazy combination of spells, and this feels the same, but with a card game in a tactics setting. And that's not something I've really seen before. A lot of tactics, a lot of the times, is like you have one ability, one cast. This is one ability, many dozens of ways to cast it, even on the same hand, which I think is really interesting.
Yeah, and I think the cool thing is, obviously for the trailer, those situations are quite like contrived, but I think they're actually not that far from some of the things you can actually find in the game, like just organically.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
dude.
exactly.
Trying to see if I can end up pushing this guy away. Oh, what's up?
I was to say thanks that we were super excited, like super honored to be able to make it to the show. It was a very, very good moment for us, and we're like, I wonder what sort of stuck out to him.
Yeah, the reason we asked is because we've just been rejected for so many other things, and we're just like, I just wanted to know what was the thing that stuck out, so we can like lean into it more, kind of thing, just to try and like, okay, it worked somewhere, so like let's see what worked well, and then we can try and like lean into it harder.
Try and go from there. Yeah, no, I know how difficult that is. You know, you'll get rejected for all kinds of stuff, but I think you guys are making something really cool. I think the other thing too was I looked through all of the games. Forrest looked through all of the games, and we kind of talked about a whole bunch of them. But you guys are small development team as far as we could tell. Couldn't really know until we talked to you. And then no publisher. So I tried to prioritize games that weren't going to get a whole bunch of money thrown at them for marketing as well. That was the other thing that I went for, was like, how many, you know, can they get seen? Do they have a publisher throwing money at it to help them get seen? And that was you guys didn't. You didn't have one. So I think to me, that's the most important thing, because if we're doing a show where we're trying to show off indie devs, you should probably find indie devs that need to be shown off. It's like super important.
Yeah, and like so many of the other folks with games that you've shown off, like there's been so many cool games so far. Ones that we've also found in the wild, so it was kind of cool sort of finding us being part of this with them. Yeah, but I think I've watched most of the showcases, and there's some awesome games you've tried out in the last month. Or
yeah, no, there's been some amazing games this month so far. And it's kind of hurting my wallet because I'm going to end up buying a whole bunch of them. Because they're on my wish list now, and it's like, dude, we've got all these crazy games now. Oh, what can I even do with this? Oh, no. Oh, I think I'm stuck.
I like how you're still
so
just
many
deliberating this turn because you don't want the inevitable burst.
It's just going to be bees. Oh, there's bees everywhere. Wait. Oh, it killed my dude. Oh, my God. There's so many. Oh. I didn't think it was going to be like that. There's so many bees.
So the game eventually will have it so that as you work your way through the wings, you gain stacks of corruption. So now you've got the +5 damage corruption, but between wings, you'll be able to decide what kind of corruption, and obviously some things you can mitigate better with your build and not. Some of the folks in chat are recommending Twitch integration, potentially integrating with the cards, but having chat pick the corruption could also lead to some pretty funny outcomes because they're trying to work against the streamer in some cases.
I mean,
So,
honestly,
some good ideas for chat.
there could be so many different ways to do that. And I'll tell you right now, no matter what's going on, they'll try to kill you in a video game. That's what chat does. Like, I didn't even imagine the little things, like if chat votes on, we're adding another monster to the next round. Like, it's like, oh, I could see anything
Then again,
like that.
you got devs pushing you to use warp at your own peril as well.
Warp
It's
is
just danger
cool.
everywhere.
I have to say, warp is actually really cool.
I just had to have it showed off. I think it's such a like cool mechanic, and I think it's such a fitting mechanic for our game.
Mm-hmm. I did just do something really weird where I did a warp into a pull, and it totally worked. So yeah, so there's like a stack, there's like a mechanic stack that I guess once you get more used to the game, you'll slowly understand, kind of thing, where like the impact occurs, and then the push occurs, and then the warp occurs, and then the shatter occurs, and like that kind of stack, and then it's kind of like poker sort of thing where like everything's battling. So I was just watching the turn play out. Yeah, I'm trying to find ways to not explode instantly. Play more agony. Wait, that's broadside. I want that. Yeah, I want that. You just warp away. It's a great idea. I'm trying to get him to blow up his own body, basically, at this point. Because there's just so many bees. There we go. There's 12 shield on him. Somehow now incapable of exploding. No, 18 damage. Does he get more as he gets... Oh, because he's enraged.
Yeah.
Oh, that's monstrous. Oh, that's interesting. Why can't I take this +4 damage on this?
No more mana.
Even though it's +1?
So
or is it +1 cost?
Yeah, so you have 2 mana, Cannonball costs 2, and then to add the secondary is like the additional cost.
Are there
So it
any
costs
that
3
add
total.
-1 to that? Because when it says +1, I actually thought that was adding 1 to my pool rather than 1 to the cost, if that makes sense.
If we do like cost less, I think it would probably be in the text. It would say like -1 cost in the text under +3 push, for instance. Whereas we're kind of I think the plus in the instead of just having a 1 is probably the thing that's making that confusing. So
Makes sense.
I guess that's good feedback there.
Because plus, I don't know, and something like that, it makes me think like, oh, I'm getting a bonus.
Yeah, I think I put plus there because I was kind of like, you're adding cost to the cost of the spell was kind of my logic, but I can see how that can go a different way.
I think I actually get to survive this turn.
You do?
None of them survive though, except now these things are everywhere and they're disgusting. Oh. I like how they have little pieces of books in them as well. Like little tiny books, you know. Oh, bone hook it. Okay, bone hook. That will make him survive. Good, yes. This one is probably going to die. Oh my god. Play 2 agony. Wait. You're saying there's a chance. Nice. 12 shield. It's totally doable. I can somehow survive this. There we go. That one gets to die. Not dead.
I
I think I actually am gonna win. I think I got this. Insane, honestly. Very, very fun overall, I have to say. You guys are doing an awesome job with this.
Thank you very much.
All right, so 2 difficult questions. 1, you're releasing 2027. Do you have a general date yet? General idea for that outside of 2027?
I'm gonna say mid 2027.
Okay.
Mid's really cool because you can scope creep all the way into September and October, and no one can really
Yep.
call you out.
That is true. You say whatever you want at that point. Oh, I can push him into the other guy.
You can.
Feels good, man.
Look at that. Look at that combo.
So
Warped.
one of my favorites is using like the starter bomb, pushing guys into Gristle.
Mm.
Oh, you got through it. Well done, Thor.
I did.
That's
It's not easy. It just keeps getting harder.
It does just keep
designed-
getting harder.
Oh my god.
Designed to be impossible. Designed to be
Wait.
impossible.
Why is it only Gristle now? Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, wait, what's
No.
going on? That's hilarious.
Imagine that as a corruption. Start taking your tomes away from you.
Yes. One less guy. Get owned. Oh my god, no, these are terrifying. But yeah, so like, I guess the last question there is, how much do you guys think you're going to sell this for? And if you don't have an answer for that, that's okay. You can always ask the community. They're more than willing to tell you.
I love to hear what the community thinks. We've always kind of just guessed around $15. I think we've seen these kind of games go for a bit more, especially when they've got publishers and stuff. But like we like the idea of it being affordable. So and like $15 is great. You know, there's some really good games you can buy $15, even less to be honest. So, but yeah, love to see what the community says as well.
Everyone's saying 20.
$1 billion. That's for the demo. The demo is $1 billion.
I mean, you only need to sell one copy at that point, you know?
Sell a fraction of a copy.
Yeah, one copy, you're good to go. Just get 1 billion people to give you $1. That also works. Perfect. It all makes sense. But no, I think 15 to 20 makes the most sense to me as well. I think it makes sense completely.
And I guess, and also good to get your feedback, Thor and chats. We want to have, you know, between 12 and 20 tomes, and you know, at least 6 tile sets. So that's a lot of tomes and a lot of different interplay and stuff. So if I see this game pushing out in development, it's probably going to be sort of balancing all of that, because I'm sure that when you've got that many different tomes that have their own entire like set of curios and cards, things can get pretty hairy when someone finds an exploit that you have to come back and patch. So Slurpee, I'm looking at try to get a build up for Mac this weekend if I can.
Linux as well, yeah?
Both, absolutely both.
Nice. Yeah, I was thinking that's the biggest thing, is like Linux is so easy to do these days.
I think just developing it in Unity just makes it so easy for us to do all that. Thankfully.
Yep. Did he get stunned? Oh my god, they stun. That's monstrous, dude. That is monstrous. God
Good
damn.
luck.
Do you mind if I ask you another question, Thor?
Yeah, go for it.
So, you've played a bit, and I'd say like you really get the game at this point. Is there any mechanics and stuff you'd think would be really cool for a tome? Or like if you were to play the game again and the tome is in there, you'd be like, oh yeah, I'm picking this one immediately.
Another mechanic?
Yeah, as in like, so I'll give you some examples. So like there's like the madness one. So there's traps and totems, which Dothley has mentioned.
Warp time.
Warp time, which I think Dothley's going to implement this week.
I mean, honestly, like I'm thinking about the different ways that this plays out. There is so much in terms of like enemy, like large amounts of enemies. Anything that deals with like maybe an aura that comes out of your character, so you can do an AOE where you're not actually blowing yourself up, would be kind of neat. You know, something like that would be pretty cool.
Someone that specializes in like area, but not friendly fire kind of idea.
Yeah, or maybe friendly fire on everyone but them. You know, they burst it out of themselves, sort of a thing would be cool. Thorns would be really interesting. I know that you kind of got thorns in the case of, you know, this character where he can pull things into him and blow up, but it's not quite thorns. You know what I mean? Something that'd be really
there's
reflected damage.
There's a little bit of faux thorns implementation, but yeah, I think a full tome around thorns would be really interesting actually.
Yeah, super dig that, and of course warp.
Yes.
Like what? Here's my big question: what happens if you do an ability that warps and bounces? Does it just warp them on each bounce?
You keep warping for every bounce. Yeah.
Great.
So there's like I sent like a GIF to Nini when I implemented it. The first GIF I sent him was warp with like 6 bounce, and it was me just like warping around the whole board, like bounce, 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 warp, warp, warp.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna try to find the floor. See if I can find it.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's really funny, actually.
Because obviously when I'm implementing a new mechanic, the first thing I do is like, I think about what's the coolest thing I can think to do with that mechanic, and then that's what I like develop towards being able to do.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe he just got stunned. Now he's dead. It's over.
And so you haven't really used Shatter, but the way that Warp interacts with Shatter, I really like, because the Warp occurs before the Shatter occurs, but the Shatter doesn't hit the tile you hit, so you can like warp someone into the path of the Shatter projectile that they wouldn't got hit by otherwise.
Hmm. Well, that's nice. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I think the only other thing is if you had any like exile effects where you could like remove a guy from the board or stasis them out in some way, crowd control in some way.
More, yeah.
Also, I've ruined your UI down the right side, as you can see. There's so much coral.
Yeah.
There's so much coral, dude.
Yeah, that's one of those things that keeps getting pushed down the list to fix. Because I think by the time someone gets to the point where they've got so much shit on the board, they're normally having fun with the game anyway. So it's just kind of like a laugh that it's over all of the UI.
Oh yeah, chat was saying even if there's no Linux native build, you can always check Proton compatibility. And yeah, that's super true, especially with Steam Deck. I would love to play this on Steam Deck. I think that's another big one.
I impulse bought a Steam Deck when the prices went up because in Australia you can still get the cheaper ones.
Mm-hmm.
So I picked one up. But I haven't opened it yet because Dolphy didn't approve the expense.
Oh.
So I've got it sitting on my desk and I'm like, I can always sell it if
It's worth it. It's worth it. I'm telling you.
But yeah, I think like especially if we put up these Linux and Mac builds, it's just worth a Steam Deck one as well. And someone's actually played. One of the playtesters played it on a Steam Deck. The only downside is it's mapped to right click to like exit out of a tome selection. We need to change that, but it's already somewhat playable, which is cool.
I may die here, but it was worth
You're
it.
gonna take a lot of damage.
Yeah, worth.
You're still good though.
You're still good, still going.
Yeah, running out.
For now.
Running out of energy. Gonna die.
Just so you know, Thor, this is the furthest anyone's gotten on this build.
Well, outside of you guys.
No. This like some of these mechanics are so fresh. We have not got this far in them yet. Like I didn't even playtest some of these mechanics, to be honest. You're playtesting them for us.
You added warp to the game and
live.
then just fired and forget.
I haven't done a run with warp yet. No.
That's insane, dude. How could you do that? That's funny.
I just wanted some new stuff in, you know.
We wanted to give you the best we could, Thor. Didn't want to leave you
Actual mad lad. Actual mad lad.
So that's why earlier in the day I was like, hey Thor, maybe don't download yet. don't click on Steam just yet. Give us a minute.
Ridiculous, dude. That's really funny.
I've sent you another GIF if you want on Discord. That's
you got out.
Victory is
done.
mine.
That's
I
awesome.
might survive. We'll see. Oh my god, there's so much coral. I think this one's it. I think this is it. Oh, wait, no. Holy
the
shit.
wall.
I'm gonna make him
Oh,
blow himself up.
yes.
He's gonna blow himself
Yes!
up.
Oh my god! Yes.
Warp is OP.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
As you can see, we've never seen that play before, so we're just as excited to see it go down live.
Warp is completely overpowered. Leave it in the game.
Working.
Look at this. Oh! Kills the other boss. Insane. Oh my god, it's good. Okay, now I have a problem. Wait.
Wait.
When you gotta warp, you gotta away, dude. I'm gonna get out. Commandeer. Totally fine now. Alright. Push that. Now I've got him.
Got him right where you want him.
Oh. I don't think I have to kill anything other than the big guy. So I think I got this.
That's correct.
Victory is mine. Alright.
Well done, dude.
That's
Easy.
very-
Well done.
That's very hard. I really like the amount of like weird get out of jail free stuff you get to do, and warp definitely adds to that. I think it adds a huge amount to the game. That's quite cool. Tough, but very cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Well, what was the clip? You sent over a clip. Let me grab it. Downloading it now.
Just note to chat, this is very much grey box. It looks a bit different now. This is, like Dothley mentioned, this thing's fresh off the press. So.
Oh no, it's the old indication. It's my like testing indication, is it?
Yeah, it's pretty cursed.
Oh no. This is what the game looked like 2 days ago.
That's what it looked like 2 days ago? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
We've gone through like.
Oh my god, you guys have gone through so much iteration then. Oh my god.
Oh, even the indicator. You can even tell the selection indicator on the bottom of everyone's change. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, all of it's changed. That's a lot, dude.
Yeah.
You guys are iterating on this very, very fast. I can understand the struggle too, because you've got a slightly tilted camera, you've got a lot of different mechanics and effects going off. Like, it's not going to be easy to make that apparent or understandable to the player. So,
Yeah.
That's wild.
It's funny you mentioned the tilted camera. It's so astute. It's so it's such a good observation because we're fighting all the time about this. I want to have like a more side-on view because it looks better. Like you see the assets more. And
Mhm.
Dothley's like, you need to see the game. You need to see the board. You need to understand what's going on.
I want
And
top
one thing that
down.
might be, yeah, he wants top down, which I think would look terrible. But
I think you're going to reach a clash there because it's more readable from top down for the grid, but
Yeah,
your
this is
characters
the-
are all side on.
It's the perennial clash we've had for the entire game.
Yeah.
there's a few of them. But one of the solutions potentially, which actually a playtester suggested, is having like a toggle which shifts to like top down. I'm not sure if you played Civ Thor, but like you can
Yeah.
change it from like side on to top down, and potentially having a tactics view might be pretty handy, especially for the people that want to get all, like really want to get into it, you know.
It'll do
Yeah,
the
no.
thing that Mugenics does, where like they turn into like tokens or something. Like you go top down and everything turns into little tokens, and everything's just like super clear token indicators from top down mode, kind of thing.
I think they would be really, really clever. Like, Eugenics does that very, very well. It just tilts, and then, you know, if you had it tilt and then do everything as tokens, it'd be super readable that way. Because there's always going to be moments where you're like, I don't know if that's right behind him, or, you know. And if you, like, especially like with the Queen Bee, for instance, where we couldn't see the indicator behind it. So if I could see
Yeah.
the board as tokens for a moment, that would be
But
really
that's like,
helpful.
it's so cursed to try and show that indicator in our current view. Like I
Yeah.
struggle so much.
I think with that, the only thing you had to do was hold down a button and it just changed the model. So I think if you just changed the model
Yeah.
to like generic models, because it wasn't a unique model per enemy. It was like based on the size of the enemy. So if it was a tiny one, it's a tiny model, like tiny token. If it was a big one, it's a big token.
Yeah.
So with
Just
that
says enemy
generic,
here.
yeah. So if you have like a medium model and a small model and a big model, I think that's the only thing you'd have to hold in data, and then it's like really simple to go across. I think that would work
Yeah,
really
true.
well. Eugenics
That's a
does a
good idea.
lot of stuff very well, like ridiculously so. Visibility is definitely one of them for that. Look, I'm going to die on the first turn. It's been real. Because there's no warping out of this one, man. Oh my god.
I reckon you could do it.
I don't think
How
so.
do you get out?
I got no HP left, dude. It's done. I like how Sneer has like no radius too, or no range.
It's actually, if you look up the top, you'll see the corruptions. I think you got a corruption which reduces your range.
Oh,
You
you're
just got a
totally right.
-1 range corruption.
Oh god, damn it!
It's
So if
not
I
right.
sneer, I'm gonna sneer at myself. Sucks. Oh.
So on the note of these like never-ending arguments between Duffy and myself, the last dev like had a really cool game, Stories of Somnia, and when you asked him like the advice, he gave one bit of feedback which I think is pretty good around like doing it yourself. I think from my perspective, there is no way I'd be able to do this if it weren't two of us. I think it's way easier to sort of motivate yourself when you know that you're letting down two people. The downside is like the two of us get along like a house on fire, and that's like the minimum level of friends you need to be to not kill each other. I think we're always arguing and stuff about this, but I think overall like we have a pretty good idea that we both want the best for the project, and like we're attacking things differently. I'm looking at sort of the visual, like the art design, and Duffy wants to make sure the game plays well, and is really good at sort of making sure that everything fits in with the idea that we have for the game. But yeah, I think it makes it easier to kind of keep you focused. Also, if you're deving and you're up against a hard bit, it's super easy to like put it off and justify it to yourself when it's just yourself. When you've got somebody else who you care about, is relying on you to get it done, it helps to know that if you don't get it done, you let them down as well. And I think actually the fellas that made Mothership Down, I think it was, there's two of them, and they also mentioned sort of this, like two of them helping get the game
Had that
moving
dynamic,
along.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely. We are gonna hit ads in just a moment. One sec. They're going.
Yep.
I tried using all of my snoozes, and they ran out. We get to snooze
It's okay.
3 times for 5 minutes, and I was like, oh.
If you want to try out the puzzle now that you're a pro, you can speed run the tutorial, which you've already done through ads.
We'll see. I'll see if I can do it.
I still don't reckon you're going to be able to get it. It's pretty tough.
It's so hard, man. It's so hard.
Might not be able to.
It took me forever. Anyways, folks in chat, the playtest is up. If anybody manages to solve it, please let us know in the Discord. I'd love to find out if anybody gets it, because it's just cursed. It took me so long, and I'm one of the devs. I don't know.
Dude, maybe it is doable. Maybe not.
No, dude, you were so close to, like, you had all the parts in your mind already when you were trying it last time. So I think I think you can do it. It's just
I think
it's just a matter of iterating.
Yeah, I think you've understood the components you need to try and achieve, but like making them all line up in the right order is, I think, quite tricky.
Yeah, it's getting the order right, and yeah, I don't want to spoil it too much, actually. Don't want to take away the satisfaction for solving it. There's a little
Someone in
Easter
chat
egg
got
in
it
this
with
one
one
as well.
turn, dude. Oh yeah, this was one of the ones you missed.
One of the ones I missed.
Did it skip? Did it skip?
Oh, I didn't do the zoom in.
Oh, is it because it's the second time he's played through? It zooms into the ferret in the back. There's like a little Mad Hatter ferret in the background that it zooms into the first time
I
you
see.
did the...
There it is. That's actually amazing. The Mad Hatter Ferret. I'm grabbing a screenshot. Little tiny.
So this tile set is like the Alice in Wonderland tile set, which is what I think the Warp Tome is going to be, the Alice Tome, and the whole tile set enemies are just going to be like, they're just going to be like moving around like crazy, doing all sorts of weird stuff.
That's awesome. What am I supposed to do here? We can't kill him in one turn. All right.
If you want, after Thor, I'll send you all 4 ferrets.
Yeah, do it. Do it up.
There's
That would be
3
actually really
pirate
awesome.
ones and 1 Mad Hatter.
This one was the courier room.
Oh, it's the radius one. So I was like, why do I have 2 guys? I'm so confused with it. Yeah, so we're well over time, but that's okay. Been having a blast on this. I'm interested. Do you guys have any advice that you give to new people who are just starting out? Anything at all. Could be anything.
I guess the fact that we've managed to do this from like neither of us have any formal training in either programming or art, and I think we're making a game that holds up pretty well compared to other games in the industry. I think the fact that we can do this from just being two random mining engineers with no training, I think is probably pretty, hopefully like reasonably inspirational for people to see that you can just kind of do it.
Mm-hmm. No, I super agree. I think that this is pretty good proof that if you're waiting, stop it. Just go make things. Like 100% just go make something.
One thing I'll add as well, which we kind of touched on before, but we're pretty fortunate here in Perth, but if most places have some amount of game dev community, and like if you get involved, it's great because they organize events like the playtest. You get to speak to people that sort of know more than you, at least in our case, know more than us. So I think if you do have a community around, or like even a Discord of the community, getting involved with that can help. And then you can do things like the game jams. Like you do an awesome game jam as well, Thor. Actually, I think it's such a cool way of like just getting your hands on the tools, and often like these organized game jams, you work with other people as well, so you get to learn from their expertise. You get to sort of focus on whatever area you want to learn in, and it's like you say, Thor, just go do it, just go make it. I think yeah. So the jams are good for that, and so is the community. It helps a lot.
I think it's one of the biggest things is like people don't, I don't know, they get caught up in their heads thinking that they need to not, try things until it's the perfect moment, and that's not the case. You just need to do something. Anything. Doesn't even matter what it is. As long as you're doing something, Is it going to work? Oh, that's a lob ability, isn't it? Oh.
Can I
there is
can I point out something you said before, like a quote straight from the horse's mouth?
Sure.
Which is a good hint, or do you want to go no hint?
Yeah, do it.
So at some point you said, I gotta group them up.
Yeah, I've tried to find good ways to group them up, and I'm looking for, I think this is the way to do that. Because then I could do that into... Can we bounce that? No. Now there's a way to do it.
And while you do that...
Whoa.
While you do that, someone in chat asks, so we did some dev for fun after COVID, but we started this project officially 2 years ago. But it was all like just messing around in the evenings. We only really started working on this obsessively about a year ago. So yeah, we didn't really learn the basics as much as we reiterated. We reworked so many of this stuff in this game so many times just because we kind of got into doing things before. Like we didn't like learn to do everything properly, which is why everything's gotten done and repeated so many times and iterated so many times. But when you keep doing it, you just kind of get the hang of it. So close, Thor.
I feel like I'm so really close to it. Idea. There's gotta be another one in this. Okay. I think I might have found it. Oh no, it's not gonna do anything, is it? Hold up. Oh, the bounce is nothing. Wait.
So right now, the way bounce works is it bounces to one enemy at max, but there is a courier to get around that nasty little limitation.
Oh, I don't win it. I miss it by 2 damage. I miss it by 2 damage. Oh, come on. Wait, maybe? Hold up. Victory! I got it.
Oh,
done!
Look at that.
That is wild. That is a wild... Yeah, you have to. I had to sacrifice one of my own tomes. Apparently there's a way to not do that. And I have no idea
There
what
is
it
one way to do it.
Oh, one more
awesome.
idea one more idea for the user-generated content is like
Sure.
we'll probably have some kind of puzzle mode, like that room, but like a bunch of different rooms like that, and people could generate those rooms. Like we can just give them all the enemies, give them all the spells, and they can quite easily generate a room that is like a little puzzle room.
Would you want to do that kind of like Mario Maker, where they have to beat their own level to be able to publish it, or?
Oh, well, that's a cool idea if we do it. Yeah.
Because otherwise, you're going to have people to make things that are
just
silly. They will find a way. Oh well, we have to go get ready for the next game because I only got 14 minutes. But this is a blast. Your guys' game is really cool. I think you guys got a really cool outlook on it, and I can't wait for the demo to come out, man. Like you've got a lot of really cool shit here. Honestly, you really do. And
Thank you very much.
I really hope that you guys feel comfortable enough to launch that demo and start getting tons of feedback, because you will. You're going to get a bunch from that, you know. But this is awesome.
Thank you so much.
And you do have a Discord. I'm going to send that out to the community now. One sec. Let me grab that.
I hope chat all buys the demo. It would mean a lot to us. And just so, first of all, Thor, seriously, thank you so much for doing this and letting us on.
No.
It's been so fun and so cool to see it. Yeah, just to see how you go through it. Also, shout out to Shay for the art and Forrest for helping me and answering the million questions that I asked to get us slotted in.
Oh yeah, no problems at all. Like, honestly, the pleasure's all mine and the rest of the team, man. Like, it's cool to show off what awesome things you guys make. You know, and that's you guys make all of this possible. The community makes all of this possible, and we get to keep doing cool events like this. So thank you very much. Honestly, thank you for showing us your game.
Awesome. Thanks, Thor.
With the demo price of a
day.
discount, you goblins, I swear to God. Their demo will be free. It's a demo. But no, I hope you guys both have a wonderful day, and thank you, seriously, for bringing this on. And I really wish you luck. I really do. Go wishlist it and check out their Discord. There you guys go. All right. I'm going to switch out, but thank you. See you guys.
Bye, chat.
Thanks. Yeah.
I went way over time. I need to go use the bathroom real quick, and then we have to set up for the next game, because like we're almost there. So I'm going to turn on music for a moment. There we go. We'll set it to this, and then I'll be right back. And I'm back. Alrighty. Started to get like scraggly throat stuff going on, so I had to go brush my teeth, man. Missing your weeklies because of us? Good. Alright, let me get the next game set up real quick. Because I didn't set it up, because I thought I'd have more time. Totally fine, though. That was a blast. Cool game, cool devs, gotta say. Okay, grab this, dump this over here. Okay, third game. Twitch has a category. Kick has a category. There we go. Activate. Okay. There we go. I'm really excited for this next one as well. It reminds me of Worms. You'll see what I mean. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see what I mean. Okay, grab these. All right. Third game is now set up. I need to go and get it installed. There we go. All right, running it now. We will get it done. It's very loud. Sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, way too dank. Don't worry. I got it fixed. I didn't expect it to actually play through. All right. So, the next game is Lop Whitefall. And this is the last game today for the Pirate Indie Game Show, but wanted to show you this. What made this game so cool to me, I'm hoping they show in the first few seconds of this. You'll see. It reminds me kind of Worms back in the day. But not for the multiplayer way. Oh, look. I'm going to do it with mouse and keyboard, actually. I'm a rabbit with a gun. I love that tutorialization, by the way. So check that out. It's like the old Worms maps, man. Everything. Just destruction. I wanted to see if I could break any of that. It feels really good too. Like, look at the snow particles, right? on the dash. It's just really well done. Like, really well done. See how that dug through it like Noita? Yeah. What if you could die from stuff falling on you? Looks cool too. It looks amazing. Yeah, this is what we saw in the trailer for this, and it's just like absolutely outrageous amounts of like world destruction. It's just freaking cool, man. So there's so much stuff in this that can be destroyed. Lumina. So there's a currency. That much I didn't know. Yeah, look at that. So enemies can destroy stuff as well. More Lumina. You can dig through the metal on it. Oh! Got it. See, that's rad. I just love the ability to dig through enemies like that. A little bit of Noita, a little bit of old worms, you know? And I think that's the cool part about this, is that it's doing stuff that is familiar in ways that aren't, you know? Dig, 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 dig. I wonder if I could get crushed. I don't know if I can. Need to heal myself. That would require me to take damage. Not allowed. Oh? Recommending this to another streamer you follow? It's really good looking, dude. There's so much cool stuff in it as well. Oh, God. Alright. Didn't take damage. Blew it up. Climb, 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 climb. Ooh, actually? Hold up. Got it. He's gonna... and he's gone. What you doing, man? Nope. I love that you have to shoot for the core, you know? Oh, I see you down there, robot. Oop. Got it. I think it's interesting that I was able to backtrack through the level in that way. Where, like, there was another path for it. Got it. I just want to kill all of them to get the Lumina. Ow! Oh my god. I finally took damage. It's over now. That really feels fantastic, though. The movement feels really good. Like, feels really, really good, actually. And I love that the enemies have destructible components like that. Actually, can I hit him with ice? No, it won't hurt him. Alright. Won't let me go up high enough. Got it. I was hoping to kill it before it could fire on me. Now that's interesting. Enemies respawn after you sleep like that. Stay here to restore the ice bridge. Oh. So there's timed mechanics. Alright. Yeah, really cool mechanics, actually. You have to, like, wait for it to 3D print, almost. Interesting. There's a spot up there. Wonder if I can hit the ice just right to launch myself. Yeah. Got it. Oh, I was trying to see if I can get up there using it. Maybe I can, actually. Almost feels like I could, you know? Almost. Not quite. If you hit the ice when you're... Bullet Cyclone. Press Q. I'm a blender! Hell yeah. What is that? Now that's interesting. I have to ask them. Why cute character for bullet hell death? Like it's like a bullet hell death machine, but a tiny little rabbit. I have to know why. Nice. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. The cutest character, chat. We need to know why. To make you feel worse when you die? Fair. I think if I died right now, I would feel very bad. Oh, my bones! Oh. Oh! Sadness. Oh, wow. Didn't get that. Vital expansion. Maximum health increased by 8. We have to equip it at a beacon. So it looks like you get full-on equipment from this. I wonder how that all works. These environments are incredibly pretty. Okay, Gene Forge. Let's equip that vital expansion. It looks like I have 5 total capacity, and this costs 3. Health is now a little bit larger. Not a huge amount either. Okay, we can climb up metal while also being able to destroy it. Oh. Now I wonder if that would actually hurt. Because that one's got some weight to it, you know? Look at the physics on it. That piece of metal become a sled for you? Yes, it did. Shooting its wings out. You can actually shoot out the center of it. Or you can also shoot out the fans, which is amazing. Not gonna work. Gotta find a better way. Don't you do it! Nice. See, that's an interesting mechanic. Breaking the chain in the middle so you can climb up it. And almost like Metroidvania style mechanics doing that. Go bunny go? Yeah, dude. Thor left a drone to suffer. It deserved it. It knows what it did. Oh, we got ads. I'm gonna try and make this a very difficult jump while I'm waiting. Got it. You're a pig? Yes. Like a goal. Dude, you know it. No demo, Bezos? That's the one you're looking at, man. I think the devs may have not intended for you to make that move. Probably true. I like how the rabbit gets tired. You're liking the soft music with the death and destruction in the background? Same. Alright. Ads are over. Made the jump. Fragments left behind by the Lumina network used to reactivate its nodes. Interesting. Whatever that's for. Oh. That's wild. I wonder if that was a full death. You know? Looks like it wasn't. Oh. Yeah, it wasn't a full one because it kept my my progress. Yeah. It's gonna let you blow up there. Cool. Yeah, you know, it's just, you know, he's having a blast. It's fine. Launch myself over it. Oh, that was rude, dude. I wanted to climb that. Now I'm not going to get the opportunity to because that thing shot me. All right. Oh, wait. I can climb over this one. But what about that one? Wait. There's a trail there. Primer vial. Basic gene upgrade material for upgrading the gene module. Got it. That'll upgrade this. Lumina network. Okay. Falling off the map no longer kills you instantly. Instead, you lose 50% max HP and return to the last ground you stood on. Unlock gene module. Upgrades the gene forge. How did it upgrade the gene forge? Gene module upgrades. Hold this to upgrade. But then it would cost too much. So I can use primer vials to increase that, but then it would cause the vital expansion to cost too much overall. Is what it looks like. Alright. Oh. Oh. Dude, what a cool boss. Gotta shoot all the pieces out. Oh. Got it. It's over. The music is red, yeah. Wait. Look at the explosion, dude. Alright. We now get a map. Oh, dear God. There are areas I didn't go to. Alright. 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 Love that. You can add pins to it if you need to? That's cool. I really, really liked that, man. The boss fight was very, very cool. I idea. Oh, I was hoping it would stack it. There we go. What an interesting mechanic, right? Recovery amplifier. Healing boost bonus increased by 9%. Primer vial. Buy both of those primer vials. What is the cost of this one going to be? Gotta pick that up. Oh! I was hoping to get it. There doesn't seem to be a way to jump off of this. And we can't get it in time. Unless... I was hoping I could get it on the way down, but you can't. There's no way. There's got to be another way to get up there. That's death down there. Am I leaving the environment? I am. Alright. There's got to be another way up there. Maybe like another way to jump? Let me head back there, actually. Because now I want it. You know what I mean? Can't leave an environment without having that. Double jump eventually, maybe? Maybe. Could be a later power-up. Could be. Could be returning to the area so that this regenerates. Ah. So leaving the environment and coming back in reverse to be able to get this is the way to do it. That's cool. Okay, this is that location. I know we've got this unlocked. So now I can drop down on that, finally. Hey! What a cool set of mechanics, man. There's a bunch of stuff in the middle here that I haven't seen, though. Reminds you a little of Hollow Knight? I feel Cave Story. Cave Story in Noita. That's kind of where I'm at. How do we get up on that one? Oh, I was hoping to get it. Slide was smooth. Nope. There's no way... It doesn't seem like you can swing. There's got to be a way to get it, though. That was a fail. Smashing the ice away for loot underneath? No, it doesn't look like there's anything there. Although, I think you can still make these jumps, maybe. Yeah, you can totally do it. Nice. Wait. Nope. I was hoping that I could grab, like, ledge grab the edge and then do a side jump, like a far one. Because you can do that, and that's like a far jump. Let me look at the map. So if we're on the map... Yeah, it's just that one edge. Oh, there's got to be another way around it. There has to be another way. Because it's too far, you know? Yeah, there's got to be another way. Wait, what if I put a bunch of ice here? I have an idea. Hold up. No, stop sliding away, damn you. All right, all right, all right. Oh, come on. There's got to be a way to do this. I'm going to go to the ice bank. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Done. I love that. I think it's actually fantastic. Alright, let's see. Yeet. Two primer vials. Ice there is on. There is so much on this level. There we go. Alright, now we have a Lumina network increase again. So now if I fall off the map, I don't lose anything. Max health bonus, or unlock expanding the gene sequence length in the Gene Forge. I'm going to wait for that one. I don't really need the max HP. Recovery amplifier is now in there. And now I can teleport to other locations. That's sick. I love that I can shoot the fans off them. It's so slippery. There we go. Got him. Got it. Got it. The drones are terrifying. I haven't actually seen them attack yet either. Ooh. Oh, okay. Hey, bomb guy. Oh, no, he's cool. Worth. No, that's awesome, dude. Is it death down there? It is not. Oh. Oh! I didn't realize they blew up if they touched you too. That's full of pain. I didn't need those bones. They were holding me back, chat. What is that? Alright. You're scary. Oh! Alright. A little bit of a sentient gigasaw, you know? So the center core was the one that allows it to fly. Horrible. A horrible creature. Nice. Wait, where am I? Okay. Alright, red laser bad. Got it. But how bad is red laser? Very. Think you should press F to heal yourself? I don't think I should. Oh. I didn't realize he was going to come back like that. Huh. Huh. So once you take out one of them, both of them are destroyed. Interesting. This game better not turn into something like Animal Well, or Thor will never stop playing it. Dude, maybe I will. Maybe it will. And then I'll be trapped here for 10,000 years. Light step renewal. Movement speed increased by 70% while casting heal. I like that. Hey, man. Nice laser you got there. Hero overclock. After casting heal, energy regen is increased by 100% for 5 seconds. Okay. Oh. There's something really satisfying about these enemies killing each other in this. Like, there really is. Well, those guys are destroying the whole environment. Good. Definitely good. There we go. Got all of it rebuilt. Oh, wait. Let's look at the map real quick. There is the shop there, but I think I get everything else. Alright. You gonna be adding these to the library? Yeah, it's freaking awesome, actually. Like, the gameplay feels really good. It kind of just centers around one single mechanic, which is, you know, destroyable environment. And the way the enemies are designed is really interesting, because every one of them has a weakness like that. So they have design flaws that you kind of have to abuse. Nice. Huh. There has to be a way to use that, right? I mean, there has to be, right? Shining the ice? Yeah, but I needed it for a moment. There might be something in the ice. There is. I thought you were talking about something else. Nice. I love that the whole thing has, like, physics, you know? And that the enemies are attached to it as well. Honestly, completely insane. You love destroying random stuff. I mean, yeah, this is that game. This is it, you know. Okay, let's see. Got everything that way. Oh, that's gonna make that really hard to do. You know? There we go. Oh. Absolutely outrageous. Okay. This makes you think Rabbit Noita? Same. Come on. I love just exploring in this, to be honest with you. Oh? Huh. That was the one I couldn't get. Got ads. Yeah, environmental sounds like light and wind would be really cool. I agree with you on that. I think the gameplay is phenomenal, though. I think it's the thing that really gets me about this. Bonoita, yes. You have no idea why, but this is making you want to go back through Animal Well? Fair. Give me just a minute. And I'm back. You... Nice shader effect on that. A little noise pattern over it. Alright, back from the ads. Oh ho ho! That was almost very bad. Oh, that was weird. I got stuck on the edge there. Didn't realize it. He detonated himself. Unfortunately. Alright. Off we move. Okay, we have a bunch of these now. Healing bonus, light step renewal, after casting heal. I think all of this is exactly where I want it to be. I need more Lumina network right now, but I don't have another point. Oh, is this another boss? Let's see. Okay. It's a gauntlet. Got it. Nope. Okay, these ones don't hurt me when they hit me. Like the other ones do. That's what I was worried about. There we go. There we go. Everything's so slippery, dude. Shit. I got limited floor. Got him. The pressure of the floor being like, oh my god. The pressure of the floor being like that was terrifying. 87% explored. Beautiful. 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 Something about... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I don't know what's so nice about that, but something feels very nice about that. Dude, hell yeah. Alright. And now... we can activate that. And then a radiance bonus? Wonder what a radiance bonus is. But with that in mind, what did that do? Let's see. Unlock expanding the gene sequence length in the Gene Forge. How do we unlock the gene sequence length? There we go. And now I could get vital expansion and light step renewal. Or cure overclock and light step renewal. Probably is even better. Because then, when you heal yourself, first I can do... yeah, see the normal regen on that? And then I can heal. And it speeds up. So you go into, like, nuclear bomb mode. I really like that. I think it's fantastic, dude. No, that's really cool. I like the amount of build diversity we have here. Last Starfighter mode? Yeah, and here's the thing, is like, that's just the beginning, right? This is just the few powers that they let us have access to right now. Speaking of Gene Forge, have you ever played those games? No, never have. Engineer, how you liking the game? It's fantastic, dude. The amount of physics destruction really makes it. Yeah. Makes me wonder what I missed. Wonder what I missed. It's got to be up here, yeah? There's one. Oh, that's so close. Yeah, you missed the 13%, exactly. Ho ho! Terrifying. Get your saw blades from hell, yes. Oh, that was weird. I wonder if this is going to cause, like, a gigantic ice fall when I get through this. Like, can I chop off all the ice from the ceiling? Radiance flowback. When you destroy an enemy core, restore 8% radiance. Oh, that's huge. Okay. So that's what radiance is. It looks like in order to get it to stop sticking, you have to get rid of all of the attachment points that are available to it. Let's see if I can do that. Just to see if we can make it go crazy, right? Like right there. Don't allow it to be connected here. There it goes. So it doesn't even matter how big a piece is. The physics just handles it no matter what. That's actually wild. Yeah, they've done a really good job with this. Like a really good job with it. Wishlisted? Yeah. No, 100%, dude. Oh! All right. What are we at now? Let's see. Actually, I want to change this up. There we go. This one's at 88%. This one's at 85, 98, 88. So I'm missing stuff in every environment. Oh? There's gotta be secrets over here. Wait. Okay, so there's nothing on this side. But there might be down here. And there doesn't seem to be anything up there that we can reach. That's fantastic. Still at 88%. There's got to be something in here that I'm missing. But what is it? The game is beautiful? Yes, it is. Yeah, 100%. Oh! Let's try this. Because this is kind of like the first secret that I found was this thing up here. And then I realized, oh, they want you to go everywhere on the map. Interesting. It's also taking, like, backgrounds and then, like, revealing them as we find new areas. Nothing down here. Nope. Dev interview? Yes. We'll have the dev interview soon. In fact, I can have them on now because we've finished all the content of the game. I'm mostly just trying to find secrets now because I find this like really compelling. Let me run the ads right now, and then we'll have the dev on right afterwards. That way we won't be bothered by the ads. Your OST is already on Spotify and Apple Music. No way. That's great. That'll be perfect when the devs come on. Have you figured out why the bunny is so cute? Because it's small, has big eyes, and a gun. It's true. Instantly makes it cute. We love seeing cute things, small cute things, with weapons. In fact, I think it would get even cuter if the rabbit had an even larger gun. Also, some part of me doesn't even want to call it a rabbit. Wants to call it a bunny. I don't know why, but it's a bunny, not a rabbit. You know what I'm talking about. You know I'm right. All right, time to get the devs on. Hey there, can you hear me? Hello, hello? There's a difference. There is. Hey.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
Yeah, good evening and good night. We are the development team of this Little Rabbit game. We are 2 studios and we got two members, and both of us are from China.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah,
Can you-
I am Lee. I handle the most of the art things of this game, and
I'm Steve. Yeah, I'm a producer of the game.
he handles all of the every other things is except the art things. He handles the marketing things, the audio, the sound effects, and the programming.
Oh wow! I have to say before we start, you guys' game is beautiful. It's fantastic.
Thank
The
you.
physics are incredible. The gameplay is really good. The music is great. You know, like and the sound effects throughout it were really fantastic. You've done a great job with this. I'm
Thank
kind
you
of
so much.
blown away by the physics on this because the only other game that I've played that has physics similar to this in any way would probably be Noita, which is one of my favorite games. So, great job. Like overall, just really good job on this.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
No, absolutely. So, if you guys would like to tell me, like, what led you to make this game? Did you have experience in the industry before this? Have you been doing indie dev? Like, what led you to here?
Yeah, I just made destruction prototype like 2 years ago, and I was thinking about what can I do more about destruction, like an enemy. I can hit an enemy and the pixels will be erased instead of the enemy still has a health bar and flash white effect. So enemies will react to it, the destruction. I then try to work on this and it all comes to this.
Yeah, I think that's amazing, to be honest with you. Because, like, in most games, destruction like that, you're right. Monsters have health bars. And with this, you've created little components that I have to shoot through the enemy to get to them. And that, I don't think I've ever seen that before. And it felt really nice. Like, it feels really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly what we want to do, and what we want to make the players feel is that every single hit made something change.
That's awesome. You guys don't have a demo out yet, do you?
No.
Yeah, we are trying. No, we are trying to release our demo like before this year.
Like September or October.
Yeah,
October.
before the end of this year, and we are trying to release our the full version of this game before the end of the next year. I think. Hope all goes well.
That's fantastic. Yeah, no, what I just played there, if that's the demo, fantastic demo. Like, I think that's going to be really, really, like, do really, really well. Because everything in it worked, everything felt really good, and there's still secrets to explore, and I've already been, like, kind of looking for them after, I finished the last boss there. And, yeah, no, it's great. How many areas do you want to have overall, by the way? Because I was looking through this, and I can see right now, we've got, let's see, we've got Wreckline, and we've got Dawn Verge, I guess, of these two. So I'm wondering how many of those worlds.
Maybe 10 or 15. Depends on the progress.
That's great.
Yeah.
We hope that there will be like 10 times larger than the area you are currently seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And we hope that will be a good world and a big, large world with a lot of spots.
Mm-hmm. No, that's great. I like this a lot, and I'm excited to see what you guys build out of it. What would you say has been the most difficult thing for both of you working on this game? What has been the hardest challenge?
I think it's the making the enemies because the animation is all procedural. I need to make different kinds of enemies.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
I go
okay.
first.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry, everyone. This is the first time I speak English to an actual person.
No, that's okay. If you're having trouble with English, that's so totally fine. If you're nervous, that's also totally fine. You're doing great. Don't worry.
Okay.
And for myself, this is my first project of developing a game, and also this is even my first time to drawing the animations, the sprites, the art assets, or everything else. So
Really?
for me, it's just like this is the first time I learned how to draw pixel arts.
Well, you're doing great.
Thank you. I spent a lot of time to like searching and learning the pixel art, the scales, and how to make the animation. Yeah, the animation is the most difficult things.
Yeah, especially because it's so
Funny.
physics based too. You know, you have to get them to rotate and spin and fall and everything like that.
Yeah. This is also my first time making an indie game, so
Yeah, and neither of you had
I'm
prior
very-
experience working in the industry or anything? Like never did a game jam or
I-
anything like that?
no, but I have many years of just programming experience,
Mm-hmm.
so I can program something
Complex.
Complex.
Mm-hmm. Do you like you guys both still have day jobs doing other things? Is this like a side project thing, or are you doing this full time?
He is doing this game full time, and I got another game, another job at daytime, and yeah, I'm part time.
Yeah, well, I think what you guys are making here is fantastic, and I hope that if your aspirations are to go full time on it, that you're able to sell enough copies to do so, because this is cool. Like, this is really, really interesting, and I don't think I've seen. Have anyone else in chat seen anything like this? Because I haven't seen anything like this. The only thing I can compare it to is the destruction system of Noita, and that's a wild creation.
Yeah, we truly want to make something new.
Yeah. Everyone in chat is saying, like, I thought you guys were doing this for longer. Like, that's an amazing thing for your first game. This is fantastic.
Yeah,
And it's beautiful,
thank you.
too.
We've-
So,
Yeah, we've developing it for about 2 years, I guess.
1 year and a half.
1 year and a half. Yeah, 1 year and a half.
what engine did you use for this?
Sorry.
Sorry, what game engine did you guys use for this? Like program game
Unity.
engine?
Yeah, we
Use
made
Unity. Yeah, will be.
That's great. No, I'm really surprised. Like, the physics that you've done in this, I don't think I've seen anything like that before. So that's really cool to hear that Unity can do that. Did you make all custom physics?
We write something on top of box 2D. So
That makes
like,
sense.
We list like collision and destruction, and we build we build on top of the box 2D in Unity.
No, that makes complete sense. Yeah, because I was like, I don't know how Unity could do that. That's great. That's really awesome.
Surely can't do that, but I wrote some scripts to do that.
No, that's great. Yeah, I also saw that the monsters would actually adapt to missing pieces as well. So it's really interesting how you have like weighting in the physics to make sure that it moves based on those missing pieces. That's really, really cool. It's just great.
Yeah, that's an algorithm. I cut the texture into pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on its material.
That makes sense. How do you? So here's something kind of, and you don't have a demo out, right? How have you guys gotten feedback on this so far? If you don't have a demo, do you get a group of people to play it?
Yeah, we have a closed play test, and we have some players already played our game. Yeah, they gave me some feedback.
How has that feedback been so far? Do you think it's been like really positive for you to get that? Has it been really helpful on the game?
Yeah, it's very helpful. And they will encounter some problems, and I will fix it. I want to every player's experience to be to be
fluent. Fluent.
It's okay.
Sorry,
don't worry.
Martin.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
I know it's always like so stressful, like doing these types of things. Don't worry about it. We're live. It's fine. Like, you're gonna be all right. And like, your guys' game is awesome. So you don't worry. Even if you miss words or anything like that, you're not giving a bad showing for what you're doing. I think you're doing a fantastic job. And trust me, I only know one language and not very well. So you know. So it's amazing to me that you know two, even like you're already beating me in that regard, like entirely so. Yeah, no, chat's completely, just take a deep breath, you'll be all right. But no, I think this is really cool, and I think it's awesome. And having feedback like that is so valuable. It really is. So it's cool that you have like a cool test space like that. What would you say was the most impactful change, the largest change you made to the game based on feedback from players?
Let me think about it. Maybe the level, I think, because you see the tutorial in the beginning. There's, I actually gave some of my friends, they don't play games much, so I want them to play my game, and so I added pattern. I changed. Maybe the first three maps you think I changed it. I edited it for like 5 or 6 times. To based on their feedbacks, I want them to play through it without any problem.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was at the very early of the play test, especially the closed play test, many of the players, especially our friends, they never play any games before, and they found it's kind of difficult for them, and it's kind of difficult to understand what to do next and how to like wall jump or something. So we made the difficulty of these levels lower and lower and lower again for about 3 or 4 times.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know how many times I changed it.
Yeah, we decreased the difficulty of this level design to make every players, no matter you play a lot of these games or you never meet this before, can like understand what to do in this game, what are supposed to do in this game, and how to how to shoot the enemies, how to make any actions in this game.
Yeah, I think you guys have balanced it very, very well. Throughout the run, I never felt like I was confused as to where to go. It was more exploratory. And you gave me a bunch of kit, so like abilities to move around the environment in a way that made me want to explore more. The difficulty of the enemies also felt challenging in that it was always different, based on the environment changing so much because of the physics. And they felt good to kill. Like, it felt good to overcome those every time. And so it never felt unfair. It always just felt, I don't know, it's just fun. It's like there's no other way to put it. Yeah, you're doing a really good job. Like, I think that's a very difficult balance to reach, and I think that because of your time spent on building out this physics system with breakable environments, it's done you a lot of good, because if this was just a static level, it probably wouldn't be as fun. So this is really cool. Like, this is a really neat direction for this game.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So you guys want to launch in hopefully next year. You want to do a demo hopefully before the end of the year. I'm going to ask you a difficult question. It's okay if you don't know the answer, right? You can always ask the community as well. How much do you think you're going to charge for this game?
We haven't decided yet.
Totally fair.
We haven't decided yet. It might depend on the final content in this game.
Sure. Are you shooting for certain, like you said, a certain number of levels? You said 15, I believe. Was that correct?
15 to 20, 15, maybe. I don't know. We haven't decided yet.
Totally fair. And if you don't have like a full grasp of that, that's fine. But like even just a general range for that is really helpful. Yeah, chat is saying $20 for this, $15, $20, $20.
Yeah, I think it's not higher than $20, I guess. And any suggestion about that?
Yeah, no, I agree with them. I think at $20, I'd just buy this. Like, I wouldn't even think about it. Based on what I just played, if you guys put that out as a demo, like, I think the one thing that people are going to want to get over on it first is they'll see a cute character and they're like, oh, that's a cutesy game. And then they'll play it and they're like, this is insane. Like, they're going to get it in their hands. So I think once you have a demo out, I think it's going to really shine with people. They need to play this to feel how good it is, because it is really good feeling. Like once you guys get your hands on this, you're gonna really like it, I think. But $20 seems like a steal for this. Anywhere from 15 to 20 seems correct to me. I would just buy it.
Okay, thank you so much.
Understand that that's going to be different in every region. It's going to be different for every person. But like, yeah, no, this kind of is the kind of game that I really enjoy. So I'm a little bit biased on that. You know, it kind of reminds me of like Cave Story and Noita together. In fact, what are some of the games that inspired you guys to build this?
I think I know it and Rainworld, I think, because Rainworld is something again about procedural animation is a very important part in the game. So I want to learn procedural animations. So Rainworld is a game that I don't know it maybe.
Yeah, no, Rainworld
Sorry,
is
I'm
amazing.
sorry.
I can see the influence from Rainworld there, especially in like the kind of the design.
Rainworld,
of the
not Rainworld.
Wait, which one?
Rainworld.
Ringworld?
Rainworld.
Rainworld. Are we talking about? Let me make sure. Accent is hard for me.
Rainworld.
Is it Rainworld like this Rainworld? Like this one?
Yeah.
Like that one?
Exactly that one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because like I can see the aesthetics of the environment, like the kind of like cityscape destruction kind of stuff. I can see that coming through for sure.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome. Yeah, very cool
and
game.
for the main character, we first want to make something like small and flexible and cute. So at the very first, we want to make it a flying squirrel. If you know that, it's a very fluffy little animals with big eyes, and they can slide. Yeah, at the first we think the animation, our character should be able to slide in the air for a while, so it might make the whole game more flexible. But at that time, we felt that the flying squirrel is kind of difficult to draw. It's just difficult to draw for me. So because they are like walking with 4 legs and far away different from the human walking animation or the cat, dog, something common. So so later we went to a little bat, a white bat, but it's not cute enough. And then we thought, we got a little lop-eared rabbit in our home, just like our main character.
Oh, so you have a family pet of a rabbit. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he looks just like exactly the same like our main character. It's a white rabbit with gray nose, very cute. So we thought, just make him as our player.
No, that's fantastic. That's really cool. No, I think for what you guys have here, what you're building, the fact that this is your first game, that's mind-boggling. You've done a really good job, and the environment's really cool, and I'd be interested in seeing that, once you guys have it finished. With that in mind, you said you wanted to build all those worlds. Do you have any idea of building things like challenge modes or challenge areas of the map? Kind of reminds me of like Celeste in terms of like the B-sides, so the difficult levels that are more like not required but are optional, very difficult levels. Because you did say that you were playing around with difficulty so much and trying to lower the difficulty on things. So is anything like that planned?
Yeah, I'm trying to add difficulty in this game. At first, I don't want to add difficulties because I don't like difficulties. I'm struggle to choose difficulty every time I play the game. I don't know what is the normal means in this game.
Like the easy, medium, hard kind of a thing?
Yeah. So
yeah, I don't like those.
So at the beginning, I don't want to add a difficulty because I don't like K-pop. But based on our playtest feedback, different players have different difficulty feedback. Some people thought this game is kind of boring because the difficulty is too low. It's too easy for them. So I might add difficulty to this game. And
That really depends on the feedback. Like we just saw you walk through this whole levels very smoothly and without any struggle, and you got most of the collectible things. So we were we were kind of worried about, oh, is that a little bit too easy to you?
Mhm. No, I actually think that's really cool. And like, to be clear, I don't like easy, medium, and hard a lot of the time, but like optional secret areas or difficult bosses and things like that seems really interesting to me. And you guys have a really cool basis for that, where you have like all these map areas and being able to move around them. And I just think this is really neat. Like, I'm just so interested in how you're going to expand upon it, you know? Is there anything you can talk about in terms of sort of upcoming content for this, things that you're working on right now? If you don't want to spoil it, that's also okay.
Sorry, you mean the secret spot?
Oh no, I was asking you if you could describe some of the areas you're working on right now. If it's a spoiler, that's fine. If you don't want to give it away.
Okay, we are working on like it's okay. We might release properly on our trailers in the future, and we are working on area like the desert. Desert,
Desert.
and temple, and it will have different material like sandstones, I think.
Oh, that's awesome.
And some I'm currently working on the ace boss, so there will be a lot of boss in this game. I'm trying to make this boss feel differently.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's great. Because I like the bosses so far. I think they're really interesting. The fact that you have to dismantle the boss, like shoot through the different components to fight it. You know, I really like that. I just thought it was very fun. Not like anything I'd really played before, you know?
Yeah, I think the first boss is like normal because this is the first boss players will meet. And the second boss and the boss after will be very, very, very different. Even every boss will be different. This is what we are trying to make.
Yeah, that's fair. No, I think it's great. No, this is really, really good, man. That's really, really good. I still can't believe this is your first time doing pixel art. It's awesome, John.
Thank you. This is maybe I made some Flash games in my childhood, but less like 20 years ago.
That's a long time ago. Did you make stuff on Newgrounds back in the day?
15 or 20 years ago.
Did you make them on like Newgrounds and stuff back in Flash? Old website.
Yeah, in Flash.
Yeah. That's awesome. No, that's really cool. Oh! Got hit by laser on that. So, what are you guys focusing on the most right now to get this out into a demo form? What's stopping you from releasing the demo right now?
I think the story.
Mm-hmm.
We will add some storytelling in the demo.
That makes sense. Yeah. No, I'm actually really excited for that then.
Yeah, we already got that, like the rough plot of this whole story, but we haven't put them into this game because we haven't figured out how to tell players the whole things to make the stories not that weird.
Mm-hmm. I mean, weird is okay, you know. Weird's fine.
But it needs some time to do this. Yeah, and at the same time, we are also working on the new areas and bosses, enemies like this.
Yeah, well, we're trying to make as much as bosses as we can, and so we can pick the best ones and to put them in this game.
That's great.
It's it's kind of difficult to figure out what the new boss should be because the mechanism or something like that.
Oh, definitely. Are you planning on releasing this on Mac and Linux as well as Windows?
Yes, Mac is already supported because I am developing this game on my MacBook.
Oh, wow. Hey, that's
Yeah,
great.
so Mac actually is the first platform we supported.
Hey, that's great then. It's one of the most difficult things is getting your indie game up on Mac too, and dealing with that whole like kind of pipeline for it. So if you're already building on it, great. Saved yourself a ton of trouble that way. That's awesome.
Yeah, but when we export it and build it in Windows, there are some bugs as well.
Yep. No, this is great. I'm really enjoying this, honestly, and I'm going through and trying to find all the secrets that you put in there. Quite fun. All right. So, I'm going to ask you a really difficult one, and I'd like to hear an answer from both of you guys. Right now, your game is very compelling. You've done a really good job with this. I'm interested in knowing what you think your game is doing the worst. What do you think is the worst part about this game? From your perspective. That's a difficult question, too.
No.
I think probably the art things which is I handled because I'm not the it's kind of not that good. I still got something to do better, I guess. I'm not sure. I think we're trying to do our best now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe story I mentioned because based on the test, people want the story, and I haven't figured it out how to tell it well.
That's fair.
Yeah, we are
Yep.
trying to tell players the story in a different way, because there is few creatures in this world, so there might be not many conversations in the game in yet. So the storytelling will be different from other games. I don't know if I can be here next time. If I can be next time, maybe I can show you something different and something new.
No, most definitely. In December, we're going to open up again for another show. Apply. Like 100%. I would love to see where you guys are at with your story and everything in 6 months of implementation. Like 100%.
Sure.
Yeah, please do. But no, I'm going to be real with you. Reading the reactions from the community and playing it myself, I don't think you have anything to worry about. Like you said that your art you don't think is good enough. This is fantastic. It's great. And in terms of the story, like even though you haven't written anything to have like an overarching story for this, the experience set me in the world in this. I don't know why I'm playing a rabbit with a gun, but it also kind of doesn't matter to me, right? Like you're telling a story through action in this right now. And I quite like that. If you have another story to tell on top of it, that'll be fantastic. But like as it is, I had an enjoyable time even without that. So, I think you guys have very little in terms of, things to be afraid of here. So I think you're doing great. And it's one of those things you really only start to hear that until you, like when you open up for like a big demo, like once you actually have the demo out there and people can play it all over the place instead of smaller groups, you'll see how quickly what you're making is quite cool. So yeah, keep going this direction. You're doing a great job. Like this is really, really fun. And you can see the reactions from people in the community too. It's like they really like this as well. So nice job.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, for everybody in the community, let me pull this up real quick. grab this real fast. Go wishlist the video game. Do it. Wishlist it. You definitely want to. If you want to support a developer, the best thing you can possibly do is wishlist their game. It is free for you to do that, and if you do so, it helps Steam send it to more people. So it is a great way to help them advertise their game without being a financial burden on you. I think this game is fantastic. I want to play this at launch, 100%. And it's really quite cool. Oh, you guys have a Discord too. Let me grab that.
Sorry.
Oh, you have a Discord as well.
Yeah, we have a Discord.
Yeah, I'm sending it out to the community. If you guys are interested in this game at all, here's the Discord, and then you can talk to the devs there, which is great. You might on your Discord you may get a yellow alert at the top. You'll have to resolve that if you do. It's only if a ton of people join all at the same time. Discord tries to protect you from people showing up, which is funny. So is it going to be playable on controller? It's actually already on controller. I believe. Yeah.
Yes.
It's a twin stick. And it feels really good on twin stick, actually.
A player who joined our playtest, he tried our game in the Steam Deck, and it works well because we don't have a Steam Deck.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe when we are ready to publish this game, we will test the Steam Deck. I think it will be supported.
Yeah, I think it's a really good idea. Like, I would play this on Steam Deck, and I've got one in the other room, so like, I definitely want to play this on the Steam Deck. It's quite cool, and I think it would do really well on deck. You know, like the idea of it being a twin stick shooter on there just feels nice.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. And I'm trying to also add a world map editor in our demo because I don't know. I don't know if it works. I want people to share their works.
Oh, so you want to build a map editor for the community to build stuff, like on Workshop?
Yeah. Because we already have a like editor stuff, like brush. All the terrain is built on the tile map. We just build this stuff. I want to open it to all the players, and maybe it is good for our promotion. I don't know, but we might add maybe editor in the demo. So maybe next time you can try it.
I will tell you, if you do end up implementing an editor, it's a very difficult thing, but that's a huge deal. Like, people really like doing that, and if they can make their own levels, like, you'll have player retention for a very, very long time. That's great. That's a very cool idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. It's not that difficult because we already have a map editor in our Unity editor. So I just need to transport it to the game.
Mm-hmm. Oh no! Physics pushed me into the laser. It's funny. No, that's a pretty awesome thing. Like, if you guys ended up doing levels, like a level editor in there, and understand, you know, that's a future thing. So it's more of a, I hope you make it. You know, if you don't, that's okay. But I do think it would be really awesome. So that's cool to hear. And difficult. Like, I know how difficult that is.
100%.
Yeah, very difficult thing to do. But that's awesome. That's really awesome, actually. Trying to get through this last piece over here. Because I've hidden so much stuff.
I thought if people draw some ice and destroy it, it will be maybe more interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, if you add stuff like that, most definitely it will be. I think that may have been the last one. Nope. Not the last one yet. Trying to get very unlock in this. There's something over there. I'm looking through your whole map, trying to find every secret. Is it possible to 100% this right now?
You mean more editor or editor or?
Oh, no,
something?
the maps. So this one is at 88%. This one down here is at 86%. Can you 100% this right
Which
now? Is
map?
that possible? Dawn Verge and Wreckline. I've got them at 92 and 91% right now.
The first map was on the right top.
Yes.
The first map you missed.
Oh, so I did miss something. Oh.
The first map you missed is on. It's very difficult to find. It's okay.
See, now I gotta find it. Oh man. No, that's cool though. That actually makes me happy because it means that there's like a lot of good secret stuff in here. And that's difficult.
Yeah,
That's hard to hide stuff. Oh. Trying to get through this while they're destroying the whole environment. Oh, that's fantastic. No, this is a really cool game, man. Like, this is actually awesome. There we go.
There are many more different enemies in the future.
Yeah.
You already make like 11 or 12 enemies and 7 bosses.
7 bosses. So I've only seen 2 of the bosses so far. Is that correct?
Yeah, in the demo, maybe there are only 2 or 3 bosses. I don't know.
Okay. No, that's actually great. So, I know this is just your guys' first game. Like, I know it is. But, do you have any advice for anybody who's just starting now? Like, somebody who may not have made a game before. Any advice that you can give them?
Maybe I just do it. Do it. Maybe.
Yeah, just do it.
Just do it.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I tell them that all the time.
I learned many things since I started this game. I don't know what genre is before I making this game. I don't know some program basic and then not basic, but many things in making game. I don't know. But I learn it and I enjoy this progress.
And you learned all of it through the development of this game too. That's great. Yeah, awesome job.
Yeah, I learned like I think everything about Unity. Maybe. At the beginning I implement this destruction thing only in C#, and now you see there's I use burst and compute shader and everything to optimize it.
Mm-hmm. So
I learn everything. I love. I even love making music. So you hear all those music I wrote it. This is the first time first time I published my music, so it's very, very fun for me.
That's great. Yeah, no, the music is really pretty as well. I know this environment doesn't have any, like for this one, but the first one in that first area, absolutely beautiful. Really, really cool. And yeah, WDev, yeah, no, 100%. Like, you got out there, you made your own thing. You guys are working on this, and it's your first game, and it's great. So, awesome job overall. We are almost at time. But I'm interested to know, is there anything else you would like to talk about before we go?
I think that's it for us today, because hope our poor English has not caused any confusion of you guys. Sorry about that.
So, wait, what causing confusion?
The English, our spoken English, because
No.
I haven't spoken English for a while, and this is even the first time I've ever heard XT to speak English.
Yeah, no, you are absolutely fine. No, like not a worry at all. It's always hard, you know, whenever you're doing like cross language barriers, but you guys did a great job. Like I could understand you the whole time.
Thank you.
I think
Thank you so
the hardest thing for me, and it's a me thing, I always have difficulty with accents, and that has nothing to do with your guys' English. It's just me, you know. So like, that's just how it goes. So I think you guys are doing fantastic, and you know, so you got nothing to worry about. Yeah. Perfectly understood. Yeah, chat is saying perfectly understood. So good. Well, thank you, and I want to thank you guys very much. Yeah, thank you so much for being here.
We're glad you invited us today.
No, absolutely. I'm really glad you came on. This game is fantastic. You guys did an amazing job on it, and I can't wait to see when you finish. So, when you do get the demo out there, let us know, and we'll send it out to the community because this is a fantastic game.
Yeah. I thank you. We will do it.
Awesome. Well, I want to thank you guys for coming on, and I want to thank you for showing us your game. So I will talk to you later.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye.
What a cool game, dude. I'm blown away that this is their first project. First game. You have fully destroyable environments that really added the gameplay. You have procedurally moving monsters. You have monsters that react to different portions of them being destroyed in that kind of like procedural destruction kind of way. It's great. It's really good. Animal Noita, yes. You want to play it right now? I know, right? That's why I was like, oh, so they don't have a demo out. I hope they get the demo out soon so you guys can play this because it feels really good. it just feels really good to play. So that's why I was blown away that they don't have a demo out, you know, because it's difficult to build something that feels like this, feels this complete and compelling if you're not getting a ton of feedback from people. So they must have like a really good group of people giving them feedback on things. It's well done. You listen to the OST now, the music is quite nice. Yeah. Throw money at screen. Let me pay you. Yeah, exactly, dude. All right. We're going to swap back out, but that was the last Pirate Indie Game Show game for the day. And that rocked. Oh, I got it up to 92%. Still missing some. It will haunt me. It will haunt me. Oh, it's going to haunt me. Yeah, still 8% missing. I know. But no, that's really good, man. Really, really good. Well, heck yeah. All right. Let's do this. We're going to swap this back over here. Swap that to this. Do this. Properties on that. Do this to there. Do this on here. How many levels of magic did I gain? I'm at 65. Only 92%. Let's see you get higher, Red. Let's see you do it. Back to old school RuneScape. Not even over 100%, I know, right? Streamer slacking, dude. Okay, let me check the calendar real quick. Looks like tomorrow we have one game on Pirate Indie Game Show. It's going to be at 9 a.m. tomorrow. And boop, boop. All right, let's get through these TTSs. This isn't RuneScape 3.
Said hello, fellow Faye and Fracking 5 member. Tis I, Faye less and soggy. Question: on a scale of 1 to 10, there is a tram heading for a box that may or may not contain a cat. You can pull the lever to ram into a hotel with infinite rooms and guests in it. Is Sisyphus happy?
I'd pull the lever. And Sisyphus would definitely be happy about it, I think. I feel like he would. Yeah. One must assume he is happy. One must assume he is happy. He is happy in the work. Because the goal is not an option. He must be content in the work. Can't hurt infinity? I don't think that's true. Thanos proved otherwise. You know? Yeah, old school RuneScape. Alright, I got my gems. Wait, do I get gems? Alright. I have a bajillion mind runes now. And I got to 65 magic. So what did I learn? What do you get at 65? Nothing? It's gotta be something. Water wave. What's the runes for that? Oh, I can cast blood magic now. Really? Are wave spells really high-end? Is that like a super high-end spell? I don't know how much damage those do. Oh, yeah, they look like they're really high-end. A high-level earth missile. A high-level water missile. Wave is before surge, so pretty nice. So, as far as I've seen, it's +4 damage each level, right? So, where is it? The explosion spells. Let me find this. Yeah, blast spells do 4 more damage than chaos spells, is the idea. Which is why the chaos gloves are such a big deal, because the chaos gloves increase your damage dealt by 3 on your bolt spells. So they're only 1 damage behind the next tier of rune. Which is kind of insane, to be honest. It does make them very good. What changed on Kick that makes it you now willing to stream there? I wrote an entire write-up for that on Twitter. Let me send it to you. One sec. What is this? Yikes, dude. Hold up. Old school RuneScape drops? Wait, drops are on? Are they? Oh shit. Really now? You have to watch for 15 minutes. I had no idea. What's up, Big Daniel? Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get you this thing from Twitter. Give me a sec. I just had to handle something on there. This person wrote some insane shit on my Twitter profile. There we go. Yeah, the stuff for Kick, I'm gonna show you the write-up. There you go, man. So I wrote a big ass write-up. I wrote a big ass write-up. A big write-up about all of it. So here, I'm gonna send this to you. So you can have it. It's a big write-up about all my whole experience on there and everything that's going on. I've done an awesome job. Big ass, not big ass. Maybe both. The write-up may be both large and ass. Could be both. I need to go kill things, but I don't know what I want to kill. You know what? It's Slayer time. That's what it is. You new to old school RuneScape? This is my second character ever. My first one is an Iron Man, and I got to 99 agility. And chat called me a mutant. That's basically how that went. Is that I was a mutant for liking agility. And now I have a new character that I started 3 weeks ago, and he's already 1349 total level. And that's been what I did. Yeah. And this one I want to get my quest cape on this character. After I get the quest cape on this character, I think I'm going to make a hardcore Iron Man. Which I think would be a lot of fun. Because then I'll have a full understanding of all the quests and like kind of how strong I need to be for each one of them. Iron Man should come second to main. Nah. I did Iron Man first. One sec. Iron Man first was really fun. I did really well on it. Got my Dragon Slayer. Had a blast, dude. I honestly think it was worth it to do Iron Man first as a streamer because it stopped the community from giving me any type of advantage. There was no streamer reward. Like, no streamer privilege, you know? I just had to not suck at the game. And it's a game I don't even know, so... What's your criteria to make a new character instead of completing everything in your current one? Well, with a hardcore Iron Man, that's a very different experience, right? So, like, I want to do that after I beat all the quests on this character, and I'm going to use this character as, like, my main, right? So that I can run the guild and do everything like that. Because we have a guild and everything run with this. Molinisks? What is a Molinisk? Is that one of the snail dudes? Is that the thing that needs salt? Or is it something else? F, lol. Sounds like a mole dude? Molinisk. Molinisk. Let me look up the Molinisk. Molinisk. What the shit is that? Slayer Bell is necessary to fight them. Players should remember to bring a light source when fighting them, as they can only be found underground. What the hell? Oh my god, they live on walls. What the hell? One sec. Wait, what? Do they even have any safe spotting locations, or do I have to melee these? These suck? Yeah. You only know mollusks? They're kind of like mollusks. They sit on the walls. Everybody seems upset at this task. Is it really that bad? You'll be fine. Yeah, you said that last time. Spoilers. I was not fine. Let's see. They're weak to earth magic. There is a safe spot for them. That is possible. I need to get a bell. Do you only need one bell? Just one, right? I don't have any coins on me. Of course I don't. Clown mode. You get a boost when fighting them naked? I don't think that's true. You know? Read your Kick article. Is Twitch upset or had anything to say? Twitch hasn't said anything in response. Which is fine. That's pretty normal for them, to be honest with you. I think overall, the issues that I have with Twitch right now are their moderation is all over the place. I think that's the biggest thing, is Twitch's moderation is just kind of everywhere right now. And they really need to figure that out. They really do. And it's been a problem for a while, and the community is just slowly getting more and more irritated at it, I think, as a whole. Not disagreeing is agreeing? No, that's not how that works. Twitch is likely trying to fix their bullshit, you know? I don't see why they wouldn't be. But I can also tell you it's a difficult problem to fix. Is Twitch even making profit? I don't know. I think the thing is they just added AI stream overviews, but there's a hidden thing there, right? If they're providing an AI stream summary for you, that means that it needs to uptake data to provide that summary. And I haven't turned it off on my stream because it pisses me off that it's there. I don't like that shit because it gets it wrong all the time. But that also means that they're feeding that data back into like another source for more, to be able to provide that in the first place. And if we pull this up, Amazon, which is the parent company to Twitch, and OpenAI just announced a strategic partnership back in February of this year. So, if Twitch's parent company has a strategic partnership with OpenAI, and then suddenly Twitch has features that require a bunch of data to be fed into an AI model to provide a stream summary, what does that say to you? Because to me, it says that we now have a robot, an AI, sitting on the stream, reading all of chat, listening to everything that I'm saying, and feeding that back to a third party because of a financial business decision between those two companies. And that's the reason I turned it off. Not only was it getting stuff wrong constantly, but now you have Twitch acting as an array to feed back to an AI company. I don't like that. Right? And you've just got allowable scraping across the entire platform, and that really bothers me on a fundamental level. And it's not really a moral high ground level, it's just it's a business problem, right? Because it was giving really bad data. And I'll give you examples here. One of our streams, because we run a ferret rescue here on Twitch, I'll show you what it said on that. Let me grab this. And I wrote this up because people thought I was being moral high ground, he's against AI because he's part of this political party or whatever. I don't give a shit about that. So I wrote this, which is, I don't care about the moral high ground argument about AI on this feature. I care that Twitch has shipped a feature that spent all day misinforming my community as to the content of the stream and defaulted it on for my channels. I didn't opt in. They opted me in. So the below picture never happened on broadcast. And it says, Ferret Software has wrapped up this Animals, Aquariums, and Zoos stream with final farewells to chat. That never happened. No one speaks on that stream because it's a 24/7 animal cam. What it likely was doing was reading people in chat saying goodbye to each other, and then thought that somehow that meant that the streamer had left, and then fed that back out to other people. So if you jump into a stream, and there's a stream summary that says the streamer has just left, are you going to stick around? Probably not, right? Because you go, oh, the stream is over, I better go elsewhere. This shit is not okay. And that's the problem that I have with it. It's misinforming the community. So I was pissed, and I wanted to find a way to turn it off, and I found a way to turn it off, thankfully. I reached out to my partner manager. I was like, where do I kill this thing? And he let me know, and then I killed it on both my channels, because I'm like, dude, this is shit. And on the back end of this, at the same time, that means it has to be reading chat. It has to be reading chat, has to be watching the stream, has to be listening. And that means that has to be fed to a third party, because Amazon's not out here running their own LLM. They're working with OpenAI as of February of this year. So it's got to be going to them, and then it's got to be fed back in this way. And that whole thing, it smells. It just smells, right? All of that does. And it worries me more because it means that there's a business agreement between those two of data for features. As an agreement, don't know where the money's going, don't know how the money's changing hands, but that's data for features, and that is a sellout of the core concepts of what Twitch actually is, which is a social platform to interact with your community as a broadcaster, and Twitch needs to be able to make enough money off of those broadcasts to stay afloat. But now they're turning to features like this and working with third parties like that to make those ends meet. Whether it's their choice or their parent companies is unknown, right? But the whole thing together smells. At the same time, Kick's big danger with this is they come from gambling money, and the platform doesn't make enough money to support itself. Eventually, they're going to have to pivot into more financial decision features, like more financial systems to be able to support it, because they can't right now. There's no way that platform makes money under its current systems. So because of that, you have two platforms, both with their own unique problems. Both need to figure them out. And I'm waiting to see which one does the most. Right now, Kick is doing a better job. And that's not what I really expected to say, pretty much ever. But Twitch keeps doing things like this, which are really weird, and the moderation on the platform has taken a serious decline probably in the last year. So I don't know which one's going to win that race. To be real with you, I hope they keep fighting. And the reason why is when platforms like this fight each other, we win. Streamers win, community wins, because both of them will try to have an arms race to have better and better features and better viewer experience and better streamer experience. So no matter which platform wins, we win. And I hope they just keep fighting. You know? Yeah. I hope they keep fighting until there's a secret third option. I mean, I'm going to be real with you. If YouTube, you know, pulled up its belt buckle and decided to actually go to war, YouTube would beat both platforms. And it's because they have dramatically more viewership on a global basis than either of the other two platforms, but their streaming experience is ass. It's really bad. And so if they sat down and went, hey, we want to take over streaming, they could probably just win. But they'd really have to change a lot to do so. YouTube actually doing that would be a sign of the end times. I agree. I really agree. Like, YouTube is not great for streaming, but it's possible for streaming, and there's a lot of people that watch on there because they can't watch Twitch and Kick, because usually Twitch and Kick are blocked if you're inside of an office, but YouTube isn't. So it ends up being really good for people who are at work, as funny as that is. The one big benefit that Twitch has, I think, right now is support a streamer and drop systems. I think that's why they own the market right now, overall. I think YouTube is the most harmful platform on the internet. They should work on properly moderating their content first. Yeah, no platform does that well. I'm gonna be honest, right? Like, on Twitter doesn't do that very well. YouTube doesn't do that well. Kick doesn't do that well. Twitch doesn't do that well. Actually, Kick has done a lot better in the last 8 months. Their moderation is way better now. In fact, when I started streaming on Kick in April, my chat was flooded with bots. It was like an endless tide of bots saying stupid bullshit the whole time. And then I did a Kick Talk with Eddie, who's the CEO with them. And he was like, yeah, we're working on something in the next couple of days. You'll probably see a lot less bots. I think I've seen 5 since then. And we had like hundreds a day, you know? And I think that's the most wild thing with that. Dude, what is this? Get out of here. Prefer platforms had to moderate rather than we all provide ID. I would prefer that the platform doesn't do that kind of moderation. I would prefer that we had all of the tools required to be able to moderate ourselves. More than anything else. And the only time the platform should really step in, I think, is if something illegal is going on. Right? Something absolutely heinous. You know, if it's anything else, just let me ban him. I don't give a shit. Right? Like that dude, banned. Don't care. Was tons of bots beneficial to the revenue of the streamers and Kick? No, it ruined chat. It made it awful. They didn't even count as viewers as far as I could tell. It was just like a spam of bullshit in the chat. I was like, Jesus Christ. And they come in like one at a time, just spamming. Oh yeah, the bot report tickets for the ferret stream. Yeah, no, we killed them off. Dagger has arrived. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting for mine. I'm looking forward to it. Kick is most used in Latin America. Actually, it's Arabic-speaking countries. As far as I know, and I've talked to the staff about this before, Kick is, in terms of total market share, in areas that speak Arabic, they are 96% of the traffic, which is wild. Like, that is incredibly impressive to have that much of a market share of an area of the world. Of any area of the world. 96% is crazy. Yeah. Spanish is higher percentage in Kick than in Twitch. I'm not surprised. Yeah. You'll see a pretty big shift between the two, and I'm excited to see where that goes. I think they're doing a good job. My progress hat. I need to do more progress, don't I? I almost have the rune... I have to ask, what does a rune pouch do? How does it work? Dagger. Enjoy your dagger. Wonder if Autoblock had any impact? Guarantee you did. I actually do Thursday Kick streams where I do like Kick exclusive streams over there. And the community has just been slowly ramping up over there. It's been really nice. Store 16k of 3 different runes. Really? So I could do my Chaos Mind runes, only 16k of them? Is it 16k of each? If you launch multiple stream platforms, how many monitors do you need? 1. I use a tool called ATEM Multistream. I'll show you real quick what this looks like on my monitor. It's going to be kind of insane for you, to be clear. Just so you can see like what this looks like between them. Let me show you here. One sec. Get rid of that, dude. There we go. Now I'll take another screenshot. Okay. Very cool. Twitch, you slow. Get rid of that. Alright, let's grab this up. And you can see here, this is actually what my broadcast looks like. So, you've got Twitch chat, you've got Kick chat, and then you've got YouTube chat on all that. And then the Kick activity feed, the Twitch activity feed, the scenes and sources that I have, which are like kind of like, you know, channel changes and things like that. This is showing which broadcasts are going out at the same time. That's ATEM Multistream for that, and then my audio mixer for this, and when ads are going to play on Twitch with a countdown to show that. It's a lot of stuff, but that's my whole left monitor. So if you're wondering if I read chat or if I can't see chat, whatever, right? You know, it's this. Is an ATEM Mr. Greggles gadget? Yes, it is. And that's awesome. This little thing right here lets me stream to all 3 at the same time without having an issue. Yeah, it's a really nice setup, and it's something I've evolved over the time that I've been streaming, and it's made my life super easy. It's great, actually. Tiny Thor on the left side. Yeah, I have that there so I can make sure that the broadcast is still moving, and I can just look at it. It's really tiny, right? You spell the program name? AITUM. Super useful. Highly recommended. Why does Thor hate us? Always ignoring us. I know, right? That Thor guy, what a dick, dude. Let's see. Empty that rune pouch. Alright, I've got a bunch of mind runes, though. Bunch of chaos runes. I think I should be good there. Is there anything I really need? Oh, I need the bell. I need to get my monies. Money, 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 money. Alright, TTS time.
Unicursal Dev on Twitch said, please do the toot Thor.
What's the toot, dude? What do you mean, do the toot?
Slushberry Games on YouTube with $10 said, my wife and I came up with a new idea for a game.
Okay.
However, I feel not stuck but overwhelmed at my current build, since I'll have to rebuild it. So the question is, new game plus or start a new game?
If you have to rebuild it, but you think it's really compelling, then rebuild it, man. Like, do it. Yeah. This man doesn't know the toots? I don't know the toots. What are you talking about, man? From the second game? What? The toots? I'm confused, dude. Yeah, just go for it, man. Build the thing you want to build. Oh, the tutorial. I was thinking toots like a horn, bro. I was thinking like a Vuvuzuela, dude. Do the toots. I was like, what the hell? That's the toots? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, I need a bell. Is that it? Just one bell? It doesn't break, right? Look at this man not knowing the toots. You're a toots, dude. Toot is a fart. You're a fart.
Eka42 on Twitch said, good morning Toe Maxa. It is
Good morning.
inormal_p. I wanted to say 2 things. First is that I am thankful for your video you put out last night.
Oh, thank you.
It was motivating to me to watch and get back to doing some stuff I have been putting off. The other thing I wanted to say is thank you for joining my On the Cow Fight Queen fight. Despite your freakout, it made me realize how much I have progressed and that I can actually do that fight.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see you be ready to do it yourself one day. Keep being a W sum.
Nightmare of Soul, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Also, Normal, for those who don't know, off stream, I was down there killing cow fights for a Slayer task, and while I was doing that, Normal invited me along to the Cow Fight Queen. And I jumped in there, and I turned on magic prayer, and it hit me for 27 damage. And I was like, oh god, what? What? And then I did it again, and it hit me again for 27 damage. And at that point, I was shitting and crying, and they were laughing, and I had to teleport away. I was like, what is happening? So I was like, it's blue. That's magic. And it was like, no. Yeah. 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 So that scared the shit out of me. It's a terrifying fight. Is 27 a lot? I only have 82 health. So yes. Yes, it is. It was the funniest thing ever. I was freaking out, dude. I was in one of the Discord calls on Actual Pirates and just doing that. And I was like, oh. It's just that the whole time. It's scary as hell. Sounds like a good time. It was definitely... A time did happen. There was time happening. She used to be the hardest in the game. No shit. It's a scary fight, dude. There's a snake boss, and for some reason, the one time you miss prayer, it hits for like 40. Jesus Christ, dude. 40 is so much damage, man. That's way too much damage. There we go. All right, I got my travel gear on. Let me think. I need to go to Calphites. No, not Calphites. I need to go to this Molinisk. Where can I find these bastards? Dorgish Khan South Dungeon. Wait, this connects to the Calphite lair? AJQ. Got it. It's considered rather easy these days. How do you like playing Mainscape instead of Iron Man? Honestly, it's a completely different video game. On Iron Man, I have to think about every little thing that I do. I have to be really, like, kind of conservative with my resources, and you can't really outgear something unless you fight it, you know, and you have to get there. And it's very well balanced and very good feeling. On my main, I only think about the value of something, like the grand exchange value. And I've really gotten into market manipulation and enjoying that a lot. Like, I really have. A dark area? Aw, damn. I gotta go get a thing. But yeah, I've really enjoyed that, and I think it's led me to play the game completely differently. And I like that, right? Like, if I want to get on my main and go be like market manipulator Mr. Krabs, like, I could just do that. And if I want to go on, you know, my Iron Man and have like a kicking the balls kind of experience, I could do that. My next character I want to make a hardcore Iron Man, and I want to get a quest cape on a hardcore, which is not easy, right? You still never touched the market? I love it. I love it. You finally get beef? No. 1,000 kills. Feels bad, man. Feels... I have a dragon defender and no beef. Soggy is what I am. Soggy and beefless. Maybe one day. Maybe one day when it decides it will drop. Yeah, soggy and beefless. Is the short of the day queued? Let me go look. By the way, I'm really glad you guys liked that video that I put out. I was actually really self-conscious about it. I didn't know if it was going to go over well or be a good thing, but people seem to love it. So, thanks, man. Cool. Maybe I'll do more of those in the future. I was nervous about that quite a bit. That one, no. What is this? Oh, it's called Bald. It's called Bald. Putting a short up. I'm just going to release it in a minute. Oh, wait, no, I'll do it later. Hold up. All right, short is queued. We're good to go. Yeah, it's queued for the day. All right. I don't think there's a YouTube video for the day, though. I don't believe I put one up. Wait, no, there is. Okay, we got Raya of the Remnant today for the Hard Indie Game Show videos. Rock Slug. Oh, God, there's one of them. Oh, that's what that thing is? Wait. That's the thing that I have to run past, right? Cave Bug? Rock Slugs? This place is terrible. I need to know where I go to fight these things. There's supposedly an area in here. Is it that one? Okay, there is a... Down here. It appears I can safe spot this, right where that frog is. But that frog may also attack me. And this cave bug may also attack me. What are you talking about, Paladin? In what? Killed him in what? Frog doesn't aggro? Does the bug aggro? Oh, looks like nothing in here aggroes. Wait. What a horrible creature that is. Alright, I'm gonna ring the bell. How close do I have to be for that thing? Sup, nerd? Oh, he's pissed. Aha! What? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted! Stupid staff. Oh, wait, they're really easy to kill. Never mind. Well, I don't even think I need to save spot these. That thing's a bitch. Eat it. I thought they were going to be way scarier. I was actually, like, really nervous. Oh, wow, they dropped cool shit. Alright. Oh, you can corner them. You can just corner shoot them. You just unlocked a music track called Too Many Cooks. Did they spoil the broth? Swamp weed. Alright, cool. Actually, I wonder if I can just stand here. No, I cannot. Dagger, enjoy. Enjoy your dagger, dude. Oh, wait, I gotta wait. I think I have to walk away. Or not? Oh, no, I do. Okay. Cave bugs are the worst. Leaving bones behind? Yeah, I don't actually pick up the ones that are like that, because I just go kill dragons. Like, these are only like 4 bone, like 4 prayer each. And I just don't want to deal with it. It takes longer to clean that up than it gives benefit. Dragon Dagger? I don't play RuneScape, though. Get a Dragon Dagger anyway. I think it's awesome. It's a really cool system. These guys have a really long cooldown to spawn. I don't think I've taken any damage yet. Hey, Dragon Dagger. I got the dagger. Sick. Yeah, it's a badge. It's still cool, you know? Can I stand on this side? No? What if I do it from here? Nope. Oh my god, he does 2 damage. My bones. Yeah, it's a Poison Dragon Dagger. Poison Dragon Dagger is really good too. I actually used that on my melee set. Yeah, Dragon Dagger with Poison ++. How do you get the Dragon Dagger? I actually don't know where the drop is. Oh, you mean on Twitch? Just watch for 15 minutes. More Swampweed. Wow, there's a lot of Swampweed dropping off of these. And the Swampweed is somehow worth almost as much as that Emerald. You have one in your bank account? Yeah, the dagger is amazing, dude. And the reason why it's so good is because you can swap into it, use its special attack, and then swap off of it again. Yeah, no, it's really strong. The community got me to use it, and I was like, I don't know, man. And then I swapped over to it, and I was like, holy shit. Because you just swap into it, blow all of your special attack, and then swap back. There's also a sub drop, but that seems to be stream specific. Yeah, it is. That is a different thing. Molinisks, dude. Not even once. I have to kill 37 more of these. And they're not even very high level. You used to use that strat 20 years ago? Like it was only RuneScape 2? Yeah, I don't know enough about this game, to be honest with you. I've only been playing for about a year. So people have, like, years on me, dude. It's actually pretty goddamn cool to see, like, how much community there is for this game. Like, how massive it is. Oh, old school RuneScape players, I have a question for you. I have a mystery that I would like to understand. Are you ready for this? It's a weird mystery. I crashed a market in RuneScape. And I don't know why this market exists, and I'm going to show it to you. This is the Polar Kebbit fur. You can get it at level 1 hunting. It is incredibly easy to get. All you need is a Ring of Pursuit, and then a Noose Wand, and that's it, right? When we look at this chart, I don't know why this is the case. The price has only ever increased in value. You see these two dips? That's me. That's me shitting the market to death. Because I suddenly started selling, if you look down there, a massive amount of volume because I was like, holy crap, I can make a bunch of money. I used this item to buy all of my gear. All of it. Because you can make like 150,000 to 100,000 gold in about 10 minutes. Which, at level 1, in a skill, is insane. Why is this item so valuable? What is the reason for this? It's only used for one thing, and it's to create the polar camo legs and polar camo top that reduce... I don't know who's buying this. I have no idea. It reduces your overall weight. It's like scuffed agility gear. So I don't understand why this is happening, but I'm going to make money off of it until it stops happening. So I don't know who's buying this. I don't understand speculation on future content. See, you would say that, but here's the problem. It's not. And the reason why I know it's not is because this was back in 2015. This can't be speculation on future content because it's been doing this for 10 years. So, like, what is this? Also, every time that I stop being able to sell these because I flood the market, I sell the rings to get them, so I make money either way, which is hilarious. Maybe it's just one guy. It could just be one dude buying it all. Why is this selling for so much? I don't get it. I have no answers here, and it's strange. And it bothers me. So I need people who are better than me and more understanding of RuneScape. Why are they doing this? That polar camo is being used for something we don't know? Exactly. There's a Discord of people who collect items. Am I just selling to one giga-rich collector? Is that what's happening? Like, he's just some guy that's like, I want a full stack. 80 billion of this item. I'm doing this only to do that. Am I just selling to, like, some godlike polar kebbit fur collector guy? Yeah, I'm wondering if somebody has a collection, because, like, it's crazy, dude. Yeah, what happened in 2019? That was the first spike, exactly. It's completely insane. Selling to a rich role player? Maybe he is a rich role player. Okay, I have to say this right now. Potentially rich role player who is out there somehow buying all of my polar kebbit fur. Don't stop buying it. That's the only way I make money in this game, and I don't know how else to make money otherwise right now. So, just keep doing that, please. I need that. It's how I bought my abyssal whip. Potentially bot farming, training agility in the wildy? Do you think that would be a good idea? No, because you can't just train agility in the wildy. Don't you need to do an unlock? Like Haulage Sepulchre, right? Like, that's the unlock on that is really rough, dude. You're not just getting a bot doing that. What would those items be used in? Only for making this clothing right here. The polar camo top and polar camo legs that can be worn. And all they do, like the only thing it does is it reduces your overall weight by 5 total. They're not used in anything else. It doesn't even give you good, like, skills at all. Also, the gear sells for dramatically more, too. So, like, the top and the legs sell for 9k each. So, like, each of those takes 2 fur. Each fur is 3,000. Somebody's producing these, turning it into the gear, and then the gear is selling for even more. So I'm like, what's going on here, man? Yeah, it's been going up for ages. And then if you look at the clothing, let me pull the clothing up real quick. You can see the same thing on the clothing. Clothing is at like a huge amount. And if we look at this, it just kind of went up to like 10k and it's just been kind of steady there. And I don't know why. It's been like that since 2023. That's why people buy it? To make the clothes? But like, it's such a niche market. Extremely low volume, those things are always risky. My man, I'm making like 1 million gold a day. Dorking around for like maybe 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Like, it's the most insane amount of money I've ever made in the game so far. I can't find another farm that even comes close to this in throughput. I'm not saying it can't work. It could just be risky. Oh, it's definitely risky. One time I didn't sell my fur for 2 days, which was kind of obnoxious. This is something attached to weight. It's a way to reduce weight to negative values. You can get weight to negative values, but it doesn't do anything past 0. But like, if you look at this, I've got 20 kilograms of weight right now. If I put on my weight reduction gear, I'm down to 7 kilograms. So it's definitely really impactful. Also, the higher your weight is, the the more chance you have of failing agility tasks. So there's that, too. It's like buy potion 3 dose, decant to 4, and resell for profit. Can you do that? Aren't you just diluting the potion? Literal snake oil salesman.
Cleft Den Twain on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500. I just watched a short video that explained how scientists have discovered a way to rebuild severed spinal cords in zebra fish using nanobots. Link incoming, https://youtube.com/shorts/8."
That seems insane and amazing. In all the best ways. That's awesome. Is making the gear good XP? No. No, it's not. Oh, I got bit. That horrible thing bit me. It bit me again! About to gain a level. Magic level. Wow. Monster Examine. Interesting. Make Ancient Wyvern Shield. So here's a question for all of you. Magic 66 is required to make an air staff. Did air staves used to be like endgame gear? Like in any type of elemental staff? Did that used to be like when the game first came out? Was that like an endgame thing? No, it wasn't? Because the orbs to charge those, That's an air battle staff. Is there a big difference between those two? Mid-game? Because 66 magic is pretty up there. I like how the thing's just wiggling its head back and forth. Wait, are those eyeballs on the end of its stalks? Oh, those are totally eyeballs. I thought they were antlers. Gives good crafting XP? Is that what it is?
Fanyogs on Kick said your body becomes a newspaper. Every day, a new fucking issue.
Proud of you. Oh, it's so funny, dude.
FROSTYSLAYR on Twitch with 300 bits said Thor, if you were a game critic and reviewer in the 90s. Out of curiosity, what would you rate Super Mario World on SNES for its time out of 100? Lol, do you have any favorite game from that time? Happy weekend. Yar heart.
I mean, to be honest with you, if we're talking about Super Mario World defined a generation of gamers. It was incredibly easy to get into, and it had very simple mechanics that allowed people to develop hand-eye coordination of basically nothing of its time. Did that. The funny thing is Mario, if you really break it down, is 2 mechanics in total. It is 2 mechanics. It is move right and jump, and that's it. Everything that comes after that is gravy, dude. It's all bonus shit. That whole game is move right and jump, and it's phenomenal for what it is. Absolutely outrageously good. So I think Super Mario World was incredible. It really was. Back when Nintendo innovated. Nintendo still innovates, but they kind of lost their way. They don't really know what they're doing a lot of the times. They're kind of moving in a weird direction, right? And I'm upset about it. I'm sad about it because like I liked Nintendo growing up. I think they made some of the coolest shit I'd ever seen. And then they got really big in corporate, you know. And now they're kind of out of touch. In fact, I think the moment I'm trying to think of the moment that I realized Nintendo was out of touch, and I think it was Super Smash Bros. I think it was when they put the hammer down on people doing fan events of Super Smash Bros. The moment that happened, I was like, Nintendo's gone, aren't they? Because no game company would ever do that. Like, literally ever. No one would ever be like, fans, you're not allowed to run your own events for a cool video game that would increase sales and make us look good. You can't do that. Right? Like, no one would ever do that. And yet Nintendo did. And it was so strange to watch. The current CEO is awful. The previous one was responsible for Super Mario World. That CEO even took a pay cut when Wii U flopped. Isn't the current one named Bowser? Isn't this the best Slayer task ever? Yeah, it's riveting. Or is Bowser? Bowser was the last one, right? Yeah, Doug Bowser. I actually loved that he became the CEO because it means that the Mushroom Kingdom was finally under control of Bowser. Which, like, the histories write themselves kind of shit, right? Like, there's no way around that. Yeah, he was Nintendo NA. Will he slay another Molinist? Dude, will he? Oh! Who's to know? Holy shit, he's gonna turn prayer on because he forgot food. Wow. Whole Slayer level. What did it unlock? Nothing. There it is. Slayer. The one, the only. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Instead of healing myself with this, I'm gonna turn that off, and I'm just gonna use melee. Their attack is pretty fast, actually. I kind of just want to do this in the laziest way possible. So instead I am going to turn on the heal, the rapid heal, and I'm just going to ignore it. Yeah, Slayer, but I'm doing the lamest Slayer ever. I had never seen this monster type before, and now that I have, I wish that I had. What kind of account is this? This is a normal account. This is my second ever character. I only started him about 3 weeks ago. A little bit less than 3 weeks. And I've been pushing the character as hard as I possibly can because I want to get all of the quests in the game done. I have 83 quests completed right now. And I'm at 1,351 total levels. Devin Pritchard now, formerly head of their legal department. Oh, you took a legal guy and you put him in the head as the CEO of the company? And you wonder why they're suing everybody? Man, it is a mystery. Like, that's okay. She? Okay. Like, you take a lawyer and you make them the CEO, what's gonna happen? Yeah, who would have known? You know what I think the most surprising thing about that is? She was in legal. She becomes the head of the company. They sue, and they lose. They start, like, doing a bunch of weird patent troll shit, and then they lose. And they lose all their patents. Like, what? I feel like you should have known that, right? Yeah, it's not a good lawyer. That's like causing a problem where there wasn't... My honest take on the situation between Nintendo and Palworld is that Nintendo fumbled one of the greatest things they could have done of all time, where they could have kicked a lot of ass, and everyone would still love them. All they had to do was go, oh, there's a new creature collector on the block? You guys are doing this thing? How about we do a partnership? Why don't we do an event together? If they would have done that, it would have been amazing. Like, it would have actually been awesome. And they didn't do it, and instead they went this weird route, and now everybody's mad. Yeah, they would have done a bundle or anything like that, but I don't think Nintendo has the capacity to do that. They're not that kind of business anymore, you know? They're very isolationist, I guess is the best way to put it. It's kind of sad, because, like, they could be cool. I like Nintendo as a company. Are you cool with any tips and stuff there? Yeah, no, tip away, dude. The only thing that I ask is don't spoil a story, if you could. Bring back Monster Rancher. I'm gonna be real. All the love that I had for Nintendo growing up is kind of gone now. And I love Capcom now. And that's it, you know? Isolationist equals litigious. When I say isolationist, I mean that they're not playing well with others, right? They could have played really well with Palworld. And instead they decided to go the, litigation route. Atlas and Capcom are my two favorites right now. I think they're both doing phenomenal jobs. Atlas has always done phenomenal. Use Expedition Bracelet. 25% chance for a kill to count as 2 kills. Expeditious Bracelet. Really? I've never heard of that. Does it use charges? Monster Rancher 4 was an amazing game, ahead of its time. Monster Rancher is very goddamn good. Capcom gets weird from time to time. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. Monster Hunter Wilds is a banger. They've got really good shit coming out. I've got a maxed out character on that I love. Even with like a randomized, charm that's freaking amazing on my Gunlance. They've got a lot of content coming out with that. Pragmata was a really good game. I enjoyed the shit out of it. I loved that game. It's very, very well done. Came out of nowhere. Awesome story. Awesome gameplay. Puzzle fighting mechanic. Like nothing I'd seen before. Very cool, right? And then on top of it, they were like, hey, we're not going to use AI in any of our games. We're just going to keep building the games this way. And that's it. Like, this is what we're doing. And they didn't release their games for like $80, like everybody else is trying to do. This is doing a really good job. Apparently, people have been selling polar kebbit fur for their first mill since 3 to 4 years ago. Apparently, they had planned to have summoning as a skill, but it has since been scrapped permanently. So you're saying polar kebbit fur was going to be used for summoning? So I had heard that Jagex has automatic buy orders on certain materials in the market. Do you think that they set up an automatic buy order for that material when they were planning on releasing summoning and then just never released it and then never got rid of the buy order? Because something's wrong here. Either someone out there is... No, it's RuneScape. Someone out there probably is buying all of it. There's probably like some dude that's like, I have every polar kebbit fur that's ever dropped in the world. Like it's probably there. Square Enix and Kingdom Hearts. I can't think of any other developers that have done anything weird. Oh yeah, no. There's a lot of weird games out there. What do you think of DMM Finale? It's happening right now live. I actually haven't seen any of the DMM stuff, like any of the Dead Man shit. I'm interested in it, but I also don't know enough about PvP to be amazed, I guess, is the biggest thing. Because I don't know enough about the PvP of this game, and I don't know enough about the combat mechanics yet, it is hard for me to look at it and be like, wow, that's amazing what he just did there. It's kind of like if you've never seen an RTS before and you watched a StarCraft tournament, right? You'd be like, wow, they're really moving the dudes. I'd be like, wow, that guy's health went down real fast. Holy shit. I wonder what happened there, you know? And that'd be about it for me. I'd be like, all right, well, they did it. You got accepted into the tier playtest if you want to try it. What's tier? What's good about Otoblock is he explains everything he says. I like watching Otoblock. I watch him from time to time. And I started watching him during, like, the first time I played Old School RuneScape about a year ago when I played my Iron Man. And I watched him a bit. He's super entertaining, dude. Yeah. I like his stuff. And he does explain everything. Which is nice. Especially for someone like me, because I'm new, right? Troytech got owned by the bot, dude. A multiplayer tank shooter? That's kind of sick. I do like me some tanks. Yeah, that looks neat. I'd be down to check it out at some point, Troy. Meanwhile, he's best in the game. I heard that last time he got second place because someone DDoSed him during the event. And now they're doing a local event for the final fight. Is that true? Or is that like community shitposting? Because I don't know. Oh god, where is it? Oh, no, 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 no. No, you don't. Kill the right enemy. I almost attacked that stupid cave bug. Actually, let me see what that cave bug does. It's horrific. That's what it is. Cosmic Rune. Yoink. I've gotten 14 Cosmics here so far. It's kind of funny. Actually, Shem, I haven't played World of Warcraft in like a year and a half or more, dude. I've played this for about a year. And I really enjoy RuneScape. So, no. Why aren't you picking up the natures? It's one nature rune, and I have more money and gold in my inventory. So I would lose out on the money. I would actually lose more money than I would gain by doing that. Just mains problems, you know? If I was playing my Iron Man, I'd pick that shit up immediately. Trust me. Whoop.
Moist but Crunchy on Kick said, do you think they use the same tech in Sonic showers in the toilets to clean your bum after taking a dump?
I think that Sonic is a hedgehog, and as such, he only poops while running. Now what are you going to do with that? Nothing. Up some RuneScape 3 quests, get imported into old school RuneScape. You think it'll go in reverse in that way? Yeah, what do you think the rings are, dude? True. True.
Verified_nutter on Twitch with 300 bits said, Dear Thor, I only joined Twitch for your streams. I have found a few good streamers since, but if you went Kick exclusive, I would also go all in on that venture.
Fair.
I would probably miss Winky, but only for a bit. P jokes aside, you deserve all the support, and I am happy my viewership helps the ferrets and you to further encourage others.
No, it super does. And that means a lot to me, man. Like, it's really hard to, like, figure out what platform is the best right now. Like, I think Twitch is making some serious mistakes. I think that Kick has a lot of future potential and stability, right? And it's just one of those things where, like, we got options, but, like, where do you go, you know? Winkless and Soggy? Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, just got a message. What is this? Gotta ring it again. Grimy Terriman, dude. I only have 4 more of these damn things. To be frank, to Sonic, if your diet was entirely chili dogs, you'd poop while running too. True, but that's the case about them. If you have a hedgehog, you actually have to get a running wheel. Because they poop on the running wheel. You still have big problems with the Kick mobile app? I have the same thing with Twitch mobile app and the Kick mobile app. I don't use the app. I just watch on the browser on my phone. It's just not good. Like, neither of them are good, you know? You're not getting drops on mobile at the moment? It's a 15-minute drop. So if you're missing it, I'm sorry. That sucks. Hedgehog running wheel will be your name to the poop flinger? Yeah, so we had to put cardboard around it in a big, like, thing, because otherwise he shoots poop across the room. Nightmare. YouTube app reigns supreme? Hell yeah. I don't even use that, though. I'm glad that it works, though. Tyler, why did he crypto rug pull his community? That's the real question. Anyway, bye. Don't have issues with the Twitch mobile app for general viewing. I don't like it, and I don't like that it adds an extra 30% cost to buying subs and bits. Because it does. And that's not Twitch doing that. That's the actual, like, that's the platform doing it. So, like, that's rough, dude. Like, that's really, really rough. The cost is lame, and it's done by Google Play Store and Apple. How is Gort? Is he getting bigger? I don't know how big he is now. I haven't seen him in a while. Shay keeps him in her office, so. Tried Guild Wars 2 yet? My man. I've played Guild Wars 2 a long time. I love Guild Wars 2. I'm waiting for Guild Wars 3 like you wouldn't believe. The final kill? Never again will I have to look at this shit. Got the dagger? Rockin'.
ZIGAG on Kick said honestly to bring it up. Will you ever add Iron Man in block game? ATM you could do Iron Man, but it's not really playable at all. Thought I'd bring this up as block game is similar to RuneScape on accident.
You know, I'd have to find a way to stop you from giving items to other players. Or getting items from other players. And that would be really difficult, right? Because we don't do, like, I don't do instance drops. I'd have to set up an instance drop system and let you choose. I don't know. I'd have to find a way to do that correctly. Because it'd have to be a completely different character, a totally different account. I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to come up with it. Did you see Hellgate London may come back as a new game? Bullshit. Don't lie to me. What do you mean Hellgate London may come back? Miku, neither of us have worked there for over a decade, man. If you're really that obsessed with my work history, just do exclamation point jobs, bud. What are the drops for? It is a little icon. It's a badge on Twitch. Yeah, no, if they actually bring back Hellgate London, that's sick. Hellgate Redemption? Crazy name. Hellgate Redemption is a codenamed AAA cooperative role-playing game and sequel to the 2007 cult classic Hellgate London. No shit. Is that real? They're building it in Unreal Engine 5. No. Is that real? Is it? I can't find anything on this. No, I can't find anything on this. If you can find like a page on this anywhere beyond like a conspiracy post, like I'm in, dude. Was it announced 2 years ago? Is it happening now? Yeah, don't give me hope, dude. I agree. Like, don't give me hope. Because that feels like hope. And that's... I really like Hellgate London a lot, dude. Grab this. Dump those in there. I don't need the lantern anymore. I don't need this Slayer bell. I guess I'll put it in my tools tab. Put it next to the other Slayer crap. Fishing rod should probably go up with the fishing gear. There we go. Guess who's back with pizza? Sweating? Dude, what do you mean? Don't go sweating with pizza.
WL_Blazkevich on Kick said greetings Thor. It's your
Greetings.
daily dad joke goblin, who sadly can't join you in-game for it. But
That's
here
fine.
it goes. Question. How many drunken dwarves does it take to replace a light bulb? Also let me take this time to remember chat. Take good care of yourself, give yourself a little treat, and make sure you drink enough water. Drink water. Drink, darn it. Drink water.
I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be 0. Because dwarves have dark vision. So let's hear the answer.
WL_Blazkevich on Kick said you need 16 dwarfs to replace a light bulb.
How?
1 to put it in, and 15 to drink until the room starts spinning. And as always, until we meet again.
You're ridiculous, dude. Incognito Panda with rating with a party of 7. What is up, dude? All right. Slayer task completed. Next task. Getting that light bulb, I know, right? I'm at 43 Slayer now. I want to get Slayer up
on
before they
Kick
add the
said
new
DY
stuff.
you speak English fluently, then try this. From Friday, February 15, 55 French fathers fried 5 fresh fish for 5 French friends from France.
From Friday, February 15. Yes, from Friday, February 15, 55 French fathers fried 5 fresh fish for 5 French. Is it French? It actually says French. For 5 French friends from France. Okay, so, from Friday, February 15, 55 French fathers fried 5 fresh fish for 5 French friends from France. That's doable. 15s. I was probably saying 15s. Close. Just say, how about this? Irish wristwatch. Just say that one. That's the whole thing. Irish wristwatch. Did you spit on your mic? 100%. Just say it. Irish wristwatch. That's all you gotta say. Paper towel roll? That's a tough one. Oh, you're saying tower roll. Paper tower roll. Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't like that. No, thank you. I like my tongue without nuts. Dude, it's too late. Down into the catacombs. We must speak to our Slayer Master. Actually, what did I get for that? I have 100 points now. What should I use my Slayer points for? Because I have 100. And I don't really know what I want to use them for. Isn't Rune Pouch 750, someone said? I feel like I'm supposed to get the Slayer Helm, yeah. That's what I was told. I already got bigger and better. That's done. 74 blue dragons. I love killing blue dragons. This is great, actually. And I have a place to do it. That's fantastic. 15% damage increase. Ain't small in RuneScape. That's true. So if I want to do an unlock, let me see. Rewards. Yeah, I got Reptile Freezer. Slayer Rings. I'm going to combine Protective Slayer Headgear and Slayer Gem into one universal helmet. Okay. Okay. Red Dragons. I got Bigger and Badder. Double Trouble. Actual Vampire Slayer. This is extend, so this makes it so the task is longer. Right? How do I get the Slayer helmet? Is there a thing I have to unlock in here? $70 agility yet? Yeah, I got it. There's a bracelet that extends it too. Malevolent Masquerade. That's this one? That's the one that I need? I only have 100 points, so I gotta get to 400 is what you're saying, right? How do I get the Slayer helmet, though? Is that Slayer helmet? That's the one? Need to get a black mask and items from his shop to combine them. Okay. Got it. And that allows me to do it. Need to unlock that, then you craft it. Got it. Thank you. Yeah, you gotta remember, like, I'm new to the game. There's stuff that I don't know. I know my area of the game quite well so far, but I don't know the whole game. Let me go pray. Basically, it's an unholy amalgamation of Slayer gear. Got it. That's funny. No, the text on screen doesn't fully explain the item, Lightning. That's why I'm asking, because when it says that it combines Slayer helmet stuff, I'm like, I don't know what that means. Sus building shape. Look, Troy, if yours looks like that building, go to a doctor. Alright? It's not good.
More 1hunt3r on Twitch with 300 bits said Finnish tongue twister, for shits and giggles, I can't say it, Coco, Koku Kokun Coco Coco. Coco 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 Coco.
A lot of Coco. I think I can use Runite bolts on this and have the minimum shit in my inventory. Do we do ranged for this or do more magic? Ranged really slaps these dragons. I think it's time to do ranged. Grab this. Grab that. Then we can go into here. Grab this, that, this, that, this, that, and this. These. And my runite crossbow. And I think we're good. Maybe. Actually, I feel like I should use the bone one. It's 49 range strength versus 115. But these are 180 each, and these are 1 each. I might just go get bone bolts and do this, man. You read somewhere these dragons are super weak to bare hands. Dude, I wish. They're really weak against bolts, though. Like, really, really weak against bolts in total. I will probably use I will probably use my bone bolts. My Dorgashin crossbow. It's just like way more cost effective right now, and I don't need to kill these fast. I just need to kill them. I do need to go to Grand Exchange to get more bone bolts, though. From the publisher's website, but no news since then. Dude, that's wild. I'm starting to wonder if Hellgate is cursed. Because if this really happens, awesome. But I've seen no indication that it will. Because we've never heard anything ever since. That's wild, dude. Bone bolts are so slow, very low DPS. Yeah, but easy. And cheap. And I'm not made of money on my character right now. Yeah, the last update was over 2 years ago, so I'm like, I don't know, concerned. Ugh. There we go. Alright. Yeah, so insane. It's really hard to sell those. You know, have you done Barrows yet? I have not. The highest I've done so far is I soloed Scurious, and that was my first introduction to PVM. And I want to do Barrows soon. But I've been doing Slayer today and rune crafting today. 3 days ago, I had like 9 rune crafting, and now I've got enough. I got 54 as of today. So I feel pretty good about it. Going fast. Oh wait, I need to teleport to Falador. What am I doing? 43 prayer and a fire blast is the minimum. Using fire blast for that? Really? Can I just use fire blast through the whole dungeon, or is it like a one spell dungeon? You level so fast, it's insane. I like doing it. It's fun. Where's my Falador? Falador. Little mutant, just a bit. I'm a tad mutant. I got that mutation in me. That one where I like trains and it makes me good at RuneScape. That's about it. Hit me up when you're gonna do some Barrows, Perilous Moons, World Titans. I would love to. I think first I want to do Slayer, and the reason why I'm excited for Slayer is because soon they're adding in amulets for Slayer that increase elemental damage from spells by 3. So if I get a Chaos Gauntlet and I get the elemental amulet, that would do +6 to a Chaos spell, which makes it stronger than a Blast spell. That's busted, because Chaos Gauntlets make it 1 less than a Blast spell, and this will make it 2 more than a Blast spell, which is nuts. Yeah, they are. In the patch notes that we were talking about, they're making it so that Slayer gets that for elemental amulets, and then you can get one where you combine all of them and it's +3 damage to the elemental spell. And I was like, that's crazy. Okay. And it's from Slayer, so like, I need Slayer up so that I can get those items. They include +2 from raids. Didn't hear anything about a neck for +3. If you got the sheet, we were reading it the other day and it was +3, unless they've changed that. Because it was from Slayer. Here, let me see. OSRS, new content log. Boop. Deadman, bank tabs, G improvements. If anybody has the link, it's Summer Sweep Up, right? OSRS Summer Sweep Up. I don't know. I want to continue Dragon Slayer 1 past this point. Why don't you want to do it? Dragon Slayer 1 is awesome. It It's a sick questline, dude. Yeah, here we go. Last time I read this, I think it said 3. New early game. Oh, I guess it's +2.